Hello, undesirables. How y'all doing tonight in Colorland? This is your chief host of the Collar Nation, the Collar Genesis, bring you interesting conversation, stimulating debate, and discussion as only the Collar Genesis can bring. I believe in telling the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. And like I said, there's a moniker and a saying I'm always going to say this. Look, it's better to be pissed off than to be pissed on. So I'd rather be pissed off than to be pissed on. You should be the same thing too. Don't anybody piss on your leg. Don't anybody piss on your leg. Piss people off, get in their face, and tell them like it is. Now we got an interesting show tonight and whatnot. Before we get the show, I want to make sure I got everything lined up and whatnot, and because we got an interesting topic right tonight. As you know, when we have topics like scam Africanism or Pan African, things are going to get lit tonight. Things are going to get heated tonight. So I would suggest to you right now, stop what you're doing, go get yourself some popcorn, get yourself some soda pop, some whatever some bonbons, some raisinets, your peanuts, whatever, your potato chips, whatever. Get yourself something to snack on tonight because the next couple of hours is going to be stimulating and real exciting as only the college. Look, I'm gonna tell you right now. I look at some of the other shows and they're freaking boring. I mean, I'm dead serious. Everybody sitting around agreeing with each other. Everybody blowing smoke up each other's ass. No one knows what they're freaking talking about. I can't stand when you got pseudos and scam Africanists and Pan Africanists and Negropeans and all these people converging on a plastic show. So boring. I was watching Q Butter the other day, man. I'm like, God damn, what a cure for my insomniac. I said, look, matter of fact, a lot of these people, man, at night, man, I'm gonna start playing some videos. I need to get to sleep at night. I'm gonna start playing some of these YouTube channel videos because people are boring. Say what you want about College Genesis, but one thing you wake up tell me is this is boring. Like that idiot Audrey trying to say, Caller, I look at the caller when I go to sleep. She goes, "Well, I never said you were boring, but why would you go to sleep with College Genesis?" I had people on the edge of their bed or wherever the night chair all the time I'm on and whatnot. It's not a boring moment on this show. And that's another thing. You can't be boring. You can't be corny, And the bottom line is we try to be on the cutting edge of what's hip, what's cool, and what's in style and what's Cosmo, whatever like that, Because that's part of it, Part of it, you gotta look cool. You gotta look hip and everything. You gotta look like you're with it, you gotta have swag, you gotta have the style, Nobody's gonna listen to a goofball, nobody's gonna look at a cornball, no matter what you say and everything like that. People do look at the way you dress, people do look at your size. Do you keep yourself in shape? Do you fit? Are you good looking? Are you, how you present yourself and everything? Like people do look at that, and people we're very visual creatures. We judge people by what we see and what we hear, So if you can't articulate yourself and everything, stay off the internet. So that's just a word of wisdom from the College Genesis. But tonight's topic, right? A really explosive topic. The reason why I got this topic tonight is I was sent a video by my brother Bomani. He told me, "Carl, check this video out," and it was about this Gambian guy. I watched this video. This Gambian gentleman, right? And he basically is talking about RJ Mahdi. And I don't really I never had any business with RJ Mahdi, but some of my BAIO members he stole, just like he stole Bomani's members, and they got scammed or they got cheated or just say it didn't go well in the Gambia and Senegal when they went over and stuff like that. But I can't tell grown people what to do. Remember something, this is the Wakanda era, and people just want to bum rush the coast. They want to get to Africa. Whatever their problems in America, they thought that Africa was going to solve all their problems and everything like that. So they basically fell into they fell prey to people like RJ Mahdi in Senegal. We're going to play a video. Let's give you a refresh about who RJ Mahdi is. And this is not an attack on RJ Mahdi. It's just basically just telling you what it is. Because RJ Mahdi could be anybody. I don't really think RJ Mahdi even knew that he was going to be scamming or whatever like that. I just think he just in over his head, and he probably had good intentions. But the College Genesis always says what? The road to hell is often paved with good intentions. RJ Mighty definitely had good intentions about Pan Africanism, his cable line community and everything. But the road to hell is often paved with good intentions. So basically, if like look, people, the whole thing. Let me put it to you like this: there's Pan Africanism that fails, that doesn't work out, and then there's scam Africanism, which people intentionally. Everything is about intent. And I'm trying to understand. I want to be clear about people's intent. Now, I have not accused anybody of intentionally scamming or whatever like that. I just know something about business. I know something about people. I know something about geopolitics and everything. And I do believe that people were using their emotion instead of freaking thinking. I don't think that people were scamming people, you know? And even though I am going to give some examples of real scam Africanism, but the bottom line is I think the majority of people, what's more dangerous is gullible Pan Africanism. What's more dangerous, scam Africanism or just gullible, emotional Pan Africanism? I think the gullible, emotional Pan Africanism is more dangerous than scam Africanism because the gullible, emotional Pan Africanism is more deceptive. People people basically let their guard down. And you got people out there who mean well, want to do well, but they're in over their heads and they overpromise and they basically exaggerate. And what the collegensis says, exaggeration is the bastard child of what? Enthusiasm. So when you got Pan-African enthusiasts, right, they tend to exaggerate. They tend to boast about their land and the opportunities and go and all the stuff like that. They also exaggerate racism and white supremacy in America, right? When you're an enthusiast, you're a back to Africa enthusiast. Your thing is to exaggerate. Exaggeration is the bastard child of enthusiasm. So all these things that I've learned all my life and everything, the things like LARP, what's logical, achievable, reasonable, practical. All I did was take that and examine the Pan-African movement. And then I decided to turn my life around, because I didn't see Pan-Africa being LARP. And I did realize that something that I was being an enthusiast, right? I was basically serious. So I tended to exaggerate things about Liberia, countries like Angola and stuff like that. I basically exaggerated uh, uh, I believe in this idiot thing called Africa Rising and all this kind of stuff like that. I was an African enthusiast. I meant well, but I was enthusiastic about Africa, and I thought it was about us building Africa. Then, like I said, reality sets in. When you meet the ugly truth, right? The ugly truth is going to introduce you to his first cousin called reality. So once I discovered the ugly truth about Pan-Africanism, Africa, and the future of Africa and everything like that, I was introduced to a person called reality, and a lot of these people in the Pan-African movement have not been introduced to reality. And those who do introduce reality and still go on with trying to gain money, gain people and everything like that, and like that, those become the scam Africans, people who know better, but they're still taking people's money and they're basically doing bad things and everything like that, So the bottom line is this: we watch so we're just gonna go through a montage of people that I think that is, are, and you be the judge, right? I want you to be a judge. Are they Pan-African enthusiasts, right? Misguided Pan-African enthusiasts? Or are they scam Africanists, right? And I'm gonna play that video with RJ Marty, but I want to play. I'm gonna find out the Bag family. Let's start with the Bag family. And people say, "Well, Kyle, why you gonna look?" The bottom line is this: I am not anything anymore. I am not. Look. I'm like this. Is if I'm way out of this movement and everything like that, I'm taking everybody with me. I'm taking everybody down with me. So basically, I spent 35 years in this movement and everything like that, and I got really nothing to show for it. So the bottom line is if anybody's gonna feel my wrath, bottom line, beware. because I'll come for anybody at this point in time because I don't give a damn. I really, at this point in time, I do not give a damn, a rat's ass and everything. If everybody got to come down, so what? So be it, you know? Let's see, the Bag family. The Bag family. Let's see. Black Acres of the Gambia. Okay. Do I want to play a 54-minute video? Nah. Seeing Ricky up there talking about why his kids want to come back to America. Do you have to do an hour video, you stupid jackass? You know, why do let me tell you something. Another thing, when you do YouTube videos and everything, unless you're gonna do a discussion, whatever like that, if you're just gonna make the less the less you basically say and do, the better, right? If you could clip your videos to get your point off in 15 minutes, you're doing good. People more likely to listen to you, you know? You know, people more likely to listen to you, you know? But if you basically sit there and you guys sit there for an hour, so Black Acres again, are things going well or not at the Bag? Okay. Sunday workout day, the Bag family, I don't know. Let's see. What do I want to play? What they discovered in a Bag property? What we discovered? I don't know. Black is blacklist. Is a blacklisted. Gambia refused to work for them. Wow. Wow. Oh, we got this clown, the Fresh Prince of Wakanda. I mean, it's no thing now. From the Bag family, we have a African guy called the Fresh Prince of Wakanda. And he's making videos and everything like that. He's eating off of his video had 8,000 views in 1 year, man. So this guy's eating. The bottom line, a lot of these, let me tell you something about African content creators, right? African content creators, right? They would not have nothing to talk about, right? If they went out in Black America's business and talk about Black America, right? This is what it is, Nobody gives a damn what Ubo and Jomo from Kenya has to say to each other. Nobody gives a damn. You can't get 10 views out of what Boo Boo and Jomo from Kenya and Uganda has to say to each other. Nobody gives a damn. But if you put a video out talking about what's going on in Black America, you got a YouTuber, right? He's gonna eat because it gets monetized because it plays in America and in the West. So, like I said, we're providing food. We're basically Africa is right now with the internet. Africa is basically surviving off Black America's content. Whatever goes on in Black America, Africa reports about it and everything, and that's what gets some views and care. Because nobody gives a damn about what goes on in Africa. Tell you, just be honest with you, or nothing that anybody wants to monetize. It doesn't make any it doesn't make any money. Peace, wise man. What does Zongo got to say? Zongo summary. Zongo says, "Kyle summary is fair to say that all the books that you read failed you. You're against Pan African. No, I'm not saying I'm against scam Africanism and enthusiastic, dumb, moronic Pan Africanism. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying the morons have taken over the movement. People like me. Hey, look, I have to because of the internet. I have people out here that don't have like 1% of my intelligence, right? But they can get views on YouTube and everything like that. They can get views on TikTok, and they know how to do the AI and everything like that. And people actually take these people seriously. Well, Colin, man, this nigga got more subscribers than you. You got more subs and whatnot. I was thinking about a comedy skit against the College Genesis. It would be a good comedy skit if Tariq Nasheed did a College Genesis character, right? And he'd be like the no sub YouTube or something like that, right? Basically poking fun at my no subscriber and whatnot, the biggest mouth but no subscriber. That'd be good. He'd make it like a name like Collar the no sub, Collar no sub. But what does no sub mean? I ain't got no goddamn subscribers, That would be funny, That'd be funny. He'd be cracking on and roasting me about my fucking low subscriber count. That's what something Tariq would do, Let's see what Kyle. Oh man, 660 subscribers. Oh man, I'm gonna have a field day on his small little as insignificant channel and whatnot, but that is what it is, Hey, I take the bad with the good. I'm late to YouTube when I should have got in a couple of years ago, and people told me for years, people said, Colin, get your own YouTube channel. I said, nah, this is not for me. I can't do it. Why not? Look, let me tell you something. I just saw YouTube as a three-ring circus full of what? Deadly clowns, I said, I don't want to become a deadly clown myself, So I stayed off YouTube because it was a three-ring circus. Then I realized that, Colin, no matter what I think about YouTube, no matter I think about all these YouTubers, I had really no respect for YouTubers. I just thought they were just people just low intelligence, low IQ, untalented, and everything like that, getting on YouTube and they act like I'm the king of this shit. King of what? You're talking on fucking YouTube for 5 hours, or 2 hours, whatever the hell it is, and when how you sitting in a room talking on friggin' YouTube, talking to yourself on YouTube, whatnot. You really think you're really talented at something, So I just thought these guys, all these YouTubers, whatnot, even when I listen to them and everything, I just thought, the whole movement is full of fucking clowns, man. I had no respect for any YouTubers, I really don't. I mean, I like people. I may go on their shows and whatnot, but I really didn't have any, respect for YouTubers. But look, let me tell you something. I may love you, I like you and everything like that, but respect is something you got to earn with me. Being a YouTuber is not one of them. You know what I'm saying. So let's say to college Zongo Bongo says, College Nation, do you know? No shit. He marked the term FBA. Y'all got to go against him. Y'all got to go against. Look, I don't friggin' care what Tariq does. I don't really give a damn what Tariq does. Now, I have no problem with whatever, if people want to call themselves FBA, whatever stupid shit that is. Just what my problem is when you call me an FBA, because what goes along with that is this stupid nonsense about, oh, we were already here. We're Aboriginal to America. That's a package deal. All those goofies in that camp, We're, in other words, basically, we're not black people, African descendants in America, right, anymore. We're not, where our culture and race derives from Africa. We're just these people that just popped up out of nowhere, and we're Americans painted black, So in other words, basically, a white American, a black American, throw a bucket of black paint on a white American, and now you got a black American. No, I'm not a white American, a European painted black. I'm a person of African descent, and I'm proud of that. Despite everything, despite what I say about Africa, Pan Africoon, I'm still proud of the fact that that's where my ancestral homeland come from. That's the difference between Tariq and these other goofballs and me. I'm not trying to be another race. I'm not trying to be another race. I recognize that African Americans are the African race of America. We're the African experience in America. We're the African representation in North America. That's it. We're not black Americans, We're the African we're the African story in America. America has an African story, and that's us. Who approached scam Africa is good country. Well, we're gonna see about that, Zongo. That's why we're doing this show tonight. There's people who promote scam Africanism, and there's people who are just naively dumb. I think the majority of people are just stupid and dumb, and they get into this Pan African movement. I really do. Let's see. Wow. Let's see. So I don't know. Let's see. I don't know what's going on with the Bag family. They have some beef, but let's see. Obviously, some controversy, but it's always a good for a laugh and some entertainment when you talk about the Bag family. Let me play the whole video because watching the intro of the Bag family, it's just I don't want to miss anything. So this is hilarious. This is absolutely hilarious. So we got to do a good show tonight. We got to talk about RJ Mahdi, the Bag family. What's her name? What's that chick's name that was in the Gambia at the time? R. Kathy, ES, And I want to talk about too. O'Shea Duke Jackson. Is he, something's not right. Something's not rubbing me the right way with all this. I mean, I just don't. I'm sorry. I just can't swallow it. I can't stomach it. You know, all these freaking so-called Black Americans, these misfits and these weirdos, suddenly taking up Africa as an escape, escape route. And I didn't want to be in company like that. I don't want to be around losers. And that's why I distance myself from this movement. Yeah, DK said a lot of dumb, naive people, very stupid like the movement. Where is the movement? You don't want to listen to this movement. You're just trolling, dear Oliver. You're just trolling. There's no damn movement, Okay, let's see.
Okay, Bag Family. We're not finished because the guys that cutting the grass found some more in here. They was digging. It's down in there. So what we have to do is probably pull out this dirt, put it in the pile, and dig away. Because there is more. And we have got a lot here. I think this is our better one yet. And we will get some more. They say there's some more. I can see some still sticking in there now. I see the tubers. You see that right there, guy? Y'all see that? He cut one, but there is more down in here. And we will
and
go
this
ahead
is for
again
fair
tomorrow.
use, folks. I'm using a back video for fair
Hopefully
use,
we can just
for educational purposes only.
And, put it in a wheelbarrow or on the ground, and then we'll go from there. And if these things, we can't get any of these to work, which I still should be, all you have to do is put them in water, cut them and put them in water. We can always make another one out of one of these here, guys. It would do the thing right there. So I think we did good this time. What do you think, James?
Yeah, it was great.
What about you, Foxy Mama? Yep, you said it was great. Yeah, it was. You did great. Thanks, Rashid. What about my Mr. Rick in here?
It was fine.
It was fine. Why you playing, mister?
What?
It was fine. In one word stuff.
What?
So now I can go get y'all to get me some of these passion fruit. I got 4 over there on that tree that's ready. I don't see any in here. But I'm about to eat me some passion fruit. I'm about to go in the house and eat me get something to eat. I don't think we ate dinner this morning, did we?
Nope.
Breakfast.
You made us miss lunch.
No, I gave you breakfast, so don't even play with me. I made you a tuna sandwich this morning.
Oh, that's right.
And you had some cut up apples.
Yeah, 5 hours ago I ate breakfast.
Well, you had breakfast. I didn't. I just had my tea.
I thought you ate something because you didn't come down here until like.
I didn't eat. I didn't want to eat. I just said, when you called me, I just said, let me just go down here, see what's going on.
So what you do for 2 hours when I left?
Don't even go there. I came out here, it was not even 10 o'clock.
What?
I came out here like 9 something.
You came out here like 11 something.
No, I didn't. I came out here and started working. Remember, I was putting the sticks in.
That was 11 something.
I came out here before 11, Raheem. Whatever your name is, Ricky. I came out here, was like 9:40, I think.
Okay, maybe 10:30 then.
No, I did not come out here. I was sitting there with you at 10:02, remember?
Oh, okay.
He just mad because I did some work, guys. I put some sticks on my collard greens because I guess all that rain made them lay down. Some of them laid down. So I had to put some sticks on them, and I put some sticks around some of those tomatoes as well. And we also had the ladies. I had planted, like I said, those cucumbers that I bought. They call them pickling cukes, but here, I don't know what they call them. We call them pickling cukes in America. Here, they just say, I forgot what they call them, boing, something kind of cucumbers. But I won't put them in there again. I'll just bring them out here, let the ladies.
Probably.
Because we didn't put those here.
Yep.
The Nopo, good. Rick had a whole one, I had a whole one. I'll give out some more this once I get myself together here. Go in here. I'm going to go here, then there. Do all the work here for myself. They haven't come yet, but they are.
You get the picture, right? And that's like, I'll play another video. You get the picture. Why would anybody basically, how bad do your life have to be in America that you would freaking subject yourself to this shit? wow. And they got nerve to make fucking like 18, 20-minute videos. When I would like to make now, if they basically made some friggin' videos that were like 3 minutes, 5 minutes, whatnot, you could get the point across. But they have a nerve to friggin' make like the whole video like they're actually saying something. What a friggin' clown show this is, Said, okay, this is Fresh Prince of Wakanda, Let's see what he has to say. He says something about the Bag family is blacklisted.
Hello everybody, welcome back to my channel. If this is your first time joining me, welcome.
The fun
Please
never
follow
stops.
the
This
house
guy's
admin
whole
rules,
channel
also
is
click the
about
subscribe button,
clowning black
give this video
Americans
a
that live in the
thumbs up, and
Gambia,
leave comments in the section below. If you are one of my returning esteemed subscribers, Aquaba,
How bad?
welcome
I
back.
mean,
I
it
look
gets
forward
no
to
lower
your
than that. You're
visits.
getting clowned by a
Today there
clown in a
seems to be
friggin'
a
clown
revolt on the
country, the
plantation.
Gambia. This is like I
Yep,
said, I have
bad
never
acres of the
seen
Gambia.
anything
The
like this
employees
in my
who
life,
work
man.
for
I
the
mean, some
Gambia have
people are just
apparently
fucking
staged a
insane.
revolt.
You
So
know,
there's fire on
I
the
mean, like I
mountain,
said,
so to
how
speak,
bad
fire
your
on the
life? It
plantation.
means your whole friggin' life you have
Basically,
you didn't take up the opportunity to go to
the
vocational
majority of
school.
the
You didn't take that civil service
employees. In
test.
fact, let me rewind.
You didn't
Those of you
friggin'
who
do
have been
anything
watching
for yourself
and
in
followed
life
Black
and
Image in
whatnot,
the
and you
Gambia
end
will
up in the
know that
fucking Gambia.
a while back
Lord
I
have
was showing
mercy. Lord help.
several
God, please help
videos
my
of
people.
his employees. He calls them associates. How they were planting stuff on his plantation. And he went
So basically,
around
they're
with his
accusing Ricky and the Bag family of being
cameras, filming
plantation
the ladies who
overseers
were
and stuff like that. You go
sometimes
into Africa, so they could
slightly
basically
indecently
call you to
exposed,
be
not on
I don't
social
know.
media, but just
Is this really
clothing
worth it though?
and
I'm like to myself,
apparently he
is
only
this really
hires
worth it?
females to work in his fields, and he took his cameras and went around filming them, and some of them were sort of like caught unawares.
Oh
There was
wow,
some
that's a real good
disrespectful
accusation. He
nature
said
of the filming.
Ricky was
It was
filming
kind of
some of the female
subtly
workers, and they
sexualizing
felt
the
uncomfortable.
women's dignity, from my point of view, anyway.
Yeah, so like I said, I
But
don't. Let me tell you something.
let's not even
If
worry
you ever
about
go to
that.
the
He
African
claimed he was
continent, right?
paying them above
One thing you
average
don't want to
earnings,
do
above
is
average
pull out your
wages.
camera
Um,
and put it in
but
somebody's
he
face.
paid them, I believe it was like $120
They
a
you don't never
day,
pull your
which
camera
turns
out
out
or
to be about
take pictures of somebody you
25
don't know
cents a day.
or anything. You never
And
do that.
he's
You
boasting
got
about
people
it,
out
and
there
when
who
it came
basically, let's
time
say, give
to
somebody money. Instead
pay
of just giving
them,
them
if
money and just walking
Cynthia
on,
didn't
they
have
gotta take
10
a picture of it,
Dalasi,
and
which
put
is
it on the
less
internet.
than a
Look,
penny,
I gave this person
she
two
wouldn't give it
dollars
to
and
them.
whatnot. Oh wow,
So
you're a
she had to
big
give them
donation. Wow, wow.
130 Dalasis.
That's
And if she
fine
only
if
had
you're gonna give somebody
120
$2 to
Dalasis,
help them out
didn't
for
have
like that.
change for
But
50
let
Dalasis,
them keep their
she wouldn't give
dignity.
them the penny and
Don't put it on
200
social
back.
media.
But anyway,
Respect these people.
we
You're gonna
saw
find out,
how
right?
he
These people
claimed
in
to be
Africa are
running
real.
his farm,
They're real
were
people.
planting these
Real
and were
people that
planting
could take
that,
your life.
and how his women were
Real
working
people
under
that
the
could
hot
crush your shit
sun.
if they wanted to. And a lot of
No
black people from America are
provisions
gonna
were made
realize that
for
Africa
their
is not this
rest
Disneyland you
periods.
think it is.
Um,
You know,
and
and
I'm
that's
not
what a lot of
saying that
people
he
are
had
getting
to do that
understand why people are turning
or
up dead and all stuff like that.
if
Why
you
is
were
this always
claiming to
happening?
be doing good
Because
things for the
we was
working
I was
people,
one of them.
I'll
I'll be
be
honest. I was
mine.
one of them.
So he
Had this
shortchanged
idea that
them
Africa is
when
this
it came time to
wonderland and
pay them their wages,
Disneyland and the
used
promised
them
land and all stuff like that. That all
once
problems
was
are
the term
solved because
abused
we're
them,
around our own
but he
people and
did.
all
He
kinds
took
like
advantage
that.
of them.
It's dumb, it's ignorant
He
and
promised
whatnot. And
them
I, like I said,
things
I
and
take
paid some of them
responsibility
with
for sharing
T-shirts,
these
if you
views
can
with people
imagine
for
that.
years. I take
So
responsibility for this
basically,
shit.
after
But
they
now it's out
stopped
of hand.
planting,
People are losing their
we're
lives.
yet to see the
People are losing their
harvests,
savings. I'm
and
gonna
the
play
reason we
another
haven't seen
video
the harvest
of
is because those same
let's see.
ladies
I'm gonna play a
have
video from Burla
refused to come
Bamani.
back and work
And
for him.
Bamani sent me. Well, it's a high time
He
to play this
has
video.
created
And this video is going to be very, very poignant. Let's see. Let me see if I can find this video. I can't stand when I can't find the damn video. Hold up. Maybe if I go to my history, let's see, history. I didn't watch that many videos today, so I should be able to find it, right? Okay, settings. Okay. Where do I find my history at? Okay, history right here. Bobani sent me this video. He sent me this video like 3 o'clock in the morning, man. Bobani said, "Yo, Colin, check this video out." You know, I said, all right, man. I woke up out of fucking deep sleep. You know, you get the WhatsApp message, you hear this bling. I was like, who the fuck is texting me 3 o'clock in the morning? It's Pamani. You know? Let's see. All right, let's see. Boom, boom, boom. Let me see. Okay. Okay, here we go. A lot of people can get mad at me for playing this video, but I don't give a damn, you know? Hold up.
Skipping this video would be a huge denial
Yo,
for me
skipping this
and my
video.
family,
I
my
don't.
little baby and my
I feel
father.
bad for you, lady, man, but I got enough of problems of my own to worry about. All right. This brother is from this brother's from the Gambia, man. He's a really good brother. You know.
Skipping this video
What the
would
hell
be
is
a
with
huge
these
denial for me
commercials?
and my family, my little baby and my father who's very sick.
Shut up! Shut the hell up! You know, I don't want to hear it.
About the scammer, the Senegalese scammer of the year. I mean, there are scammers, there are thieves, and then there are scam artists. So we're going to have a little discussion about that so you can see what he did and what you could be looking out for to make sure that you're not going to end up in the same situation, all right? So who is this master of the scam? How does he cast his net out and let people know about who he is? And how could you make sure that you don't get caught out? Okay, so there is a guy called RJ Mudphy. RJ is a very nice young man. The first time I saw him, he was on a live with Tariq Nasheed. I didn't know him at the time. It was the first time I've actually set eyes on this guy. And he's on the line with Tariq Nasheed, and as you would know, Tariq isn't pushing black people going to Africa, you know? So he's like trying to clown RJ as he talks about his Return to Africa project. But RJ just keeps it very kind of cool, calm. He laughs off any kind of jokes that Tariq has. And he calmly and coolly explains how you can invest into Africa and you can make money back out of Africa. And that is
this video is for educational purposes only. Thank you, Dollar Bill.
Without you having to do
fair use
stuff that some people think is required along with it. He's very personable. He's very unassuming. So you think that everything is fine. Now, his access to as many people as possible to let them know about what he does is by going on as many different podcasts as possible, as many different influences as possible. So he's with Dias Demir, you know, he's on a podcast with Wada Maya, and here with Phil Scott from the Africa Diaspora channel. And here he's with Brother Bomani. So he's done the rounds, like he's just charmed everybody. I see a video that came out last year from Brother Bomani, talking about RJ. And this is what he said.
We're calling out cowards like RJ Mahdi, that fake Atlantean that lives in Senegal, him and his wife, scamming my folks. You know what I mean? Y'all think that's all sweet until I run up on y'all with my crew. You know what I mean? We're coming for all you cowards. All you cowards who want to play games, want to take advantage of my business and my people and take advantage of them. I'm coming for y'all. RJ Mahdi, you and your fake Africa for Africans, copying what we have right here as Africa for the Africans. You know what I mean? Your little bootleg slogan, your little cute little light-skinned little midget boy. I'm coming for you. I'm gonna shut your punk ass down. You know what I mean? You know, one of my tour members told me about how you sold him some fake investments in your fake ass Akebelong, city that you're building, you know, because you saw me building Black Star Pan African community and your punk ass want to copy. But the only difference is, family, We actually have land in Black Star Pan African community, 15 and 60 acres. We actually took you there. We got people living there, people building energy there. So I'm telling people, hey, don't invest in these people unless they show you something tangible. And I'm talking about that.
If you're an intermediate to semi-pro level saxophone player who's passing up chances to take solos, listen up. This ad, it's not for beginner saxophone players. Sorry. Now, wouldn't it feel amazing to raise
that little cute little light-skinned midget RJ Madi in Senegal who think he's about business and about black power. You mess with the wrong person. But I sat down there and did an interview with you in April 2021, and then you used that against me. And while we there doing that interview, you're licking your chops and seeing all of my investors and my business people. And I'm not trying to do anything in Senegal, so I guess you figure you just route them your way. You know what I mean? And I already sent you a family of 5 people that you disrespect, and I put them in a raggedy ass apartment and things like that. I'm talking about you, fool, RJ Madi. We got you, boy. I'm coming for you, boy. I already got my people in Senegal and Gambia looking for you. We're gonna hunt you down like scam hunters do. We're gonna hunt you down like the criminal and the degenerate that you are.
So in no uncertain terms, Romani was talking about how not only has he taken the name convention that they were using over there in Ghana, but also he's screwed over friends of Romani. So there's obviously upset, and but just one person making a complaint and making threats online doesn't really mean anything. However, I then get a message come on to me from WhatsApp.
Good evening. My name is Ade Obadare, and as you may know, I am a former member of the Exodus Diamond and Exodus Ground Group, facilitated by Made in Africa, Mahdi Media, and Alekabulan Developmental Group. My husband and I recently filed a complaint with the police here in Dakar against these entities and ownership regarding disputes over monies given but not accounted for. We know we are not the only victims. We also know we can't fight this battle alone. We are asking anyone who has similar complaints to reach out to our attorney.
So I'm like, okay, well, 2 people, all right, that's probably just janky business. It doesn't necessarily mean that he's stealing from people. It doesn't mean that he's a scammer. Then there's more. So there's a brother I hear about from the States who has spent $60,000 with RJ for some land. Turns out the land doesn't exist. That brother's gone with no money, no land, no people, nothing.
Now, I'm going to take a brief poll. I want to know how to do those poll things. I don't even know how to do that, to make a poll, people ask questions. Now, do you think elder this age right here should have known better? Or do you have empathy or feel sorry for him because he lost $60,000? Do you think RJ might intentionally did it? I don't think he intentionally. I just think he just got the money, didn't know what to do with it. $1 here, $500 here. And next thing you know, money just goes, But people have this idea that they're going to go to Africa and get land, So do you agree that this guy was scammed, or do you agree that this guy was just naive, or he's an elder, he should have known better, Or RJ might take it. How come somebody like RJ might take advantage of somebody twice his age, Sometimes I really do think that black people really like being stupid, I really believe that, No, but the whole thing, old people preyed on a scam, but the bottom line, that's somebody coming to fix a window in your house, and they come in and they say, "Oh, you're gonna fix a window, give me half down." They never come back. But how do you basically, after everything you know in your life, want to go halfway across the world to a godforsaken country, and you're gonna give some stranger, little skinny, little light-skinned kid fucking $60,000 of your hard-earned money? Do you feel sorry for the old man? Or you just basically tell them, look, bottom line is, I've been telling people for years, right, This is why I've never friggin' basically call around and call. No, I'm not running. This is brand new. You think this is bad? I'm gonna keep telling this story and all this story. Keep telling it over and over until the point gets through. There's only one path to salvation, right? The Black African Infrastructure Organization. RJ Mahdi and all these guys are a ripoff of the BAIO. We're the original organization talking about repatriation and nation building. We're the original. All these people started with being associate and affiliate with the BAIO, and they went out there, used YouTube and the internet and everything to go out there and branch out on their own. And then start scamming people or whatever, doing it. You can't control people. The internet's like that, man. So anybody can just come in and just, they start off with you, and next thing you know, they're all doing their own thing, There's no loyalty in it. Anybody think they're going to build this internet based movement and stuff like that? Only time the internet movement thing is when you're around something stupid like a FBA ADOS one. That's not even an organization, just a stupid bunch of people getting together talking a bunch of dumb nonsense and everything about ADOS, FBA, and everything. That's not an organization, So I have yet to see any real organization come out of the internet. Black Lives Matter was a fake, was a fraud, that was a joke, I have never seen anything real or tangible or solid come out of the internet. I have yet. And so they're given that, right? These people on the internet are fly by night. Why in the world would you give your money? Look, let me tell you something. People don't like to hear this, right? When somebody is on mainstream media, and people are not gonna like what I'm about to say, Or when you talk about BAL is registered. BAL is a registered trademark. When you talk about the federal government, and you know what the hell you're talking about. I traveled to Liberia on a diplomatic visa. Tariq doesn't have that. So the bottom line is this. Let me tell you something. When somebody, much as we hate the mainstream media or whatever like that, right? Or black people have this thing where they don't like learning. They don't like real institutions. They don't like books, because the bottom line is there's an old saying, you want to hide something from a Negro, put it in a book. Sure enough, man, I had some Negroes stay at my house one time. I had some money. I figured I didn't know who these people were, right? I put that money in a book, right? Guess what? That money was still there. The one place they won't go to is a book. You can if you have Negroes to stay in your house one night, you don't know if they're going to steal you from your life. Put the friggin' money, put that money on page 50 in a book and whatnot, and you'll never have to worry about them finding or stealing it, because they will not open up a book for it to save their life. Black people, for the most part, do not like reading, do not like learning. They like this. We listen to charlatans like Dr. Sebi. Ooh, Carla, how you name drop Dr. I had people threaten me. Carla name dropping Dr. Sebi. He was a fucking fraud, He was one of these friggin' idiots from these Negroes from the islands and whatnot. They always come to the Black America, right? And with these magical he was another friggin' with magical healing potions when it did absolutely nothing and whatnot, And he came to Black America and conned Black America with his stupid whatever the hell he was trying to do and everything. But the bottom line, he had no degree. He had no real education, no nothing. He's probably an illiterate, But the bottom line, since we do not like academics, we don't like real education, everything like that. And the people like RJ Mahdi know that, He knows that basically Black people in America, right, will listen to friggin' people that basically have no education, but makes them feel good. Make them feel good. See, I can never scam nobody, right? Because before I tell somebody something, I say, go read it for yourself. Give you the history of it. And people are like, something? Now, I got some people that basically go to Liberia. They go to different parts of Africa, and they say, oh, yeah, Carl, you were right about what you said and whatnot. But I tell them to do their homework, do their research, and everything like that, right? See, I don't have any personal gain out of any of this, right? I don't have nothing to gain personally out of any of this. But the bottom line is this. But when you could basically con somebody that's in their 80s and somebody man in their 70s and whatnot, that means that this man has never sat down or read a book in his whole life and whatnot, and never said, what are you talking about? That's not the BAL I run, You said there's sexual solicitation of BAO. Not in my form, not my BAO. I'm only judged by what's on my social network. So if anybody want to have these raggedy, just like Bomani is going through this with RJ, he ripped off the Africa for Africans and all stuff like this. I had people that ripped off my organization, right, and they're running with it. So the bottom line is this is what I'm talking about. So that's why, like I said, my point I'm trying to make is when you see something coming from a peer-reviewed academic source, you can rest assured it's the truth and you can believe it. When you see something on a broadcast on a radio, right? When somebody says something, the bottom line, you could almost say that it's going to be real, or what they'll do is if they're wrong, they'll do a retraction. That's what when they say we're the paper of record, we're the news of record. That's how it is. With the internet, there's no accountability whatsoever. Anybody can say whatever they want, be whatever they want online and whatnot, and you basically see because people are good at editing and stuff like that. You think that you're listening to somebody that really has backing and everything. I said, no, that's not how it is, dude. Man, the only thing editing or only board members he has is writing back of his wife or kids that's watching the fucking videos from afar. Other than that, there's nobody freaking checking what he said is true, whatever like that. There's no fact checkers or somebody's going to retract what he says and everything because he's not liable for anything he says online. So if someone could tell you about a cable-on project in Senegal and whatnot, what can you do? It's not coming from a credible news source. You didn't sign up for my organization, bro. I don't know what you signed up for, but you didn't sign up with my organization, and if you did, forward the information to me because I'll kick the person out. We don't have that. I don't have that stuff. We don't hanky-panky and whatnot, So you're lying. So immigrant us when I'm gonna give you 3 minutes to come up here and prove that, or you're getting kicked out. You're getting banned. You got 3 minutes to come up here. Immigrants are us. You got 3 minutes to come up here and state what you do. Give proof of what you was talking about. I'm counting it down. It's 11:50 right now. You got to 11:53, 54 to come on live. I'm gonna put the link in the chat room. I'm gonna put the link in there. You got 3 minutes to come on here and prove what you're talking about. You're gonna disparage my organization. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I mean by accountability. Accountability means when you say something, you better be able to back it up or there's consequences. So if you enjoy this platform, you got 3 minutes or you're never gonna be on here again. You got 3 minutes or apologize right now and say, I misspoke and I didn't understand what I was saying. One thing I'm not going to have, so he's not coming up here. So I'm telling right now, you got three more minutes, immigrants are us, and you're not going to be able to listen to this show. You're not going to be able to enjoy this show, this podcast anymore. As simple as that. I am not playing with people anymore. I am not playing with people, right? I want to let you know that there's a difference between me and a lot of other people out here. One thing I will stand on is the truth. So I don't know what the hell this guy is talking about. Everything about the BAO and I got orgies on. What the fuck you talking about? Nobody in my camp when I gets down like that. I don't know what BAO organization you like that. Yeah, you got the proof. He goes, you got the proof. Well, you better come up here. Or come up here with your emails. Come up here with your email. You got 1 more minute. 1 more minute, or you're gone. You got 1 more minute to call. Put the link in the chat room. You got 1 more minute to prove it. That thing hits 11:53. You're gone. And that won't take a 2 seconds. So you got a couple of minutes. You got a couple of minutes. He can come up here. Well, first thing you got to come up here, and I'll give him my email in the back chat. Yeah, 1 more minute. He got 1 more minute, and the bottom line, he's gone. Okay, goodbye, immigrants are us. It was nice knowing you. Goodbye. Goodbye. by, I am not playing. I am not playing. I let people say whatever they want about me. When you lie like that, I can't stand a liar. When you lie like that, it pass. This one thing is we let stuff like that just pass. People lying, people say anything or not. That's not gonna fly with me. You can't say anything you want to me or say anything you want about anybody on this platform without proof. If you don't have proof, this platform, you're out of here. You're out of here. Let me finish something. I'm not gonna bore you guys with this video, but this guy, I want to talk about it. This older guy with this money in RJ, but there's no proof that RJ scammed the guy. I just think RJ just in over his head, and like I said, he has good intentions, but the road to hell. I'm a brother mine sees it differently. He thinks RJ's scamming. I really don't. When I listen to RJ, I really don't get the impression that he's a scammer. And maybe I'm just fooled, whatever like that. Because at one time, me and RJ was cool. But the bottom line is, I just think he's in over his head. And I told him that years ago, right? And he said, Kala, I got receipts. I've been to the continent, blah, blah, blah. Okay, fine. But I had one of my bigger sisters, Sister Elaine, she went to, she was in Ghana. Then she went to the Gambia. Look, let me tell you something about a lot of our sisters, right? She's looking for truth. What she always wanted was to meet black men that ain't about sex, partying, blah, 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 and everything like that. So she got attracted to Collagenesis, where I carry myself online, stuff like that, right? But then she got hooked up with RJ. She wanted to live in the Gambia. At the time, she was a Muslim. She had became a Nation of Islam member, So basically, she got hooked up RJ Mahdi because he claims to be a Muslim, whatever like that. And she wanted to live in Africa, right? She said she wanted to live like 6 months out of the year in Africa, right? In the Gambia. Anyway, RJ outsourced this to some dusty ass Gambian, right? And had my sister living in a house, right? That was fucking with dirt floors. It was disgusting. And she paid him all this money and whatnot. And he was living in dirt floor because what he says is he doesn't do the housing. He just basically refers people to other people, right? So that's how he don't basically have the property himself. He'll refer you to an investor or refer you to this and whatnot. But he takes his cut. But the bottom line, what happens between you, he's like a third party. What happens between you and them is on them. And a lot of people like, man, I thought I was going you told me about all this property and everything like that. And I'm living in a fucking hovel, and it was just a mess. She ended up going to Ghana. She got scammed over there with the Black Star Line credit, thing. She got scammed. She lost thousands of dollars out of that. And then next thing you know, Sister Elaine comes back to America. I love this sister to death. I love her to death, I love the sister, and she found this older guy, man. She gets married and whatnot. And she becomes she got born again. She became a Christian again. She went back to Christianity, back in the church. And she got a daughter, and she's a nurse. This lady's a professional. She wasted a whole year of her life dealing with these dusty Negroes in Africa. She did her Africa thing and whatnot, so just, but she's back in the States. She's happy now. She goes over to Ghana once in a while, but she's happy now. She's just peace in her life. We do not need these dusty ass countries to be happy. We do not need them. Go over there to Africa and have a good time. Stay for like a few weeks and bring your black ass back home. Stop trying to think you're gonna. Oh man, I'm going to the motherland. I'm going to. And this old man probably did his whole life savings and whatnot. $60,000, man. That's his whole life savings down the tubes. What you work for your whole life. A lot of these people, basically black people from America, you can't take your pension, and next thing you know, you're going to be King Chala or whatnot. People have this Wakanda. You got to get out of this Wakanda shit. You're going to be King Chala. King Chala and Wakanda and whatnot. On your little $60,000 pension, whatever the hell it is. Look, Lord have mercy. Lord, deliver us from ignorance and whatnot. Look, I want to get down. Let's all bow our heads and pray, Well, and pray. I'm gonna give you a little bit of Reverend Collar, This is Reverend Collar right now. Lord, I ask you today to send the angels to camp about us and watch over our people, Lord, and whatnot, because we do some dumb shit, oh Lord, and whatnot, deliver us from stupidity, ignorance, deliver us from the likes of people like Zongo, Afro Dumbass, and RJ Mahdi's and all these other people and everything like that. We asked all that in Jesus' name. And let the church say amen. Okay, so that's my little prayer, It's Chala. I said Chala, you moron. I said Chala. You're not going to be King Chala and whatnot overnight, So the bottom line, it is what I say amen. Let the church say amen. Amen. So we got to be delivered from all this nonsense and everything like that. Because like I said, it's just sad, man. Black America is so freaking weak, man. I have no idea we were just weak.
Another couple who live up the road here. They lost $30,000 with RJ. And there's another couple. Then there's this sister here. This sister I had recorded in a previous video about RJ. And she spoke about the thousands of dollars that her family was lost from investing with RJ as well. So there is definitely a pattern emerging of this man going around using people's trust and naivety, or naivete, as they say here in France, as they say here in Senegal, they say in French, is using the trust and the naivety of people who are trying to come over here to his advantage and to their disadvantage. So they don't know what to not know. And all they can do is trust this brother who, to all intents and purposes, looks like a very trustworthy young man. And they give him 100,000, 30,000, 60 grand to go invest in their future on their behalf.
Do you want to start a podcast, but you're not sure how to do it? Well, Riverside has you covered. Here's how it works. First, go to riverside.f.
I have a friend, lovely sister, and she's part of a consortium who are looking to invest in different African countries. If you can hear my son in the background crying, don't worry, he's with his mum. He's fine. So she goes out and looks to speak to the same RJ Magdi and finds out, and says, okay, they could do business. So I said to her, look, pump your brakes. Wait a second, hold on, wait and see. Because there's this person unhappy, 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 and this person unhappy. All for the same reason. They send money, the money's gone. She's like, no, he seems cool with me, so okay, fair enough, go ahead. So she goes ahead and does what she has to do. That was about a year ago. And then literally like a few days ago, he sent out this memo.
Good day, Exodus Club members. Today we set out on a journey to find peace in an environment that complements our cultural identity as African people, a place that has value, yet where we could also bring value as well. At the time, our journey was our own, and we simply documented it for others, perhaps to find inspiration. With that opened an entire new world of attention and support. Whenever we were called to assist, we obliged. When we were invited to attend, we did so. Whenever our people needed a bridge, we were it. Our Capital City project was born out of that duty of service, a step towards creating and collectively developing a space of our own as returnees in Senegal, West Africa. Many of you came to our aid as soon as we announced our plans, stepping up to the plate and lending your time, energy, and resources to see the project launched correctly, we made significant advances, brought on talented team members, signed major government and professional contracts, and laid out a 100-year plan to develop 2,500 acres of prime Sahelian real estate, the intended future home of more than 20,000 families. It is with disappointment that we announce that we are finally turning a page from this project and lending our focus elsewhere. The decision was made nearly, wait for it, 2 years after a treacherous counter campaign was led against us with the intention of disrupting the progress we made with our Kablan. Saboteurs outside of our organization collaborated with our traitorous infiltrators inside our organization to intentionally disparage the project and discourage public support. A sabotage much like the one endured by the Honorable Marcus Garvey when he laid the foundation of the Great Return to Africa over 100 years ago. It's important to point out that when these claims of fraud and mismanagement were presented against us in the court of law, they were found to be false and were found not guilty by 3 judges of the highest court in the land. Even with the disgruntled complainants, continued their baseless campaigns to disparage us, working around the clock to destroy pertinent partnerships and resources that held the project together. Ultimately, we have decided to move on, rather than to draw the situation out further. We accept our responsibility and commit to closing this chapter with the same noble intentions we opened it with. We thank those who have been loyal and dedicated in this project, and we pray that you'll find the peaceful place in your dreams in the motherland. For those who have contributed to this project in the form of land reservations, we have already begun refunding some of your contributions and will continue to do so until all contributed refunds are returned. We are committed to finalizing this return within 18 months. You're having a bubble, mate. If you've made a Keblan land reservation and are seeking a refund, please send a copy of your reservation certificate and invoice or proof of payment to the Keblan team at gmail.com, and we will handle your return accordingly.
It looks like as though he's stopping. He's not going to do this grift anymore. He's not going to do this grift anymore. Not here anyway. Maybe he's going to go to another country. Maybe somewhere else. Greener pastures. Maybe he's going to go back to New York and just, work in Safeways or something.
Light-skinned little midget boy.
I don't know. Oh, when I sent that memo to that sister, she said she hadn't spoken to him for a while, and she was very upset because she had no idea that this is what he was doing. So he's very good at compartmentalizing his communication. One to one person, he say, yeah, everything is good, everything is copacetic. And to another person, he's like, I'm out of here, bye. So we've got to be very, very careful. Now, we've got to be very, very careful. We've got to be very careful about who we entrust with our hard-earned money. I know the money that you make over there in the West is hard-earned. I remember. I've been invited back by family members. Come back home, they say. And, life here is not easy. And I'm still not tempted to go back. Yeah, sister has like a number of people's hard-earned money that she's handed over now. Has to explain to a number of people where their money has disappeared, where it's gone to. Now, the way that he does his work, there are a few things that he does which are very, very sneaky. Let me just say that word. There are a few things that he does that are very, very sneaky in order to be able to ensure he gets away with it. So the first thing is, RJ Magdi is not his name. It's Raymond or something. I can't remember what it's doing. Hold on. Let me put in the edit his real name.
His name is Rashad Grant.
Okay. You got it? Good. Put it there as well. Let me go this way. His real name. Okay, so that's the first thing. Secondly, when he's asking for you to send money over, right? So what he'll do is say, okay, look,
I'll show you exactly how.
Damn, is this a Lamborghini?
Yeah.
Is this your car?
Yeah.
Do you mind if I ask you what you do for a living?
Yeah, so I was actually injured in a car accident a few months ago.
you need to come over to the country to see your investment or see where you're going to invest your money.
Yeah,
So
this
when you
is
send the
fair
money over
use,
to them,
folks.
don't send it
Fair
to me,
use.
send it to yourself. And then when you get here in the country, you can pick it up, then we can go together and then hand over the money. We can do the business. So that sounds very good, but at that point, his name is not on the paperwork. There's no paper trail going to him. It's you sent money to yourself, then the money disappeared, and now you're blaming this person. And this person, the name you've got is wrong, right? This guy's name is Roger, and you called him RJ. The third thing he does, he has other people there working with him, who he will say, okay, so send money in his assistant's name. His assistant will pick up the money, and then you are consider yourself paid. Here's a receipt. Now, the receipt is a very good thing. What he'll do is he'll put the receipt in a Dropbox or his Google Drive and send you a link to the Google Drive. All right. So he'll better say, look, I'll send you a email or a WhatsApp with a link to your receipts, so you have all your paperwork, information about your land and so on and so forth. That's cool. You think, great, okay. And then what he'll proceed to do is delete the items from the Dropbox or the Google Drive so that you can't actually get access to the paperwork when you are back in the States or back in England. So there are his tactics to ensure that he can work with you, take your money, and leave like it doesn't exist.
And like that, he's gone.
Okay, I know the Kaiser Sose comparison was a little bit much, but the point I was making, he didn't go to court and come out declared innocent. He went into this into this scam, pre-prepared. So when they would ask who is the person you're going up against, they have the wrong name. When they ask who did you send the money to, his name is not on the paperwork. Either they sent it to themselves or they sent it to somebody else completely different. As you heard when Brother Bomani was talking about his business, he was saying Africa is for the Africans, and RJ's one was Africa is for Africans. The WhatsApp message I showed you, that sister used a completely different business name. So we have different business names, wrong name of the defendant, no paper trail to him. So it got thrown out. It didn't actually it got thrown out, it got dismissed.
The good news is that there are people here who do this work, and they do it well. And they do it without trying to steal from you. And they do it without trying to cheat you for some dumb reason. These are people who
It's almost over, folks.
Proven themselves, who've got a track record, who you can get references from. These are things you need to do. So if you are considering doing business, investing, moving over to Africa, I'm talking specifically Gambia and Senegal, but this is regardless of where it is you go, wherever you go. So if you're going to be moving to Europe, if you're going to be moving into flipping the Caribbean, wherever you go, find someone who has a track record, who can be recommended to you. Find someone who's got references so you can ask people and make sure people.
That's the guy's name is Sene Gambia. So yeah, subscribe to his channel. His name is Sene Gambia. He gives a lot of freaking information about the expat community. He was the one who broke the story about a African American young man who was killed the other day in the Gambia. But he breaks it down to, like, he tells it good, bad, and ugly about what's going on in the expat community. So definitely subscribe to the channel, Sene Gambia. So check him out. So let's get back to the show. And I put the link in the chat room. Anyone wants to come in, they can come in and give their opinion on what's going on. Scam Africanism, or is it misguided Pan Africanism? I want to believe it's misguided Pan, because I know Negroes are just that freaking stupid. I really do believe Negroes are that freaking stupid. Because something, there's not a whole lot of people going to Africa, right? And the bottom line is, this idea that you're going to get rich doing anything in Africa is really far-fetched. So I have to believe that people are trying, but they just fumble money. And if you don't know what you're doing money, you're going to freaking fumble it, What's going on, Dollar Bill?
Hey, brother, how you doing tonight, man?
Going great, man. Going great,
this morning, man. It's in the morning.
Yeah.
That was interesting. That brother used to own some type of eatery in the Gambia. And so people used to come there, and his name is Morrison or something, Morris.
Right.
And I think he had a wife and family, that came with him. But I think he got divorced, and you can see he got a young African wife now, I believe.
Right.
Down there in the Gambia. And tonight I was absolved of my sins by Minister Zongo.
Zongo's on the defense, man. Bottom line, he said, "Collar diaspora." Yeah, look, it was those black people in UK that stole that money from the Black Star Credit Union. I never said indigenous Gambians were a part of that. He's so defensive, man. It's like, geez, man.
Yeah, I know.
But the bottom line is, look, man, we're just serving notice on everybody. The day of friggin' using Black America as a cash cow or a whipping boy or just, whatever is no. We have to start rebuilding this idea of making people respect us,
Exactly.
I think the problem,
they're gonna rob you your money, they're gonna rob you your time, your dignity, steal everything from you, whether your heritage, your culture, your history. It's like, damn, do we have anything?
They don't want us to have anything.
I think the problem with the Pan, sorry to cut you off. I think the problem with the Pan Africanism thing is that it was too much of a fantasy.
Yeah, it was. It was. It wasn't really reality. Reality, the fact that look, let me tell you, like I said on the show the other day, right? And I said to my brother G in the chat, I said, I need our black men to grow up and start talking like adults, right? You're not going to have no Pan-Africanism, right? If you have decided, right? Remember something. All these other people who are Pan-African, with the exception of the Black Brazilians, right, come from majority Black states. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Panama, everything like that. Even friggin' places where Black people are the majority, but they're still influential. They got numbers, Black people don't have enough power inside the United States really to affect anything globally, It really don't, What are you bringing to the table? Like Rudy keeps saying, Ubuntu. No, I'm not going to Ubuntu with nobody that got a military and guns, I saw that when I was in Liberia, when I got arrested in Liberia. I said, oh my God. And I thought, man, I was bad because I have a diplomatic passport. And that didn't mean shit because my boys, my friends, my people in Liberia were way in Monrovia. I was way up in the hinterlands, That shit wouldn't have helped me. I could have been locked up for like days before anybody knew where I was,
Or unalive. Thank God.
Unalive or killed, And so the bottom line is this: we cannot engage Africa. If we're going to engage Africa, we have to have start the like we talk about Africanistan. We're speaking it into existence by talking about it as if it exists already. That's what the Zionist movement did. They were speaking it as it existed, before it even manifested itself on land. it was already thought of. It was in the hearts and minds of people, for a couple of generations.
Exactly.
These people don't even want us talking about it, Dollar Bill.
Well, you know what it is? I was doing a little research, because I caught the tail end of the Afri Dumbass show.
Yeah.
And and I'm listening to a lot of the people that come on here. He had all of the regulars there.
Yeah.
Zongo was there. I don't know if Zongo was there that time. Maybe he was there the other night. I don't want to say. And then he starts losing control, saying that I said he was there and he wasn't there.
Yeah.
But there was quite a bit of them. Some of the usual suspects that come online here, Chuko and and a lot of these other people. And it's funny that I was talking to another friend and I said, you know what, we have to get some of these sacred cows and slay them. And a lot of the things that these people are talking about, they really don't know anything about. They don't know who Booker T. Washington was. They don't know that this man, Marcus Garvey, was spending a lot of his time learning from Booker T. Washington, reading his numerous books, that he wrote about the black man in America. And here he is in Jamaica trying to get off his UNAI, and it's not working. People are not interested.
Right.
And so he's looking at this successful man, this man who came up from slavery and rebuilt himself, going to college at night when he was a janitor. This great man, Booker T. Washington, who pulled himself up literally by his bootstraps and became this great leader. And he made this decision to take this voyage to America. And when by the time he got here, Booker T, who died at the age of 59, they both died in their 50s. He died in the age of 59. He didn't get an opportunity. So he starts to go around the country and to look at the conditions of the black man, coming out of the Jim Crow era. And so he comes back to New York and decides that he's going to be literally a teacher and a preacher, and then he puts this situation together. And he had this great idea about Africa and repatriating back to Africa. And it wasn't it wasn't a new thing that he thought of, but he decided to get this Black Star Line, and basically he knew nothing about shipping.
Yeah, the people always say, well, how dare you question Marx? What he should have did was this. There was definitely a demand, right? So what he could have did was say, something, we're gonna get into the shipping booking business, right?
Right.
And basically contracted with already existing ships and everything, under the condition that they hire some of his people and train them with everything they need to know about shipping, Therefore, he could develop commerce between the islands, Europe, Africa, and everything like that. Like the Japanese did. The Japanese started off doing shipping. They contracted all the Netherlands and all these other shipping establishments because they had massive to seize.
Yep.
And then after 20 years, Mitsubishi purchased 13. The government of Japan purchased 13 steamboats, right, and gave them to Mitsubishi. And said, look, now you guys, you got it. Now it's time for you to start bringing stuff to Japan shores. Bringing stuff to Japan shores. Japanese traders start using Mitsubishi's shipping line. Well,
he wasn't even a person that knew anything about shipping. He just had this idea, and the ships that he had weren't seaworthy, but he did have an idea, and he tried to put an organization. But even though some of his thought process, Christianizing Africa and thinking that, that the white man.
Like I said, also people understand something. What's changing, Dollar Bill, right? I saw a picture the other day, right, on Facebook, right, where people, this one guy had a picture of the RBG flag planted in Africa, right, and with a Black Star Line ship, like that. I said, now the Africa could spin that as, oh, see, they're trying to colonize us. You see how it is?
Oh,
To us,
exactly.
it's like RBG, to I die, and all that. To Africa, it's like, why are you guys sitting in America talking about imposing your flag on us? And then, see, when I freaking first learned that, I was caught like a deer in his headlight. I was like shocked. I said, that's what you guys really? Then they start calling me a colonizer. Dude, it's been like about a year, right? This whole thing has been unraveling to me. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And people like, I know a lot of people hurt. Carl's leaving the Pan African. Look, I'm telling you right now, anytime you call me a freaking colonizer and stuff like that, right? That means there's something fundamentally wrong about everything we're doing. Anytime you have white people on the continent, you got people like Zongo saying white people could be Africans and whatnot, but African Americans don't have a place on the continent unless it's under their rule. Africans rule. Look, I'm gonna tell you right now, you niggas not ruling me. You know, I mean, I'm just
can I read a couple of his books? So we all know about Up from Slavery, 50 Cents in a Dream, The Negro Problem, Working with the Hands, My Larger Education, Tuskegee and His People, The Negro in Business, The Man Farthest Down, The Negro in the South, and this one was written by Booker T and W.E.B. Du Bois, 12 Years a Slave, The Religious Life of a Negro, and the founder of Tuskegee Institute, they called it Tuskegee Normal and Industrial Institute, because the one in Virginia was called that too. Hampton Institute at one time was Hampton Normal and Industrial Institute, now Tuskegee University. The New Negro for a New Century, The Colored American from Slavery to Honorable Citizenship. Is the Negro having a fair chance? In their own words, the future of the American Negro, the pioneer of Black liberation, and Negro orators and their orators. Character building. I mean, this guy was a prolific writer.
Oh, yeah.
And a lot of people have misrepresented him in history. But he is the influence of Marcus Garvey.
Yeah, he was. Marcus Garvey read his book, and he basically said, "Look, what really attracted Garvey was his talking about skills, industrialization." He said, and basically Garvey knew that if you have black men who are organized as far as like in labor and stuff like that, you could build a nation. You know.
Hey, Colin.
You not see that in the Caribbean. He's only in America. Go ahead.
I have a question for you, man. I have a question for both of y'all, and it's been kind of just, ringing in my ear for a little bit, but I know I kind of know the answer, but I really need to know your opinion. Why didn't Marcus Garvey travel to Africa first, research, study it, then come to America?
Because
he never.
Here's a thing, right? You gotta understand something. At the time, we looking at Africa through the prisms of white people. That's something we have to civilize Africa, and so therefore, all Garvey need to know was that was our ancestral homeland. White people are there, right? So if white people are there, there must be something worth having, You don't know what it is, but white people there, so it's worth having. So therefore, the consideration of the native Liberian was not in question. It was like, okay, whatever. We're gonna civilize the native. We're gonna do all stuff like this. We're gonna build armies and navies and all stuff like that. That was and Garvey never called his movement Pan Africanism. We called it Pan Africanism.
Yeah, he never called it that. No, he didn't.
He could so he was like African redemption. But look, let me tell you something. When you talk to the average African, right, he'll tell you that's your story. I don't need to be redeemed. I've been a freaking whatever tribe, a Yoruba for 2,000 years. I'm gonna always be a Yoruba. I don't need to be redeemed. See, the whole thing about this is like we have a real this is the problem. We have two different black people in the world, right? We have people who are descendant of the transatlantic. That trauma of the transatlantic slave trade sticks with all of us. No matter how bougie somebody wants to be and whatnot, when you know your ancestors came on those slave ships, right, to America and endured seasoning and the breaking down, stuff like that, and there's just the brutality of slavery, the taking their names, everything like that. That's one way of seeing it. We have a different way of seeing the world, To the African, right? This is another thing. There's no comparison between slavery and Africa and colonialism. Now, back in the days, most Africans never talked about colonialism. They always talked about the transatlantic slave trade. Over the last 10 years, the narrative has changed. Africans talk about colonialism, and look at the Dr. Arikana's speech. She never mentions the transatlantic slave trade once. So, in other words, basically, I'm saying, wait a minute here. Let's remind history. Colonialism is what ended slavery, the transatlantic slave trade. That's really what it happened. The British had slave patrol boats, and that's how they was able to take Benin and all those area right there, because they were trying to capture slave ships and arrest slave ships and everything on the coast of Brighter Biafra and Slave Coast and all stuff like this, and that's why they used Liberia as a dumping ground for free for captured slaves, And Sierra Leone were dumping down for captured slaves. They went to war against the Atlantic slave trade, something they couldn't control, and everything like that. So therefore, they thought that by occupying Africa, they would stop the wars in there. And also, let's be honest with ourselves. Johannesburg wasn't built by Black people. It was built by European settlers, It was. Nairobi was built by European settlers, Kampala was built by European settlers. Everything you see in modern Africa, the railway system was built by Europeans, So when Africans tell you about colonialism, what are they talking about? What are they talking about? They're so dismissive of the transatlantic slave trade. And that is the most abomination thing I could ever see in my life, right? They don't understand. Most scholars back in the days, when I used to read this when I was a kid, right? They said Africa's backwardness is directly tied to the transatlantic slave trade, the loss of labor, loss of manpower, the constant wars, and the dehumanization process of Black people.
You know why they're that way? Because we have to understand that even when we had the transatlantic slave trade, they had already been enslaved, by the Arabs. And in fact, a lot of us don't know that the slave trade, with Africa and the Arabs only stopped in the 1970s.
Yeah, there were slave ships going in the on the Indian Ocean all the way up to the 70s.
It's funny. A lot of Africans will try to deny that as well.
Yeah, they was they think like what we call a Zongo. When I will talk about not Zongo. Mike Ola's like, you guys pick cotton and whatnot, mocking our ancestors. Look, let me tell you something.
What did Zongo do? What did Zongo's natives and what did his people do that are all in the northern part of Nigerian?
Nothing.
And they were still being enslaved, by the caliphs and the emirs. What were you picking?
Yeah.
Right? See, it's the game, it's the game.
You know what Ant Nam said on the comment section, right? I made a comment, right? And sometimes I feel like this, right? And this is what Africans will understand something, right? I said, you know something? As bad as slavery was, right? And it pains me to say this, right? But sometimes, given all things considered and everything, when you add all the facts, sometimes I feel like the saddest part about slavery is I feel as an African American, I feel like I was lucky. That is the most damning thing, and that's an abomination right there to my ancestors. But I'm sorry, I look at Africa, I'm like, damn, y'all should have been like so far. Y'all didn't.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
We should be like this. So therefore, I'm looking at Africans like y'all trying to go to America, like Elvis tomorrow. And remember, Chuko said we got to eat. That is sad.
Yeah, well, that's why nothing means nothing to them. And so the whole idea of us being transported, their own people being transported, across the ocean to another place for servitude meant nothing to them because slavery is a way of life.
And what's sad about this, Colin and Dollar Bill? Sometimes, man, I scratch my head, and it's kind of a sad reality. But sometimes I wonder if those white supremacists were kind of right about some of the things they said about Black people. I mean, they have some validity to it,
Sometimes
It's
you
sad, man. It's sad.
have to wonder yourself. And you look, I've been fighting my whole life, bro, against this ever since the 4th grade, against this idea that we're an inferior race. I used to take when we moved upstate New York, right? We used to take our white friends, blind blue-eyed kids, back to the city with us, and they would go to church with us, see our families and everything. I said, no, we don't. We got nice. They said, you guys got nice homes and everything in Queens and everything like that. I used to take them to Queens when I said, this is my family. When you got cousins, you got family, everything like that. So you have to my whole life has always been by proving that I'm just as good as anybody else.
I told you when I went to Long Island, and I went to, I think it's the same place out there. A friend of mine, she grew up down the street from Eddie Murphy. And when I went to her house, this is before they had cable in the Bronx. They only had cable like in Long Island and Manhattan.
Yeah, I know. The cable didn't come to parts of New York City until like the 90s almost.
And so I go into this bathroom, man, and it's the biggest bathroom that I've ever seen before, right? And I'm like, wow, this is the biggest bathroom. And then, later on, I began to talk to her family and find out that these people came from people who were like 3rd and 4th generation college graduates, And so, you learn a lot about life. You learn about who you are. But this is the situation that I was trying to explain to Brother Baruti this evening. You get people like the good brother, Prince Mondesir. I don't know if I'm saying his name correct.
It doesn't matter.
Always wanting for us to claim ourselves equal with everyone else. Without, I just want you to take a look at some things. And this is what makes these people really upset and butthurt. And I don't even want to say it because I have so much respect for people that I love that I'm going to spare you tonight. I'm going to spare you, Prince, and not even say the things that I really want to say. But what I will say is the contributions, the 50,000 or so patents that we did that was on par with white people. Okay. Our patents in the North alone. Okay. How can you be my equal?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And the bottom line is this Pan African stuff, right? The bottom line is, like I said, all men are created equal. That don't mean they are equal,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm dead serious, And so let me tell you something. Zongo put down, you guys lucky your ancestors got caught the boat. What a deranged look. Let me tell you something, Zongo. And like I said, the
he's happy that he's a Muslim.
Right.
Islam is not indigenous to his
You know what the sad part about that is, right? These guys die to get to America, right? They die. I mean, look, these people fight to get to America, right? Now, if I was an African and I really thought like that, man, I wouldn't step foot off the U.S. plane. Say no, black people are enslaved there. That they enslave black people. I don't want to ever go to that country.
You kidding? They don't see you like that. They don't see us like them, so it doesn't matter. Listen, you have to understand something, and this is something that I'm saying not for you, Carla, not for the brother on the panel, but for the young brothers that are listening and seeing what's going on. Times are so desperate for these people on the continent that they will do anything to get in the ocean, to go by sea, to travel by airway, anything they can do to get here to the place that you take for granted. This is the place of opportunity. And when people used to say that to me, I used to look at them like they were crazy. What do you mean this is the place of opportunity?
Hold on, you know why? Because hold up, we I'm looking at it now, right? I'm saying to myself, look, let me tell you something, because I'm in business, right? We basically have been listening to, and I'm not going to diss nobody, Dollar Bill. I don't want you or anybody to get offended by this. But I did myself a disservice by listening to certain people back in the days,
Yeah.
I mean, I love Minister Farrakhan. I love Dr. Khalid Muhammad. I love Malcolm X. I love all these people, right? but I'm sorry, right? If we were not going to have a nation of our own and start from ground up, and we had to live in this society, they were not the people to look at. You know what I'm saying?
I understand.
I should have been. If I did not have, I was so talented. People took to me, and people had took a liking to me, white, black, whatever, like that. I was so bright and whatnot. I could be probably a millionaire right now. If I would have basically, I always saw those brothers that could sit there and play golf with white people, and oh man, they're sellouts, whatnot.
Exactly.
And these brothers out there now are doing friggin' big things, and thank God 16 years ago I got into a field that it wasn't too late. Now at me in my older age now, I'm finally having the success I always wanted,
But say, Carla, you were reacting to things. A lot of stuff was emotional. It was aggression. We were angry, so we responded to an emotional manner, it was not smart necessarily, but it's natural.
Right.
So that's why we did that. We
But you got to
responded to the
understand where
color.
we grew up.
Yeah.
When we grew up, we weren't far removed for people who had to fight to get on the front of the bus. We saw images, that maybe looks foreign to you, of people that we knew, who were being brutalized,
Right.
and they were standing up for themselves.
Yeah, what you call it, dollar bill? I know you're a couple of years older than me. Think about it. Remember the Mississippi burning? Remember that?
Yes, of course.
That was 1964. That was 4 years before I was born.
Exactly.
And the guy, they didn't go to jail till the year I was born.
So you can imagine all the things that we saw as kids. You have to realize the repressive society that we grew up
I remember, I remember the Atlanta child murders, in the 80s. All this trauma that we went through, that was like one of the latest ones, Atlanta child murders. Black kids every day, another black kid disappeared. Remember that? We're watching the news,
I lived on the outskirts, even when I lived in the project, of an Italian neighborhood. And these Italians around Halloween, right, like today, will go around in their cars, throwing eggs at little black kids.
Yeah.
And coming out of their cars with bats.
Those are mean times, bro. We grew up. We endured.
Or you go to a certain section in the Bronx, and you met by a bunch of Italian kids with baseball bats in their hands, ready to break your jaw.
Off the Avenue area.
Yeah, and not just the Arthur Avenue, the Pelham Parkway. From Pelham Parkway, Mars Parkway, all the way to Arthur Avenue, which is on Fordham Road. You had a bunch of white boys that were willing to kill you with a bat. If you go in their neighborhood, they would yell and scream and call you names,
man,
and kill you and chase you.
New York City, white neighborhoods like Red Hook and all that in New York City was more dangerous than the Deep South.
So you're talking about these. It wasn't like it's a kumbaya situation and white folks just go about their business. And when I was in school in June, like I tell people, a lot of people talk stuff, but and in junior high school, my first day in junior high school, a race riot broke out. The first day.
We have plenty of them. We always have race fights.
So we had no choice but to be conscious, because being unconscious could get you unconscious.
But you know what's funny? Y'all went through that, right? I'll be honest with you. I'm thinking I'm 33. When I was in high school, you thinking it would be a little bit better. Man, we went through the same thing. We had our experiences. We've been called the N where we had to deal with the Latinos. You know what I'm saying? We had the black and brown stuff going on. So it's always like it's a repeat in history. We got stuff going on now. I mean, I got stuff going on out here in Texas. I gotta be careful.
You have a younger generation, right? What they're trying to do is like with these commercials, say interracial marriage and all that. They're telling us all our pain and trauma is all a figment of our imagination. That's the saddest
Bro,
part.
it's a scam. Interracial dating is a scam. So many sisters that dated other races, man, especially white men, and they get a wake up call. I wish them the best, you know, but they get a wake up call, man. Same thing with brothers. They date these women.
They're doing that, right? Is because what they're trying to do is make. Remember the movie Dollar Bill knows of Godfather. Remember that?
Yeah.
Remember what Hyman Wall said? She threw it all away just to make me look ridiculous. Remember that?
Yep.
And a man in my position. See, the reason why they're doing this, right? Showing all this kumbaya stuff, right? Is to make people like me and Dollar Bill look ridiculous. Like if people in the chat, oh, you guys are old men, but bitter old men. No, we're the same thing, whatever like that. Time anymore. We're telling the truth. No, what our age is, call us bitter old men, whatever like that. the bottom line is we're telling the truth. When the truth
I mean, once
comes,
they get out there and they see the reality, they won't be saying that, man. Let
But
them
it's
go
okay.
experience it.
You see, people, like I said, I'm not even going to react to these idiots because I know that they're idiots, right? And I discovered that long ago when I first started working, I was a caseworker. And I never forget, I was working with this guy. He was in his kid, and he was a continental African dude, and he didn't really want to believe that racism exists. And every time he would have a problem with racism, he ended up losing his mind. He kept going to the hospital because he kept saying to himself, I got a PhD and I have this and I have that. But the bottom line is you're black.
Yeah.
Right. And you know what his biggest problem was? His biggest problem was, and it is, you can say, oh, it's not, it's things have changed. His biggest problem was he refused to allow his kids to go outside in fear that they would become an African American.
Wow.
So he lived with this all of his life, and he would go in and out of the mental institution. This is the kind of torture that some of these people are up under. They want you to believe that they're happy. This is why they go to Afrodamas. This is why they come on this show and say the things that they say to us, is because they've got real mental problems.
Yeah.
Imagine yourself living in a country where you're the minority and you have no power.
Minority of a minority.
Yes, and you have no power. So the only thing that you can do is lie to yourself and tell yourself just how great you are.
Yeah,
but you know you're not great, because if you're great,
like Michael Owai, does Michael Owai like he seem like he's great? No.
you be doing something in your own.
But
you be
you
doing
know
something
what?
in your own country.
But you know what, Kala and Dollar Bill, I see a lot. I mean, it's like, YouTube University, but I see a lot of Africans starting to pick up Dr. Ben Yakinen, Chancellor Williams. I see them picking up these books now and mention these books. So what do you got to say about that?
Well,
they're trying to get conscious.
That's good. Look, if we can have African conscious, but the bottom line is, as long as there's this idea that Africans really do believe that there's some salvation in white people and racism. I mean, like Michael Owai say, as long as we're doing business, look, the white man's not gonna do no real business with you, nigga.
Let them go. Listen. Let them, just like I told you about. I got to find that Kenyan brother who came here and built himself up in business, and this idiot decided to go and marry a white girl. He saw how the family was treating him, okay, and then she completely took all of his stuff, his house, all of his money, because he was one of those Mike Omawali type dudes.
Right.
He truly believes that white people love them, and that there's a relationship that they have with white people. Yeah, there is a relationship. The relationship is, we will take everything out of your country, give you $300 for a lion, a tiger, or a bear. Okay? Take all your natural resources from you while you can't even get it on rainy season down the street. That's your that's your loving relationship.
And you know what? I really wish.
Our friend Brody says, though through all the anti-black hatred, oppression, Kala for some reason really admires Wazunga Donald Trump is a strong, powerful. He is a strong, powerful man. Which we call Brody. Why don't we basically start talking about where's our strong, powerful black men? That's the question you need to be asking.
Ubuntu.
We have Ubuntu. Yeah, where's the Ubuntu billionaire? Brody. That's what I'm talking about. People think they can hold up. People think they can just dump anything on my lap and whatnot, and I gotta accept it. No, I'm right. Don't come to me with no Pan Africanism. Unless you got some real proof of what you're trying to do. That's the point I'm at right now. I want real proof.
Can I say one thing, Kala? Let me just say this to Prince. I want to know, right? When we give you respect and we tell you guys how much we admire you for the revolution against France and all of this stuff, even though we all know, okay, that, people didn't have rapid firing guns at the time. They were single shot muskets.
Yeah,
Okay,
because
you were able
had
to
they had that Gatton gun, things would have turned out a little differently.
right. Let me ask you a question. You constantly talk about what African Americans won't do. Why don't you tell me what you're gonna do about half of the island that's being controlled? Oh no, not even go to barbecue. Half of the island, okay, because you guys are strong warriors. How the Dominicans, okay, are throwing you out of their country, how they're constantly beating you down, right? And don't want you near them. And you keep running over there and they keep telling you, I don't care how long you've been here. You are not a Dominican. Why don't you tell us how you're going to fight them?
Thing is, they always chasing after everybody else's women that don't fucking. They hate.
But tell me what you're going to do about these people. Don't make me put on a thing how they running you out and beating you down and telling you to get out and taking your land and calling you all kinds of names. This is just and running your country and kill your president.
Yo, check this out. You see Prince's post? I can't see him. He must have me blocked. Oh no, way he does. He goes, despite all the zero. What is it? Okay, this is what he said. Despite all the zero desire to create strong leadership in the black majority. Look, man, please with that stupid nonsense about create, whatever.
Where's your desire to get some self-respect? Because since these Dominicans had their revolution, and you were the ones, it's the same island in which you live on, right? How they have stabled their economy, stable their government. People are investing money in the Dominican Republic.
How is that in the same island? I don't get that,
Tell me that. Tell me about your struggles for self-respect.
Hey, yo, but
island that you liberated.
It's been 5 years. Lou Major said by now Haiti's gonna be a power right now. It's been 5 years. He said that 5 years ago, man. What happened, man?
We never even heard again from Lou Major. He's probably dead.
Whatever. All right, Mike Olawale, what is on your mind, bro?
A mind is a terrible thing to waste.
Mine's a terrible thing to waste. That's why Mike doesn't have one. Go ahead.
As they do, Dollar Bill. You said the African guy. You trying to tell him about racism? He doesn't believe racism is. He doesn't want to.
The African is a.
That's why he ends up in the psych ward.
Maybe some of those that kind of African. The reason why I have to say that is because the crazy thing you have to experience from a white person, you also experience it from his other race and his own group, his own people that look like him, share the same skin.
What you mean, black people in America? You talking about?
Everywhere, even
he's in such.
In fact, he probably experienced it from his own fellow Africans too. So,
but the
reality is
can I say something?
Hold on.
Hold on a second.
But let me land. I gotta make my point first, though.
No, I'm gonna let you talk. I just want
you don't let me talk. You never let me talk. I know that.
I thank you, Mike.
Even when it's time to
I just want
to. I'll say this thing. Go ahead.
And then I'm gonna shut up.
There's nothing you gotta say that makes sense.
I want to thank you, Mike, for freeing me. You were the last.
Oh, you're welcome.
The last straw. Thank you. And now I'm gonna be quiet. Go ahead.
All right, thank you. You're welcome. You're free now. Are you sure you're free already, or are you still gonna come back and see me crying?
Brother.
Okay, so I'll never hear you cry again. But anyway, I hope I don't hear you cry again. But here's the deal, man. The reason why I don't all these racism shit that you always trying to force Africans to be focusing on. The reason I got better things to focus my mind on than to be focusing on so-called how a white man see me or why some white guy wanna treat me. Because there's no treatment a white guy's gonna give me that I don't get from blacks.
Oh, let me ask you a question, Mike. That's a fair question.
In fact, one of the main reasons why I wouldn't even care, I really don't even think about the white guys, because he's less likely to even do the worst to me than. Because from my experience, I had worse experience from blacks than I've had from whites. So that's why I don't even worry about the whites.
Or whatever.
The blacks are chasing you down the street.
I've had bad experience with whites, but it's not comparable to the one I've had with blacks. Even
hold up. White people
on real life and online.
Look, check this out.
I can't come on the internet. The people that have to terrorize me is blacks. So why would you spend my time thinking about whites?
Mike, you gotta understand something, right? Now I'll tell you something.
The content. They're spilling the content.
Oh, do you know? Hold up. The majority of people that I have beef with and everything are actually black. But the whole thing is that's because I'm in proximity with a lot of black people. When
And you know what? And what's so funny? I'm not even in proximity.
No.
With blacks.
Everybody, hold up.
I live more around whites than I live around blacks. I get more problem with blacks.
Mike, are you? Let's say your social media footprint, right? Are you on mostly black social media sites, or are you on white social media sites?
I'm just on the internet. I'm on white.
Mike,
I'm just everywhere.
You said that you're.
It's not even where I'm going. Hold on, it's not even where I visit. Hold on. Wait.
Always, you're on every last single black platform.
Hold on. Name them.
Huh? You're on Kazorian show. You're on
African
show.
But I don't have problem with the African.
Oh, you be on Dice show. I see you on Brandon's show.
How long ago? When?
Stuff,
He's on your show.
My show.
Here's the deal. Here's the deal.
People, man, you sort of be.
No, I'm more around Africans than I'm around.
I know. That don't bother me no more.
But here's the deal. And I actually. Here's the deal. I actually listen to some. You may not know. I actually have some white. Most of my.
I've never seen you. I go to.
Wait, let me. I can't even get a word out. Most channels I'm subscribed to are usually mainly Asians, whites, and then Nigerians.
Country music.
Asian channel.
I'm only subscribed to few black.
Few of the blacks.
YouTube channels, and the blacks. Reason why I subscribe to few blacks because I don't want to deal too much of your. If I have to listen to blacks all day, I'll just go. I literally my brain cell will just be dying because you guys don't say too many things that's intelligent.
You might shoot yourself.
I spend more time listening to white guys because they or Asian, especially Asian guys, Asian YouTubers. And they make a lot of sense. I learn things from them. You guys, I just want to listen to you guys just to see how maybe you guys have grown a little more, or you guys are still dusty. And every time I come on, I get disappointed. Like, oh my god, they were dumber than before.
Mike, that's a good point. Do you listen to the Fung Brothers on YouTube? Do you listen to them? The Asians.
But anyway, I'm not gonna be giving you names and all that.
No, but I'm saying that. Hold up.
But here's the deal.
Fung Brothers are Asian versions. You would say when you see the Fung Brothers talk, they're just like an Asian version of Dollar Bill and Collar.
There you go.
So I'm saying,
but here's the deal, though.
They talk about white supremacy. They talk about Asian men being emasculated in the friggin' media by Asian women and white male. They're tied to the Asian male, white.
Every group got their own dusties. Well, you guys got the most dusties, man.
Black people out, like we're saying, so we're just airing out.
I appreciate you, Mike.
You guys got a problem with everybody. You got a problem with the Asians, Hispanics, the whites, Africans, the Caribbeans. Everybody's wrong except you. You're the everything.
You want us to sit down and kiss.
I don't want you to do anything.
Hold on.
I never say you should do nothing. I'm not like you that always trying to tell me what to do.
White people's ass, and we got a problem with them.
I never told you.
But we need him. We need people like him because we need people. We need.
Nobody's asking you to kiss ass. You always got something negative to say about everybody.
We want you. We want people to see who you are, and what you do is you do an excellent job of doing.
You're just addicted to victimhood. That's all.
I didn't say
you're a victim of everybody.
I know. I'm a victim.
If we talk about Indians now, the Indian neighbor, he's so racist to me.
I'm crying all the way to the bank. I can't wait to cry.
Oh, the African girls refuse to give me a number. Oh, and the Africans.
I can't
Maybe
wait.
one Somalian girl didn't give you a number. Now you got problem with the whole African.
Mike, that's a fair question, right?
Well, the white girl didn't want to talk to me.
So therefore, are you a victim, Mike? You said the
hell no.
Hold up. You said the other day that you almost lost your life several times by Black Americans.
It doesn't make me a victim. I just carry on my life.
No, but
you just said everyone comes against you.
No, I was responding to you lying about we need to be worried about white people killing us when we come to America. And I'm like, nah, hell no.
You would tell me you was almost killed 7 times by Black Americans.
I didn't say 7 times. I said several times. I've been lucky, man. Do you know how many Nigerians I know that Africans I know they've lost their lives on the hands of FBA, Black Americans?
I know. All the Uber drivers.
Yeah, right.
There was a bunch of black people.
Actually, 90.
We just randomly say, you know something?
I would say I'm not about 20, close to 30 Africans since I've been in America that have been murdered, and they all murdered by Black Americans.
What they do? Hold on, what they do?
Usually, you guys, they didn't do nothing. All they did was
So then what you're
no. Hold on. In most cases, they will say, "Oh, you look down on me. Oh, you the African. Oh, they don't like us."
Oh yeah, look, Dollar, that sounds
the FBA is when they get any opportunity to get, they usually want to.
You know something? I want to spend the rest of my life in jail.
I kind of know what's funny. You know what's funny? I won't even have issue if the FBAs are like the South Africans, where the South Africans go after the bad Nigerian, bad Africans.
Seems like you.
Hold on. When the South Africans, when the South Africans want to kill maybe a Nigerian, they go after maybe a Nigerian drug dealer or something like that. But what I notice in you guys is that you guys love the Nigerian, the Africans that are into crime.
Most black
try to justify.
No. The only Africans that get along with you guys are the ones that are into criminality or bad things. But the ones that are into good things are the ones you guys don't like.
Mike, most black people in America don't even know what Nigeria is. Don't know what.
Really?
Don't even know who you are. What the hell is that? Hold up, Dollar Bill. How many black people do you think in the world even knows what Nigeria is?
And you know, but
they must be most of them. They must be living under the rock then.
Look, Mike. Hold up, your country is insignificant in the world. Things, you know. Nobody knows you exist.
Oh, really? And that's why you come here to talk about us every day. You don't know we exist.
I forgot. Look,
the moment I tune in on your show, the first thing, if I don't hear Michael Lawale, I'm going to hear Nigerian. Nigerian.
Only when you come
even though there's no Nigerian on the panel.
This is good entertainment, but I'm telling you, right, most black people in America, you say Nigeria, huh? What the hell is that? You know,
really?
Where's that?
Is that a new food or something? You know,
what the hell is that?
You think anybody in the chat really believes you?
Nobody knows you exist, man.
Nobody
on,
knows
man.
you. It's so little of you. No one really knows or even cares.
No one ever heard of you, you know.
Well, it's fine. That's beautiful, man. I wish you guys can really not know that we exist.
We don't know you exist, man. How can we be a
Oh, really? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And I'm happy to know that, Kala. I'm very, very happy to know that.
Let me tell you how important you are. A lot of people just discovering you through Afro beats.
What the heck?
That's how they know.
That means that tell me how freaking. That's
the only thing they know about.
That's an indictment of your people. That tells you really
because we have other important things to worry about.
No. Hold on.
They don't. You're not important. That's why
you are not important, man.
Kala. Never contribute nothing to science or civilization.
Kala.
Nothing to add. You know?
When you say somebody would think Nigeria means a food. You're indicting your people as some ignorant people, man.
No, I'm saying nobody else.
You just saying your people don't like reading books.
White people don't care about you.
You don't know basic geography. And you're right, though. You're right. I would think.
Have you ever heard of a country called? Have you ever heard?
Kala, you're right. When I first came to America,
have you ever heard of a country called Estonia?
When I first came to America,
nobody knows where this country is. You couldn't put to
it, bro. That's because you guys don't. You guys are.
We don't know you exist.
Well, we know where
a lot of you only know you're black. That's why you only know you're black. And the ops.
You don't have
black and the ops black.
That's the only thing we have. You are insignificant.
Don't like Dollar Bill. It's very obvious. Most of his life, he never left his black. You know.
This is what I'm trying to. This is what I'm trying to say to you. You guys are so insignificant, and
that's why you come here to talk about me and talk about us every day.
I'm not on the African.
You cry about Africans every day.
No, we don't.
No, I do not.
No, we don't.
You know what? I went to work today.
You come up with topic and you never talk about your topic. You talk about the same thing every day.
And talk to me because you know why? They respect me. You know what they call me? The old wise.
They call you a moron.
No. I never been a moron. I never have been. And you know what? So you think that's gonna excite me? Like I'm gonna get upset that you call me a moron?
They call you a midget, right?
You know what?
A mental midget.
Listen.
That's your Afro dumbass. You an Afro dumbass.
If they paid mental midgets what they paid me, okay, then everybody needs.
Man, they don't pay you shit, man.
Check this out, Dollar Bill.
Come on, Dollar Bill, you're a janitor, man. Come on.
Check this out, Dollar Bill. You know what's even worse, right?
Yeah.
You have a guy that has
Dollar Bill. If they pay you enough, you won't be miserable every day.
You have a pygmy named Afro Dumbass that's on YouTube, right?
With a fez and some chicken bones around his neck.
So I thought nobody knew about Nigeria. Can you imagine how very little people ever heard of the Gambia? And this thing is coming from the Gambia.
It's a dried up lake that's wrapped around Senegal. It's so small. No one really knows about it but sex tourists. Until Art Cathy came there and put you on the map,
That's what I'm saying. Y'all be
Nobody-
taking
So
that.
Dollar Bill, why do you want Africans to be so concerned about racism so much? You know,
I don't want Africans to do nothing.
you
Africans.
were saying earlier,
Mike,
this African don't want to believe there's racism. He don't want to believe there's racism.
Mike, let me say something.
telling you a story.
Mike, let me say something
Oh,
to
You cried over an African not caring about racism. Why?
Mike, check this out. Hold up. You're gonna say you're gonna. I think after I say what I'm gonna say, you're gonna end up loving me. You know, you're
Really?
gonna fall in love with me after I hear what you're gonna say, right? So listen to this, right?
Get ready.
Do you know? Hold up. Do you know that the least amount of people who are welcome in the United States to a legal process is Black Africans, Sub-Saharan Africans, right?
So that means what?
That's a tragedy.
Yeah, it means what? Who cares? How's that?
Hold on. What it means is America is fucking. That's rape. That called rooted in what? Racism. That's why you need to care about it.
Well, maybe not really. I don't care.
Oh yeah.
Like I said, again, you proving my point. You proving my point. You want me to be focusing on racism. You're trying to give me a reason why I should be focusing on racism.
I know so many Africans that could be freaking hardworking and thriving.
Kala, you're proving my point now.
America much rather have Mexican drug dealers.
Okay.
But they rather deal with fentanyl. They rather deal with Venezuelan gangs.
So that's racism, right?
Black ass here, any large
So
number.
that's why you believe that's racism.
Trump that called your place shitholes?
Okay. Well, you call it YouTube. Kala come here to call my place shithole every day too.
Yeah,
but hold on.
But what? What's the difference?
Assuming that's a shithole.
Oh, he's white. You're black.
He's white, but he's white. Well, then you say,
okay, so what's the difference? Two grown men call the place the same name. So what's the difference?
I'm just saying.
It's racism, right?
This is the white people that love you. Don't they love you more?
I didn't say anybody. I'm not looking for love from anybody.
I know. You're not looking for love in all the wrong places?
Looking for love in all
I don't know why you get up. You're projecting. Maybe that's what you be always be looking for. You're looking for love for everyone. Oh, they don't love me. They didn't give me that number. They refused to date me. They didn't want to date me.
Oh, Mike,
the African girl, they want to date me. They don't like black people.
I know.
Oh Lord.
That's what you cry about stupid shit. You cry about people not loving you. Oh, the white man don't like me. Man, the Italian didn't want me in their neighborhood. Did the Italian cry? Wait, did the Italians cry about black not wanting them in their own neighborhoods?
Well, we knew they
You're the only one crying. You're crying about Italian not wanting you around their neighborhood. Maybe because they don't want your shitty attitude around them. You know.
Dollar Bill, remember that they had the white beater, the
Dollar Bill. Maybe the Italians didn't want your shitty attitude around them.
Cigarettes in their head, and
they didn't want your low IQ mentality around them.
I know.
They don't have to tell you.
Low IQ. You know
the
what?
Italians don't want to hear you talk. That's why they say, "Hey, get out of here, get out of here."
What I want to tell the kids in America today: get a low IQ like me and start making those 6-figure digits on your check.
You don't make no figure. Stop lying, man.
Get that
low
IQ
makes money, bro.
Get that.
And why are you so miserable then? If you make so money,
work 180 days a year.
Hold on.
I've never seen Dollar Bill.
Hold on, we are free. Hold on, we're free from Pan.
Man, you guys always sound miserable every day.
Look, Elvis. Hey, Mike, if you understand anything what I'm saying right now, I'm the happiest I've ever been in my life because I.
So why do you come here so miserable every day?
No, because I'm just telling you. Like I spent 35 years.
Happy people are always positive, but you're coming all negative.
It's positive, right? Hey, when we do shows about I tell black people about the opportunity in America. I say stop worrying about racism, stuff like that. America's not racist. You can have opportunity here and whatnot. How's that being miserable?
No, I know what your problem is. You speak from both sides of your mouth.
No, I'm telling you one side.
Just a few minutes ago, you're telling me about. Hold on.
I'm saying like this.
A few minutes ago, you're telling me about how white people are racist. Now you're saying white people are not racist.
You know what the problem is? Mike can't stomach the fact that I can embrace America without bootlicking, you know?
Exactly.
Oh, there we go.
You know, you got to push your African off because
there we go. Speaking from both sides of his mouth. Oh, white people are racist now. No, they're not racist.
Everybody,
you just trying to convince me that they're racist. You look for everything in the book to convince me.
Look,
you say, "Oh, they only bring free of you." Yeah, that's racist.
Born in America, I'm a product of America. I'm racist. How about that? You know,
you're a product.
We're racist. I'm a racist.
That's good. You know,
I'm a racist. I'm racist.
So stop complaining about other people being racist, man. When you also
we're
racist.
So bottom line, hey, look.
All right, cool. Then you know, I'm crying about it
and love it. We love it.
I love being a racist, you know.
Amplified Chevrolet, baby.
You know what I'm saying? I'm a racist. I'm an American racist to the heart, man. So
And stop pointing finger at other races. You be your
I don't
racist.
stop pointing finger. Look, hey, they can get their
Don't
racism.
tell
I
us
can get
what
my
to do.
racism on. You know.
You come here crying about racism all day.
And hold up. The new difference is now, Mike. We have the internet, and we can link up together. We can shut them out. We don't need them. You know.
You don't need who?
We don't need white people. You know. So
We
it
don't
doesn't
need
matter
the
what
crackers.
You don't need white people. If white
I
people
don't need
separate
to
from
be
you,
polite,
Kala, you're
you know
gonna be naked, man. You're gonna be back in Stone
Oh,
Age.
we're not. You're gonna be naked.
Because you
Look,
literally
look,
depend on
look,
white people
look,
for
look,
all
look.
your
Associate
sustenance,
with this.
everything.
Look, this guy believes that bottom line.
Kala, if white people separate from you, you're gonna be dustier than any African country.
Sure, sure.
You'll be the poorest black people in the world.
My grandfather never worked a job. He had 13 children, and when he died, he left a land full of as long as
My
a football
grandfather
field.
retired from Con Edison
Okay.
with $300,000.
And you want to get his pension from the white
Dollar bill. Dollar bill. You ain't. That's not how you attack his argument. You guys attack his argument like
they about to
children.
gang on me now. They
Why y'all do that? Why y'all
go
do
up the
that?
tree.
Nah.
I want him to go up the tree so the more he can reveal himself.
Nah, don't start throwing insults now, Dollar Bill. That ain't necessary.
No, I'm just letting you know. I want him to go up the tree and let him see himself. He don't have to tell me. I love when Mike is around. I don't want Mike to get angry. I want him to go back to his little minions, to all of his little knuckleheads.
Yeah,
tell him he can
dumbass.
Audrey back
Go
with
back to
him.
his boss after
Take
dumbass.
Aunt Zongo and take Ant-Man and all of them. When we ignore you, you're just gonna go away. You're gonna go away. You know that?
Hi, Elvis. What's
We
on
only
your mind,
give you a
Elvis?
reason to live.
What up, Elvis? What up, Mike?
Yeah, what's up, guys? I'm just in the back. I'm in the back column. I'm listening.
Why you just in the back now?
Elvis, what's up, man?
Why you always just in the back?
Hey,
you know what it
Dollar
is?
Bill.
He ain't in the mood to argue with nobody today.
All right, that's cool.
Dollar Bill. I wanted to ask Dollar Bill.
Dollar Bill, I hope you changed for the better, man. You seem like you had a better attitude tonight than usual.
Yeah, I'm cool because Mike freed me.
Dollar Bill talks to me every day now, man. So I'm helping him out with his anger. I'm helping him out, the brother, out with his anger issues, man. You know.
That's so sweet.
Check this out, Dollar Bill.
Old people working together.
RJ Marty, I didn't know. I'm not trying to pick on him personally because I don't know. I don't know what's in a man's heart. I don't know what's in a man's heart. But I'm just basically saying that, look, let me tell you something. Like what you think about what I said was this. If you see somebody that's a business, like people always say, oh, Donald Trump's he failed at this. But the man built freaking New York. You give it to him. He's a businessman, He's artist, whatever like that. When you see something written in the New York Times, you could almost say to 99.9% it's accurate. If it's not accurate, they'll retract it,
Yes.
When you see something on the internet, right? Somebody has even what I'm saying, take it with a fucking grain of salt. Even me. Because there's no vetting process. There's no accountability process to me. That's why I say, Carl, you talk about yourself? Yes. I'm talking about myself too. And also these people on YouTube telling people Africa is the future and all this kind of stupid shit like that. Y'all don't know what I'm talking about, right?
Oh, man.
We got a Pan Africoon should strike back and all this kind of stupid
this nonsense.
Afro stink tank and all these other clowns and whatnot,
Get
I'm
you
like,
a plot of land. Get you some dirt. I never thought.
Well, Kala, you say that all the time too, though, man.
What you talk about? What? What else is
you say Afghanistan is the future? Don't you always say that?
Afghanistan is the future, not Africa.
Afghanistan. So Afghanistan is what? You know the same thing they're saying, just in a different way.
Hold up, Mike. The only reason
Afghanistan is the future. I used to believe you, man. I was like, you didn't want to make me a Pan-Africanist back then.
Let me say something.
Until I realized it was all fake, man. I was like, oh shit, let me get out of here, man.
Let me tell you, Mike. Let me break it down to you, right? I, against my better judgment, right, should have known everything I knew, but I thought maybe all the stuff I knew was wrong. When they say Africa rising and there's no industries, right? They're still doing the same extraction, like Dollar Bill was saying the other day to me, extraction and exploitation and whatnot. They still got people.
So that's why you thought Afghanistan was the future.
They still got to hold up.
You tell us Liberia was the future.
Oh, they still got a brain drain going on, right? The best of brides are leaving the continent, right? And also,
So why do you care, though, man? I thought you don't care about Africa.
oh, look, Africa has a net outflow of capital.
Okay, so why do you care? Why do you care?
$1 billion a year. At the same time, somebody coined the term Africa Rising, right? And I bought into it, right? And then I basically said, you know something? You know, if we build in Afghanistan, we can stop the bleeding in Africa. Give people
Come on, man. Get the hell out of here, man.
Bring people to the continent. You know, Afghanistan's whole idea is bringing the best.
So you thought Afghanistan was the future?
Oh, so,
It was
so
gonna
yeah,
give you a
I
job
know.
so you wouldn't have to
Hold
go
on,
to
do you
institute.
understand, Dollar Bill? Do you understand the difference between an Afghanistan future and just this Africa Rising bullshit? You know, Africa is not.
It's the same thing, man. You're not different from these people you're criticizing. Stop this crap, man.
You know, Africa's a fucking mess, man, right now. You know,
Exactly.
It's been a mess. It's been a mess.
It's been a mess. You know.
Yeah, well, you can afford to leave. It's a mess. Yeah.
Afford to live what?
You can afford to live in most places in Nigeria, obviously.
You can get a villa.
I don't want to live in
Philippines.
Exactly. So,
$10,000 and live in a nice.
do you think that's on my bucket list? Like all of the places.
I gotta go to Africa,
Carla, you went to the poorest country in West Africa, Liberia. Now you know Africa.
So, but bottom line, Mike, Nigeria ain't do better. You see my
Man, that malaria that mosquito gave you, man, that's just traumatizing the hell out of you, man.
You know what I'm saying? But the bottom line is, look, man, Mike, come on, man.
He had to get up in the morning.
Those are miracle warlord. Those are miracle Liberian warlord. They robbed you.
That's traumatized.
Mike can talk all that shit, man. But the bottom line,
I gotta see.
Carla thought when he gets to Liberia, American Liberians gonna hug him. Like, yeah, let's work together. Let's put this. Let's put the natives back into slavery
with a red hat on. With a red hat on. A fez that's not even indigenous to Africa. Who's this little pygmy, man?
You must be talking about
What's Dollar Bill talking about, man?
You must be talking about Mike's boss.
You never make sense, man.
Your boss.
Your boss, Afro dumbass.
The plane.
Yeah, he like tattoo. He does look like a black tattoo, right? The plane, the boss, the plane. That's what he sounds like him too, man, with his voice. The plane.
I was telling the blacks. I've been telling the blacks.
The plane. I've been telling blacks. The plane.
Because the blacks, it is the blacks that want us to be African. The blacks want the African to think that racism is stopping them. No one is telling them about racism. I live in the Gambia, where the Gambia is smiling coast. You
didn't make any point, man. I was expecting to land the point there.
You're traumatized because you're smiling when the pedophiles come to your door.
Oh Lord, man, the fun never stops.
You're like, come right in, pedophile. This is the smiling coast of Africa.
So is Africanism that's letting them in? Is that what you're saying?
Well, I don't know. Maybe his dad let
him in. So you don't know,
little boy.
You're the only one laughing at your own joke,
Ass Afri dumbass.
Dollar Bill, you gotta leave this shit alone, bro. Leave that man alone. Leave him alone. Talk about something more constructive.
We can't do that.
I ain't never leave him alone. Never.
Forget that.
Dollar Bill dream about Africanism every night.
I don't dream about it. I'm not a homo, and I don't. So I don't.
Dollar Bill wake up in the morning. The first thing he says, Africanism.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I know. When I take a shit, I think about Africanism.
I know. It's like put. Oh, Afro dumbass, man. You know? I take a shit. It's like, oh shit, it's Afro dumbass.
Afro dumbass again.
So are you taking shit right now?
Nah,
no, I'm not.
Well, you're thinking
I'll
about
let you know, though.
I'll
let you know when I'm taking a shit.
You think about Africanism all the time.
I'll let you know. I'll let you know,
especially
Mike,
when I shit. When I take a dump, man, I think about Afro dumbass.
It does be thinking dump a lot, then, because you must be thinking dump while you're on the show. Because you thought
he had nerve to say he had to go because he had some African food. He's like you. You taught your white woman how to make a goosey soup. You were like, this is the okra. This is the okra. This is what we eat. Put some fufu with that.
So Dollar Bill. So you were crying one time that the Caribbean and African women didn't give you the number.
No, I dated 5.
Did the white girls refuse to give you the number too?
I dated 5 Jamaican.
5 white girls?
No, 5. Never dated a white woman because I don't like white women. I dated 5, and I could have.
So why were you going to the Italian neighborhood? What were you looking for in the Italian neighborhood?
Because
the Italian girls?
I lived on the border, and I spoke un paliate
You
Italiano.
went to
Un palate
you
Italiano.
went to try to holler at the Italian girls, man.
I know you're not used to African American.
And you got beat up.
Language, but I can speak a little French. Okay, some parlez-vous
So the French girl taught you how to speak French.
I can speak a little palate Italiano.
You know a lot of FBA like you, man.
I can speak
in front of people. You say I don't get white girls, but we always catch them.
I can speak a little Hebrew. You know, I know y'all think y'all the only ones because y'all speak like 5 languages of Snagalaga.
Snagalaga. Mike, how many Snagalaga?
I bet you all the languages you speak are all white man's language.
And I dated.
How many Snagalaga?
A woman.
I bet you all the languages you speak are all
prime minister.
Hey, Mike, how many Snagalaga?
Dollar I bet you all the languages you speak are all white man's language.
Yeah, but Snagalaga.
Yeah, Snagalaga. Because I don't want to learn.
So what do you call the white man's language? Is Snagalaga too?
Anything's not English. It's
civilized language.
Any language.
Civilized language.
You're only interested in your master's language. Master. Once he hear language is spoken by master, he has to learn it. You learn Greek.
In no language.
Italian, French.
These Negroes sold me into slavery. No, I'm interested.
Hold on. But you love your slave master's language, right?
I love them better than you.
Oh, Spanish, French.
I don't want to learn Yoruba Snagalaga.
You're telling me to be white to stay with. Hold on. You telling me to stay with a white man? You going around to learn this language?
You know what it is?
I was
you go everyone in hell to go learn a white man's language. You go learn Italian.
It's not Gambian.
The Africans want.
I bet you learning from those from the European girls too. They taught you.
Africans want.
I know those white boys didn't teach you the language.
I learned
gotta be the white girls.
I learned it in school.
Africans want us to speak their shit.
You went to school to learn language.
I know.
Come on, man. Dollar bill. Who you think you're fooling, man?
I speak more.
So you went to school to learn the language, really?
Okay. Yeah, I
went to school to learn 5 European languages.
I learned Italian
in
junior high school.
It's a lifetime.
You learned Italian in junior high school.
In junior high school, because I went to Miss Meriglio Italiano. Okay.
Why did you choose to learn Italian?
I went to an Italian.
So you can talk with Italian girls, right?
I did that because I didn't want to learn Spanish at the time. So
later you want to learn Spanish.
You you never had a real education. So let me
explain.
So
you have to go learn. You have to go find a way.
In my junior high school,
you have to go learn Italian, so you can go holler at the Italian girls across the street.
Or French. You can learn Italian, Spanish, or French.
So you can talk to Italian girls.
My father also knew German because he was in Germany. Trekken Okay.
You know, Dollar Bill. I usually see Black American guys that'll be online talking about, I hate the white people. And once I run through the kids are usually
you hear us saying that?
The kids are usually mulattoes. I won't be shocked if your kids are mulattoes.
You hear us? We never talk about white people on the show.
Whatever. I ain't gonna let you. You really. You know what it is. I
do you have mulatto kids?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, they're all mulattoes. Yeah.
I won't be shocked, man. See your kids.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, they're white. I got white kids. That's what it is. I just make white kids, like I'm an African.
Man, y'all know how to deceive people, man.
It's just a fat white girl.
Y'all talk shit about white men so much. Well, I like almost half of black men are having mulatto kids.
Does that bother you because your master is
white?
No,
it doesn't. I'm just calling out your hypocrisy.
Is he gonna take your rubber tree away from you?
Oh, I should be asking you that, man.
No, I don't live in Nigeria where they took the rubber tree out. Is that what's going to happen?
Oh,
is he going to take your rubber tree from you?
Oh, really?
Is he?
Is he taking the cotton you're going to be picking tomorrow from the white man's?
No, I have off tomorrow. I don't work.
They're going to take.
I'm getting paid though.
For the white man's farm.
I'm home. I'm not on the white man. I work.
Are they paying you more than the Mexicans?
Our ancestors pick cotton.
I bet you they pay the Mexicans more.
You know what it is? What? See, this is what I can tell you. See, my stuff is done contractually. I know you don't know what a contract is because
that's why you have to wake up at 5 a.m. and
that's right, because I have to be someplace. That's why, because you get up at 5 to take your shower.
You get up at 5 a.m. clock in.
No, I don't clock
It's
in.
all
I
right,
sign
nigga.
in.
Get to work, nigga. Get to work, nigga.
I don't clock
After
in.
they
I
bully the
sign
shit
in.
out of you, then you come on college
Nobody's
show
bullying.
to talk shit about them behind their back.
Nobody's bullying me, my brother.
Come on, man.
That's
Talk
the
shit
whole
about the white
problem.
man in his face, man. When you get to work tomorrow.
Listen, I kick white people's ass when I was young.
Dollar bill, man. Talk shit about the white man when you get to work tomorrow. You don't have to come to college Dennis be sure to talk about the white man behind his back, man. Come on now.
I see. I came up in a time where we kick white people's ass. Have you ever kicked the white man's ass?
Dollar bill. You know what I noticed? A lot of black dude your age, when they talk to the white man, they don't like to look at him in this kid will look at him in the face. Why is that though? Yeah, you be looking down when you talking to him.
I don't look if I don't look
and
down,
I ask her, and every time I ask her, like, man, you don't know what happened,
I don't think
man.
crackers God.
Man, they used to bomb my house, man.
I don't think
Jim
that
Crow,
the crackers
man.
God. You
Jim
don't want to
Crow,
think
man.
that. You don't want to think that the crackers God. That's why he got all of your.
That's why you scared to look at him in the face.
That's why you got all of his.
Come on, man. It's 2024. Dollar bill, man. Talk to the white man. Look at him in the face, man.
Oh,
Come on.
you think you're gonna get me into? You're gonna make me upset? Is that?
He's not gonna lynch you, man. It's 2024, man. Stop being scared.
Are you recording for your wife?
Stop being a pussy, man.
You still a pussy.
Hey, when you go to work tomorrow, look at your white boss in the face.
You said Dollar Bill. You said you wasn't gonna get.
I'm not upset.
You know.
I'm not upset. I'm having a good time. Listen, I don't work tomorrow. I got 180 days is all I work.
Come on, get out of here, man.
You the one that have to work at Uber all day long.
Work at where?
Uber.
Why are you knocking Uber? Why are you knocking Uber?
I'm not knocking. I'm just saying what it is.
Yeah, get that money, Uber. Get that Uber money.
Yeah, go get that Uber.
Dollar Bill knows so much about Uber. He's probably an Uber driver.
Hey, I take an Uber every day, so that's why I know about it. I'm gonna start recording you. I did record an African last week.
Dollar Bill. I saw this.
I'm gonna start putting
You know what you sound like, Dollar Bill, man. Are you a buckler, man?
Check us out. Is when you good at Uber, play clips from the show right to him and see what he says. You know.
Dollar Bill always sound like a butler, man. Do you have the white man shiny shoes?
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna like put a little section called Uber Talks.
That would be. You always sound like a shoe shiner, man. You always sound like this guy with his shiny shoes. Yeah, but your shoes look nice, man. Let me polish it.
And I had one just the other day. He was from Togo, and he act just like Michael Blackston. I said, man, you sound just like Michael Blackston. You should have heard it, mother. I said, are you Nigerian? No, fuck them Nigerians, the motherfuckers. I guess he ain't looking at the Afro dumbass.
You're the only one laughing at your own jokes, man.
I gotta laugh at you suckers, man.
We told him the other day, man. Togo last said, "Don't call me no damn."
Yeah, I know, Prince. I'm scared of Afro Damas. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Come on, bro.
Afrodamus is their hero and whatnot, you know.
Oh, not he's a teacher making fun of Uber drivers. How am I making fun of Uber drivers? And you know what? See, you get that from Mr. Don.
Hey, Dollar Bill, let me say this, right?
You don't even have a job.
Our good friend Baruti, right? Who's writing right now in English, right? He can't type it in Kiswahili, right? Why don't you type in Kiswahili? He says, Kala, like Dollar Bill, admire the bromance language, right? No, because we can speak it, you know? It's all about communication. I'm not going to get her to speak Shinagalaga for 3 hours or whatnot and have an audience, you know? I speak English, you know?
So every African language, every black man's language is laga. It's the only language that's the real language is a white man's language. Right? That's what you're telling me. Hold on.
A dictionary and
and then you call yourself a Pan African.
This is just throw in the towel and learn English, man. Just be done with it.
So you haven't learned Liberian language. So when you go to Liberia, everything is
Kala, he's speaking English right now.
That's what I said. I'm proud of that. That's the only language I want to speak.
And French and Italian.
It's all
right now.
I bet you Kala has been learning Lithuanian language too.
So the bottom line is this: any language not written,
because
if I can't write your language not written.
That'll be. Have you signed up for Ukrainian too? Are you learning Ukrainian? Any European language is not
Mandarin when I was a kid in junior high school. I was interested in Mandarin and stuff.
All the African language is flaga. Well, the master's language is the real language. You go
Yeah,
sign up
like
for
like
it.
like is Lagos the real?
Actually,
Is
Mike,
that an
most
African
African languages
language?
clicks and grunts and whatnot. You
In
know, y'all have
Lagos.
clicks and grunts and it ain't no language, man. It's Schnagalaga bullshit, man. You know, come on.
So what about the Ukrainians? You Schlaga too? Oh, that's a pretty one. Oh, that's a beautiful language. Once they hear the European, once they hear the master's language, people like, man, this sounds so cute. This sounds cute.
It's Schnagalaga. You know, you gotta speak Schnagalaga.
When you sleep with the cracker, don't you speak the white language to her?
Well, you the one that know 5 fucking
there were female
European
masters,
languages,
too.
man. I should be asking you that, man.
You the one that sleep
Do you
with
speak the Italian when you sleep with the Italian girls?
I don't sleep with
How did
white
you learn
women.
Italian? Is it not
I
from
leave
sleeping with
that to the
Italian girls?
Africans. I leave that to the Africans.
You the one that came here and said you know 5. You speak Italian, speak Greek, and
I went to school. I didn't say nothing about Greek.
man, get out of here,
I
man.
went to school in junior
The
high
only
school.
way you learn is by
to learn how to
dating the
Italian.
people and
I don't
angry
know.
with them.
I know you used to only
Come
deal
on, be
with
honest,
low-class
Dalabi. Italian girl taught you how to speak Italian.
you only deal with low-class people, and you don't realize because maybe you didn't get education
After
from the
paying
village
abuse,
until you were about
buying
15 or
fancy.
30. You finally learn how to read and write, and so maybe that's your as far as your brain goes. But in
You know,
but when
check
I
this
was
out.
in
Check
junior
this
high
out.
school, we
Based
learned
on the
language.
comments in the chat room, should we do this Schnagalaga show one night? Everybody bring the best Schnagalaga. I gotta bring a dictionary. Mike, would you treat me some Yoruba Schnagalaga so I can speak in that?
And when they speak to each other, they speak their pidgin language. And they, it's funny. And they act like
the Yoruba language is too superior for you. It's too superior for you to speak, man.
Ain't nothing but pig Latin. Like they talking that we don't know what they're talking about.
The Yoruba language is too superior for you. It's too superior for you to learn. Too superior.
No, it's no reason for me to learn it. Why would I want to know the Yoruba? Where can I go and
you're too dumb, man. It's not for you.
I don't want it. I don't need it.
You're a dummy. That's why.
I don't need it. I don't need none of y'all.
Just like
you can never learn it. That's just a fact. You have to be a high IQ to learn the language.
Just like no one's ever heard of Nigeria, no one really never heard of Yoruba language. You know, I mean,
really,
who cares about that shit?
Yeah, you could have said with Black American.
Who cares about Black Americans all over the world? Chinese people. I can put up a tape right now and show you Chinese people.
Dollar bill, that's nothing you said.
Dollar bill. We are not all over the world.
All over the world.
Interested in that bullshit.
Engaging dollar bill
like not all over the world.
Not helping my brain cells.
All over the world. What are you talking about?
Do I have to put up?
You're all over Europe, man. Don't say you're all over Europe.
All over the world.
You're all over Europe,
ain't no
man.
black people ain't no African Americans in Kurdistan, Colin.
We're not.
Kinda, don't say you're all over Europe, man. You're all over Europe. And then after that, you go to Dominican Republic.
African American culture, jazz, rap, R&B. Okay, our dancing, places.
Okay, you mean that? I thought you meant the people, bro.
No, I didn't say the people. I said
yeah,
African American.
All right, cool. Yeah, all over the world.
All over the world.
And that means what?
And that means nobody knows your culture. Nobody knows about no damn Yoruba.
And who put you all over the world? Is it not the same white man's media channel?
All over the world. It's written all over the world.
And then that means what? And then what?
It means you're insignificant and nobody knows you.
So if nobody knows me, that means what?
No, that means you're not
So
shit.
so you're always looking for white man's with we're looking for
It's not just
validation.
white people, it's Asian people.
So because they got white people's validation and Asians validation, so that makes you okay.
Nobody knows you. You are nothing and nobody.
Doesn't this shit gets old to you guys, man?
No, not enough.
No.
Master knows me. Master knows me.
I have no problem. Listen, look, I got no problem with y'all going back and forth.
Oh my God,
y'all should go back and forth with something that's
why you go to
backbiting.
that's why you go to that little.
Master knows, man. They know us in Europe.
Elvis, right? What I'm trying to do is this. Let me speak, folks. Is the fact that last couple of days people have been taking shots at me for basically saying, you know, something, and all said and done. I don't know if slavery. I don't know. I look at the fact that Michael Owala is here in this country, not in Nigeria.
Let me ask you a question, man. When you travel to any country in the world, who are you likely to run into? Hold on, Kala. This is a good question.
America, maybe.
Somebody actually put in the chat. When you travel to any country in the world, who are you likely to run into? A Black American or a Nigerian?
What?
Black America. I went to Cuba. I didn't see no Nigerians.
You're out of your mind.
I went to Cuba.
No.
You're out of your mind.
Mike is right about that. You're more likely to run into a Nigerian.
Yeah, because they're all
because we ain't got no damn reason to be in Iran, in Pakistan.
Exactly.
We ain't got no reason to be.
We actually don't need a white man's media to get to places.
What we have to help Mike understand is that
Kala, we actually don't need a white man to put us in places. We earned our
Libya.
You earned
we actually go to places.
Sneakers? You got sneakers? You track stars?
What the hell is this moron talking?
You a track
Dollar
star?
Bill, you
That's why
can't Dollar Bill.
You're a runner. You a track star.
You can't get mad at Nigerians for wanting to leave Nigeria.
Nobody. I'm
The country
happy.
is horrible.
I don't know why he's always mad about what we else.
I'm happy, bro.
He's
You don't
mad.
think I'm happy.
They go over here. They come over here. They traveling there. Oh, they making money over there.
Hey,
man. God damn, man. Why you pocket watching us, man? Damn, why you for yourself?
Y'all broke ass.
Now, why you pocket watching?
Oh, Dangote over there. Dangote over there. What the
Why
heck?
y'all pocket watching the Nigerians now?
Anyway,
that's not okay.
Go upside your head. Do you complain when they're out in Britain beating on your ass? So now everybody's killing you, huh? You crying about that? What about the English people out there and whipping your ass? What about the ones in France kicking you in your ass?
When did you
what
say
about the
anybody?
ones in China kicking you in your ass? You go everywhere, and everywhere you go, you meet the same foot to ass, don't you?
This guy's a dumbass, man.
Don't you? Or don't make me put up the video of people just kicking your ass.
Exactly. That's what I thought. Your old reality is your reality is based on videos. You sit on YouTube or they're googling shit, looking for what's going on in the world. You don't travel. Dollar Bill, I bet you don't have a passport. Dollar Bill, do you know what a passport look like?
Ukraine.
Dollar Bill, what's the color of it? Dollar Bill.
They're kicking your ass in India.
Dollar Bill, what's the color of the United States passport?
China, and now you're gonna say they're kicking your ass in America. That's why that's what happens when you're a track
Dollar
star.
Bill, do you have a passport?
Yep.
No, you don't.
I just went to Cuba in 2017, and
let's
my
do this.
passport expires in 2038.
Let's do this. Show me your passport and I'll show you mine. Show me your US passport and I'll show you my US passport.
I'm not showing you shit.
You don't have a passport. You don't have a
I'm
passport.
not showing you shit.
I'll show you mine. Show me yours.
I don't want to prove nothing to you because
you don't have a passport. I know you don't have a passport.
Mike, show your passport, Mike. Show your passport, Mike.
Nobody. Why
let me show you. Let me. I'll show you my passport in a second.
Show your passport.
And Dollar Bill must show his passport too.
And Dollar Bill, show your passport.
So you can see my name. I'm showing that sucker nothing.
No, you don't ain't gotta show the name. Who told you to show your name?
No, at least just show the outside. You know, whatever.
Yeah,
show your passport.
And when I do that, you're gonna shut up and stop acting like an idiot. Or you gonna shut up and stop acting like an idiot.
All right, show us your passport.
Okay.
Kyle, I don't believe you've been to Liberia. Show your passport.
Kyle got his passport after 62 years, man. It took Kyle 62 years to get a passport. And that's the first time Kyle ever traveled outside of America. He went to Liberia. And unfortunately, he caught the Liberia. He caught the malaria.
When I do it, you're gonna shut up, right? And be the
well, let's see your passport, man. And tell us how long it took you to get a passport.
No, but if I show it, you're gonna shut up and and say you're right. I come from a little nowhere ass fucking country that ain't shit. Are you gonna say that?
I bet you if you have a passport, you got it.
Dollar stop taking shots at Nigeria.
I know.
Take shots at Mike. Leave
Nigeria
alone.
And I guarantee you, if Dollar Bill has a passport, there's zero stamp on it. Zero stamp.
Show the stamps, Dollar Bill, Mike. You too. I want to see both of y'all stamps now. Since y'all doing this.
I'm not showing you no stamps.
I want to see stamps.
You want to see stamps? Go to the post office.
I want to see stamps. Okay, show the fucking stamps.
Dollar Bill, he's gonna ask somebody else what passport.
And you see it now, Fish Eye?
Show a stamp.
You see it now, Fish
Show
Eye?
one stamp.
I'm not showing Jack. Now, all that
Zero
shit
stamp.
you talk, all that
Dollar
shit
bill,
you talk,
you still saving up money for the ticket.
This is too childish, bro. We need to stop this bullshit, man. This is too childish.
You know me, fool.
I just don't want to hear them yelling, Elvis.
Yeah,
Anything but yelling.
you sucker. Telling me about a passport. I got two. I got that and I got the card too.
How many passports do you have, Dollar bill?
I don't need but one. I got the best one in the world. I don't need a schnackalaga passport. I got the good old US of A, the one you got in the inner tube to get to.
I got two passports. I'm a dual citizen. So guess what? Guess what? Hey, when she interferes, when race war stops, guess what's gonna happen?
Don't worry about it. You're gonna run like every other time. You're gonna flee. Yeah, that's what you best at, running. You probably came here.
Hey, because the white man's gonna slaughter you, man. Because I'm not gonna be here with you.
Don't worry about that. Let me deal with that. Let the real men deal with that. And I won't let you little track stars run out. You like the little sissy you are. You thought you had me, didn't you, punk?
You probably want to grab his girlfriend, his Italian girlfriend's passport real quick.
See that collar?
Hey, Dollar bill, I guarantee that's your baby mama's passport.
You know why? He sits up on these little things. Most of the black people, they don't even have passports.
That's true though. Most of the white people ain't got passports.
It ain't true with me, huh? Huh?
We don't need passports, Dollar bill.
Dollar bill, how long did it take you to get a passport, man?
We got everything here. What the hell we need to travel for?
You think I came
Exactly.
Colin knows who I am.
I go sugarcoat it.
He knows my real name. He knows I have a real job. I don't have to come up here in front like Mystic Dime, come on telling lies about what I do and where I work and how I make money. I don't have to play games.
I'll be back.
And I don't have to prove nothing to you or nobody. It is what it is.
Dollar bill. So you become a passport, bro. You finally got a passport, huh?
Put some respect on my name. All three of you.
So you became a passport, bro. Huh? I guarantee you, if they look at the stamp on your passport, it's probably the only place you've been is Dominican Republic.
When I went to Cuba.
Nah, right? Dominican Republic.
I went to Cuba, and the first thing they said to me, like they were like rushing me. No lie, no joke. I'm not disrespecting. They said to me, have you been to Africa in the last so and so? I was like, damn, I'm glad I didn't go to Africa before I went to Cuba. These folks would probably not let me in the damn country. And you know what? I did not see no damn Nigerians. I'm being honest with you. I don't think there's no Nigerians in Cuba.
Dollar bill, you went during COVID or you went during?
I was there in 2017 when Obama opened up the stuff for us to go.
Ebola.
Yeah. It wasn't no damn Ebola going on in it. I don't know if they had Ebola there in Africa. I don't know.
Then why would they ask you that question?
I just thought because they were racist and didn't want to see Michael Mawali.
Who's racist?
The Cubans. I don't think I was like, damn.
I can Cuban be racist to me. When the Cubans practice hold on. Let me educate you about Cuba.
You gonna educate me about Cuba? You been there?
They speak Yoruba in Cuba. You know that, right?
You been there?
You asking me if I've been to Cuba? Do you know they speak Yoruba in Cuba?
Have you been to Cuba?
Do you know
have you been Cubans? Answer the question, sir. Have you been to Cuba?
Have I been to Cuba? Yeah, I've been to Cuba.
No?
Yeah,
you're a liar. And so don't tell me
and when you went to Cuba,
been there, but I have. So don't tell me about some place.
Okay, tell me about Cuba. Bros.
First, you want me to tell you about? Do I have a passport?
The Cubans will respect me more than you.
You thought you had them. They don't respect you because they won't let you in the country. You thought you had a major
This guy's the moron, man.
You thought you had a major win. You're gonna make me look stupid tonight by saying that I don't have a passport.
You likely didn't. You likely.
Then you get upset. Then you get online to show your passport to prove to me that I'm better than you because you've been here.
No, because you're likely that the way you talk, you're so ignorant. You sound like someone that really don't travel. Obviously, don't travel. If you travel, you probably never been to maybe.
I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do next time. I'm gonna take my name and put on the thing and put up my degrees, and then I want you to put yours up.
Degrees from where? Probably got degree from one of those
From
shitty ass schools,
university.
man.
From university. I want you to put yours up because see, you
probably got degrees that are not accredited.
What you want to do, right? Is you want to set a narrative, okay, to make yourself feel good that you got everything because you just came here from a little shitty village and you came here and I was sitting here with my hand
dollar bill, man. You're poorly educated.
And I didn't know anything. I'm more educated you and Afro dumbass together. And I make more than both of you idiots.
How do you know? How do you know how much someone makes?
You don't make any money because the way you talk.
This guy's so dumb.
Spit your
like,
shit, dollar bill.
Mouth, man. It's like everything that comes out is so stupid. I don't even understand.
You don't talk like a man who makes any
You talk like a man. Look at the way you're talking. You sound like a heartbroken bitch, man.
That someone doesn't have a passport. See,
you sound like a heartbroken.
I know I'm heartbroken. I think I just broke your heart, didn't I?
You sound like dude that just came off the.
Didn't I break your heart this time? Didn't I? You thought you had me. You'll never have me.
Negro celebrating having
You'll never have me. You will never have me. On your best day. I never.
Oh man, this guy.
All right, dollar bill. You have officially shitted on Mike. You no longer have to do so.
Oh, because he got a passport.
I'm gonna bring. I got sound.
That'll be you're probably forced to get a passport in your family.
Next time I'm gonna put a. I told you my daughter is going for a PhD, and then they had this woman up here saying, dollar bill, that's her PhD. Yes, it is, but there's no building that is built without a foundation, right? So you all want to look. You understand that? You all want to look at certain things and say, it's you African Americans, you were here all this time and you weren't doing nothing. Like we all of a sudden we were under a rock. So you
Ain't
came
nobody
here
said
from a little,
that, dollar bill. Who said we wasn't doing nothing?
This is the narrative that him and others like him that go to Afro dumbass.
You see what he's doing? He's projecting.
Yeah, I am.
Let me ask you a question, Mike.
Projecting is stupid shit he come here to do every day.
Hold on, I played a clip from a movie called A Piece of
the
Action.
Go movie.
Hold on, no, seriously.
Why do you and Dollar Bill only focus? Why do you
movie? Hold on, it was a scene between a teacher and a disgruntled African American, unruly African American student, right? The Africans in the chat was saying, no, the teachers are Africans, and that woman's African Americans, like, we're just so fucking stupid and lost, and Africans came here to save us, you know?
So you watch a movie now. You have to come out and act.
I did not know. Hold on. I did not know I was. So Mike and them came here when
you didn't know until you watch a movie, right? Movie. I've seen his movie. I had this dude that used to sound like Dollar Bill. He would come up to me and like, hey, why do you Africans do this? I'm like, what? He's like, I've seen this movie. I'm like, God, Lord.
I didn't say nothing about that.
Difference between movie and reality.
The point is, Mike.
The point is, movies will teach you everything.
It's not even about a movie. Okay, let's talk about a book. I know you don't read.
Okay, which book? What have you read?
Bottom line is this: all the characters of any book that we read, all the antagonists is always African Americans. All the protagonists is always the African. You know?
Really? All the books you've read?
No, I'm saying no. But if African interpret everything we read, and when I see that's us right there, you know, the guy is building the building, or like let's say take a story about the three little bears and whatnot. You know, one bear, the wolf says, "I'll huff and puff and blow your house down." Right? Not by hair, your chin. Well, anyway, the wolf, big bad wolf, blows down the first house made of straw. Right? All right, and those are three little piggies. Also, next thing you know, the house with the wood gets blown down, right? Then the third house, right? The pigs will go to the third house, and the house has brick, and the brick could blow out. The Africans will say, you know something? That's the African, right?
The African. Is Africa a country color?
No, the African. No, I'm just saying that's the
African. You guys,
do you know why people can respect people that listen to you guys? They just laugh.
The country.
They just say these guys are so ignorant.
Is the blacks a country?
You would just say the Africans. The Africans just one group of people.
You call us the blacks.
We're the
right?
blacks.
Well, you're one group of people. You want ethnic group.
Meet the blacks.
Well,
oh, yo, Mike, you
no
guys
one say you.
you guys are one ethnic group. You guys are a bunch of friggin' Shnagalaga speaking Negroes off the boat. You know,
all the
He had
Africans.
a win. He thought he had a win.
All the Africans speak one language,
God.
right?
all you
Laga.
Africans speak Shnagalaga. That's all we need.
He thought he had a win. He thought he could come in there. He was gonna go back to this other
Oh, he's still running a victory lap over the passport. Huh?
Yeah, he gonna go to the other he gonna go to the other Africans. And I questioned them blacks.
That's probably the greatest thing you ever achieved in your life. You prove that you have a passport.
Dollar bill. Show that passport again so he'll stop talking.
Show us the passport.
Can we agree that look, Ant Nam's up here trying to sound civilized and whatnot.
Show the passport again.
Ant Nam speaks Shnagalaga, you know. Yeah, he speaks Shnagalaga and whatnot, you know. Ant's an investment. Is there investment in Shnagalaga? Is it in Nigerian? Is it in English or what? You know?
Yeah, how much is the Naira today? Let me check. We should do the Naira report.
Naira, yeah,
Hey, okay.
$5,000 to $1 and whatnot, you know.
Let's do the Naira report.
It's $17.70 to the dollar, depending on who you exchange with.
Yeah, if you go to the black market, I think it's going.
Look. Can we get
it ain't in the black market? It's called West Indian.
Fucking hell no!
Oh, you're so happy the master's money is greater. Yeah, my master's money.
Oh,
better.
See, that's
Mike,
the new
stop calling
bullshit.
white people master.
Mike,
that's what you guys. That's what they sound like, though, man.
In other words, you
they trying to prove to me that the master's money is stronger.
The master's reject.
Do you see your picture on the face of the dollar? Do you see a picture of your
coin? We got it on the coin. We got a black person on the coin. Harry Tubman. She's on the coin. I got some commemorative coin.
On the coin.
Yeah.
We're talking about the dollar.
Oh, we need some dusty, dirty money.
We're talking about the dollar. The dollar is from $1 and up, you know, not 2 cents or pennies.
What's the dollar worth in Snagalaga? What am I do with that?
Master's money is greater. My master is greater than you. My master is better than you Africans. My master's country is better than you.
Much as Africa shame us with that.
My master is better than you, man.
Guess what country they're in right now?
My master's country is better.
And he's begging the master, give me some aid.
We come to do business with your master. I came here to do business with your master.
That's how you got here. Because your country was begging so much.
I'm here to do business with your master. Say when your master come to my country to do business.
The master decided to let it
don't get mad.
Isn't you the one that got on to say, why are you mad with us? It's the white man that let us here. Right? Isn't that who let you here? Your master?
Mike, my master's country is better than your country. Mike, your country's a shithole. My master's country look better.
Look, the bottom line is this: the Pan-Africanism.
I didn't say anything today about shitholes.
Pan-Africanism was
my master's country looks so good. Make your country look like shithole.
Killed it.
Wait till I get my Naira back. Oh, you can't tell me nothing. Right?
Hey, I don't understand something. Right? I don't understand something. This is what I'm talking about with these people that still believe in this Pan-African nonsense. They want people to be able to come here, talk shit about Black America, talk shit about us or whatnot.
No, we don't talk shit, man. We just practicing your culture, man.
The hell out of here.
Carla,
they say when you go to Rome, you live like a Roman, right? So we come over here and we're gonna practice your culture, which is roasting, right?
Hey, Ross Moore.
So is that not showing love, Carla? That's showing love now.
Y'all roast each other.
Carla, we showing love, man. So we should come over here and not practice your culture. So we should come over here and what?
I'm saying.
You want me to practice a white man's culture?
Look, I get that, right? But I'm saying,
so what the hell? So I'm showing you love, man. I'm showing you love, you know.
I'm saying like this. Okay, we roast each other, blah blah blah, this, but don't make the onus of this Pan-African on us all the time. You know,
who's asking you to be Pan-African?
No, somebody said
how many Africans interested in Pan-African?
This is a Pan-African talk. So the bottom line is this. Africans, when you listen to them and whatnot, they don't want to talk about Pan-African and whatnot. So why is it always on us, you know, to talk about Pan-Africanism?
Because they don't know. But Carla, they don't know no better. That's why you got to do it, Carla.
I'm sick and tired of being the freaking bigger man. Dollar Bill, you want to be the bigger man for these people?
Hell no.
Yeah, that's right, Dollar Bill. You just say, yeah, you got to be the bigger man, Dollar Bill.
I'm not being the bigger man. I'm
They
just
don't know
ready
no
to
better.
You want to be African so
Yep.
bad. That's why you're doing you talking Pan African all the time.
Yep. We love y'all.
Dollar Bill was crying because an African said he's not African.
I didn't act
Damn.
cry. No, I don't care anymore.
You telling me I ain't African? You
No, I
say I
don't
ain't
care
African?
anymore. I'm not
Wait.
African no more.
Dollar Bill, you over that?
I'm over that shit. I'm not African no more.
Whatever.
I'm giving you that shit back. I'm wrapping it up in a bow.
Dollar Bill is Italian now. Dollar Bill is
That's
Italian.
my baby boy. That's what I'm talking
I ain't
about.
no damn African no more. I had
All
to get.
right.
You know what it was, Mike? You
So you
cured
Italian
me.
now. Dollar Bill is Italian. Obviously, I'm Italian.
To be honest with you, everybody. I'm glad you came back on the show, right? Because
I'm gonna go for the Italian.
because everyone was saying Mike then made you angry and upset, and they believe that I'm angry and upset. I'm not. Mike is now one of my best African friends because you set me free, bro. You set me free. You are now.
But Dollar Bill, Mike's a Pan African. Mike's a Pan African.
Yeah, look, man. Hold on. I wish Mike all the best luck in the world because I don't see. Hold on. Let me say something, Jonathan. I don't see just giving all this to me and Dollar Bill talking about the other day. What do we have to gain by working with Africa? What do we have to gain?
What do we have to gain by working with you?
A
lot.
Nothing.
A hell of a lot. Absolutely nothing.
A hell of a lot. Like
A lot. Tell me what I can get from you.
Hold on. Did you just watch the video I played? Thing? You got people getting ripped.
It's headache, drama. Since I've been to America, dude, working with Black America, dude, I thought just get away from y'all, dude. Like y'all just wreck havoc, man. Like I'm like, dude,
Who the heck you be hanging around with? Hey, Dollar Bill, who the heck?
Dude, being around, like literally working with yours, like God love, man. It's very destructive, man. When we let our kids hang with each other, our kids end up in prison.
Listen,
you know.
Could you?
Yeah, we're all kids. My nephew's in jail right now.
Hold on.
Could you play the video
Mike,
for a minute? 1 minute.
Mike, are you letting your kids hang out in the ghetto?
No, black.
God damn, man, Mike. Man.
Where else can
Mike. That's like me going to Nigeria and letting my kids go hang out with little kids and hang out with.
Let me black people that's not ghetto, man.
And then expect them not to get in trouble.
You know why they call in America? Hold on.
What?
Wait. The only place they call ghetto is when a bunch of black people start living. They call it ghetto.
Ghettos
it's not because the place is. It's not because you
came from Europe.
Here's the deal. If a bunch of FBS start moving to Beverly Hills, hold on. If they take all the white people out of Beverly Hills and put Dollar Bill and his neighborhood, they will start calling Beverly Hills ghetto.
They got their own Beverly Hills.
This video is for fair practice. Okay.
On Tuesday, the Dominican Republic announced that it has deported or repatriated almost 11,000 Haitians.
Fair use. You ain't gonna say it, Carla. Just playing shit again.
Meant to carry out such operations weekly as Haiti struggles to manage the influx amid ongoing gang violence and poverty.
All jokes aside, man, the black
we are
race
informed that the police are the ones
we got
carrying
way
out
too
the
many homeless and
operations.
displaced people around the fucking world.
It is a kind of persecution against black people and against all those who are presumed Haitians. Recently, the Dominican Republic announced it will start deporting as many as 1,000 Haitians every week. In response, Gandhi criticized the deportation
do you agree?
as a discriminatory campaign.
I don't want to this dumbass video.
No, it's not dumb because I
That's
get
a dumb video.
We are witnessing grave violations
of the
rights of
looking
Haitian
at videos
citizens
some
in the
traitor
Dominican
ass
Republic.
niggas.
That
is traitorism.
And better opportunities.
Dominican Republic would have still be
The
slaves.
international community must call this policy of deportation for what it really is, a campaign of discrimination based on nationality and skin color. According to the Dominican Republic government, from the 1st to the 7th of October, a total of 7,591 individuals were deported and 3,223 were repatriated, all of whom were Haitians.
So you come here and you got the smoke for African Americans. We're not smoking with you. Who is your real enemy? Who's the one that's supporting you and doing what they're doing to you?
Now come up and represent yourself.
Ted the Luke Major, you know.
Thousands of Haitian migrants are facing an uncertain future in the Dominican Republic. Many of them fled across borders due to the rampant gang violence and unrest that's been plaguing their country for years now. But they soon may be forced to return to Haiti. CNN's Jessica Hasburn is in Santo Domingo with the details.
Look, what's going on in Haiti is not something we should be laughing at. It's something that we should be ashamed. Yeah, it's something we should be ashamed of as a black race. We should be ashamed of what's going on in Haiti.
Look,
10,000
I'm
undocumented
not laughing,
Haitians
but why
a
should
week.
I be ashamed?
That
Yeah,
would
Elvis.
quadruple the numbers that Dominican
Because
migration
they
authorities have been
represent
reporting
something
up
that the
until
black man can
September of
overcome the
this
white
year.
man
These
if they're
actions have been
united.
taken according
And
to
ever since
Dominican
that
President
happened,
Luis
they've been
Well, how you
Abinader
look?
because
Bottom
of
line
the
is,
they've been under
inefficiency
pressure
up
have
until
they
to be
now
overcome the white
destroyed.
man? Why are they going through this right now?
in
Kyla,
Haiti,
play the
fighting
Kyla,
gangs
pause
that
the video and
control
talk
up to
over it.
about
Nobody wants to
80%
listen to
of
He
this
don't
shit.
want to
capital
hear
city
nothing.
border
Let me
bridge.
tell you something,
This is not a got you, man.
Y'all
We're not
celebrating
Talking shit
Haiti
about
and
Haiti,
chaos.
talking shit about Haitians is not a got you. You guys gotta stop.
So you talk about African Americans every damn week.
Nah, what's going on in Haiti is a tragedy to all black people worldwide. And we should look at it that way.
Elvis, I
No, it is
disagree.
not.
I disagree.
Every
How is that
week,
my? How is this my
this
problem?
sellout, Ross Morris, okay, comes up here talking
Yeah, that's what I'm
shit
saying. These people
about
talk all this
African
shit about us
Americans.
when that.
Here
We're supposed
you
to be like,
are
oh,
in a
it's all
country
black
in the
people. Get
same
the fuck out of here with
where
that
you
shit.
live. Who's your real enemy?
So y'all got a couple of niggas in the comment section.
Oh
that
no,
talk
it doesn't
bad,
matter.
and
It's
now you
overall.
shit on the whole damn
Who's
country.
your? I didn't
So
shit on
look, I just have to
anybody.
look.
I
Bottom
just
line is
showed
this.
the news.
The bottom line is, hey, look.
Even Kyla, what's the bad part? Even
hold up.
Tariq Nasheed separates the regular Haitian people between the people that
Yeah,
call
right. Yeah, right.
y'all, and you can't even do that.
Look. Hold up. We're not talking. Look, I have no problem with Haitian. I got Haitian friends. I'm saying their problem in Haiti with stuff like that is not my problem. You know, that's all.
Ross Morris comes up here, and the other one, Torrin, comes up here talking cash money shit, and his real problem and his real enemy is
Tell
right
us we
there in his
need
own
black
backyard.
African American all this stuff.
Dollar
Telling me
bill,
how I
dollar
should
bill.
live. No,
Dollar
I'm
bill.
not. No.
I found out that mud cookies. I thought it was a joke when I heard people saying it, only to find out that shit is real. You think that shit's funny still?
No, did I say it was funny?
Do you think that shit's funny still?
That's not.
First of all, hold on, Colin. Did I say anything was funny?
I don't
I'm
think I'm not
asking.
laughing.
No, I didn't say. I never said it was funny in the first place.
Okay,
No,
well, don't
but
laugh at the
Jonathan,
video.
it's eaten mostly by pregnant women for some kind of medicinal purposes.
I don't care why. I don't care why it's done. It shouldn't be done.
Excuse me.
And ain't nothing to make fun of.
I didn't make fun of anything. I didn't
I ain't
laugh.
talking about you.
Yeah, but these two Negroes go up on a show, okay, with continental Africans and laugh all day long about
So
them
what?
shuffling.
That shit bothers you that much, dollar bill?
No, I just wanted to show the real deal. That's all. Okay? Stop fucking with us if you don't want to be fucked with.
Yeah, no, we're coming for people's heads nowadays.
Yeah, continuously bringing each other down all the fucking time.
No.
This shit is depression, man. We can't find no unity amongst each other. That shit is whack as fuck, bro.
It's
always fighting each other, bringing each other down, telling you that you're worse off than I
Out
am.
of curiosity,
It's some stupid shit, man.
Colin Dollar Bill, out of curiosity, who's responsible for Haiti being in the predicament
I have
that
no
it
idea.
is?
It's not
Is
my
that
problem,
blaming?
man.
Is that crying? Leave it to the
I'm
Africans.
asking.
No.
So it's
that's the
hold on.
Africans.
Same way they mock us. Oh, the white man. Y'all blame everything on the white man and whatnot. So I guess the white man's a problem, right?
Now, for sure, that's a 100% accurate answer, but they don't know that. They don't know that.
Black America, right? Every Luke Major, everybody else got something to say. Y'all should be doing this. Y'all should be doing this. Well, not. And the bottom line is this: they're the same. We don't give the same thing. Like it's the white man and whatnot. But when it comes to everybody else, why that country's a shithole? Why that country's up there? It's the white man. The white man. The white. You should understand, Colin. When that. When it comes to Black America, when that. Oh, y'all something's wrong with y'all people, Michael Lawley. Something wrong with y'all people. Something wrong with y'all people. I was like this. Like so. Miss me with all that bullshit, man. You know.
But at the same time, though, Colin,
Maybe
you know that there's going to be sellouts. There's going to be sellouts.
It doesn't matter.
On every side of the aisle.
My job is to protect my people. They come first. I'm trying to steal Black America away from this fucking Tariq shit. You know. I'm trying to tell you that you could come and be proud to be black and proud of your heritage and everything like that without being a
Criticize
freaking
yourself,
self-hating
Frank.
FBA Adolf fucking clown. I'm trying to reach. Like Dollar Bill told me, he said, Carl, you're gonna reach these black Americans, right? That went to this ADOS, because I acknowledge that the ADOS FBA movement has some legitimacy, you know, and what they're saying.
Well, based on that, you can't say they clown.
But they're doing about the wrong way.
Oh, you're doing the very same thing right now.
Well, I'm not doing the
What are
same
we doing? We're not making a caricature. We're
not doing
laughing.
a caricature. I'm not making fun
We're
of people
just
like
showing
that.
the news. Afrodamus gets on there and he shows caricatures. He shows all kind of shit, and they just be laughing. Oh, he's doing
Dollar
the
Bill, why
shuffle.
do you watch Dollar Bill? I got a question. Why would you want to watch?
He's a soldier. That's why he watches. You know,
He's a soldier.
He reports back to me. That's why he watches. I haven't watched.
Right.
Does it for me.
I'm a lieutenant in this.
Don't make me fall
He's
on
one
the
of
floor.
my lieutenants. So I got spies all over the fucking internet. Tell me everything.
I'm a lieutenant in this bitch.
Guys, when you hear this shit, it's like two. I don't want to use the word, but two buddies.
That's right.
It's like Husky and Hush.
This is what
Yeah,
y'all
right.
put y'all soldierism into.
Soldier, baby.
This is not being no damn soldier. Going over there and listening to it. I see a couple of Africanism videos, and them motherfuckers are long as hell. So y'all was over there for hours.
Jonathan, I'll tell you one thing. What's happening is this: the fact that we don't feel guilty when these motherfuckers come over here and be like boo-hooing on us about what happened to unity. You know, man, fuck your unity. You know, how about that? Because we're watching what you're saying behind our backs.
No.
Blacks
No.
sit up here and go on these race
Tyler,
trading.
you're almost 60 years old. You should be an elder and putting sense in these young people's minds.
Oh, man.
Stop with the virtual signaling, man. I hate that virtual signaling shit. You know, you should be no. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Kyla, I was listening earlier, and you were saying that you regret listening to leaders like Malcolm X, Khalid Muhammad.
They told me all this stupid nonsense about the white man, and we got fucking not just foreign blacks. We got race traders inside of our community that we tolerate. You know, Black America that we freaking tolerate. You know. And the bottom line is we can't get any further as long as we got traders in our community.
Hold on. I don't want to hear that. What do you mean we can't get any further, Kyla?
Oh, the bottom line is this. First of all, you got to have an identity. How the hell the fucking somebody like Kamala Harris even considered being so-called African American? How the fuck did Barack Obama? We all came out for Barack Obama, who did absolutely nothing for our community. Went out. What the hell?
Because the media said he was an African American, and everyone just goes by the media.
That's why we're basically saying, you know something? That's one thing I do agree about the AL's FBA. We do basically have an identity, but they're just going about the wrong way. We do need an identity. Without an identity, you are nothing. You have nothing.
We got an identity. FBA, ADOS, African American. We got Black Americans. We got all kinds of identities.
You're all over the fucking place, man.
It's all the same thing.
Bottom line is this. I'm saying not as identity, but we have to have a collective purpose, right? What is our purpose? You know? What is our purpose? What do we have in common? What's going to thread us together? You know? What brings us together? You know, what's our future together? You know?
Are you trying to say Black people aren't together?
No, we're not together. You know?
Jesus.
No, we're not together. We're freaking so fragmented.
I'm just out of care. What is your definition of Black people being together?
Well, the bottom line is the Black America I grew up in.
Okay, talk about that. What
Black
is that
America
about?
I grew up in, we had families. We could basically, let me give you a perfect example of what I'm talking about. Just now, people
we got families now.
Online. People are celebrating Young Thug is home now right now. This guy has bodies.
Right? Thank God.
I know how I know. See, this is what I'm talking about.
But go ahead.
Like what you just said.
Thank God.
A generation ago, we wouldn't even had this fucking conversation.
You don't think people celebrated
what? Try to compare what?
Frank Lucas. You don't think people celebrated Frank Lucas coming home? You don't think people celebrated Freeway Ricky Ross getting out?
Hey, hold on, Frank Lucas came home.
You know what the problem is? Y'all didn't have the internet back then.
No, y'all didn't have the internet.
Y'all didn't have the internet back then.
Man.
We didn't have degeneracy that y'all had.
We didn't have the fucking degeneracy, man. You know,
you can't say you didn't have degeneracy if you had drug dealers back then.
And the bottom line is we had people that we actually we had families and we had strong black men as role models in our community at the time. You know, we didn't need all the we didn't need the fucking internet and all this stuff like that. Because I had men in my family, my father, my uncles, my grandfather, and one of that strong men around me. You know, so but even that translated by the time the 90s came, all the top black shows were talking about were black families with a black father figure and everything like that. The number one freaking clothing line in America in the late 80s, you know what it was? It wasn't.
What was it?
It was college jerseys, you know, made popular by the show Different World. Black people were buying college jerseys like Spelman and Howard, something like that. Those are the most popular clothing item for young black Americans back in the late 80s, early 90s. That's what I came up in. You know? But somehow you change everything, and you know, it is what it is, you know.
Ross Moss wants us to know that the Dominicans, were dominated by Haitians for 20 years.
Whoopee.
20 whole years. When they had muskets.
Dollar Bill, stop looking at the damn comment section.
When they had
so you're saying that back in your day, Carlo, y'all had strong men,
we did.
people to look up to, and you're saying that the young generation now.
We had strong.
Okay, but Carlo, listen to what you're saying. You're saying that the young generation today don't have that.
Well, yeah. Well, the bottom line is, I don't know what you guys got. To tell you the truth, I really don't.
You just said that. You said back in the day we had families, we had strong men. But I can almost guarantee the people you talked about are mostly gone.
Look, I turned out good.
And now you're supposed to be the replacement.
You got motherfuckers like nowadays, man. You guys think it's all flex. Let me tell you something. Any young person listen to me. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something good. One thing you don't want to do is get a felony in this fucking country. Do not fuck your record up. Do not listen to these motherfuckers thinking you can go out there and do the street shit and then turn your life around and shit like that. Well, Malcolm X did it. No, fuck that shit. You know, you're black and you got a strike against you. You get a felony, your life is fucking done. I don't care what nobody tell you.
What?
Yes, that's the truth.
Okay.
Your life is fucking done. Anybody tells you that is freaking lying to you. They're lying to you. They're misleading you.
Okay.
I tell people all the time, stay out of the damn street. Stay out of that bullshit. That's what the trap the white man set for you. We knew that shit back in the days. You know? But you motherfucker, that's why I said.
But Kyle, if you say you knew that back in the days, you should know that now.
All the checks out. With all the shit going on and whatnot, what I just described, that's how the Pan African movement, right? A bunch of fucking degenerates have hijacked the so-called Pan African movement to the point where it's completely ineffective. You know, completely almost criminal.
You know what I think happened? I just think that the old Pan Africans died out, and these new, these new
internet fucking clowns took over.
Internet guys, they read one or two books or saw one or two videos, and then they put up that they're Pan African.
You know, it's like I got it, man. I don't.
Brandon, we back in the days we used to call that the Evelyn Wood School because she was a speed reader. You know, so Evelyn Wood School of Pan Africanism. You know, they saw a couple of TikToks and they laugh. You know what? That sounds good. I'm gonna get me a piece of land in Africa. So this guy, Afro Stink Tank, I finally saw that video you were talking about.
No problem. How old is he? How old is Afro Stink Tank?
He's 40 years old.
40 years old. Okay. And he has actually moved to another country.
If you're over the age of 25, I consider you a fucking man. I want you to act like a man.
I want you to stop focusing on African Americans and go back to your homeland, Zoe, and be a freedom fighter for your people. Take the thugs out. Stop letting the people step on you and kick you in your ass. And stop coming to America and worrying about what African Americans who fought in every war. Okay,
Mike, not that little dollar bill. When you done, stop looking at the comment section.
Not that little war that you guys did when people had to take muskets, and stick it and stick the gunpowder in. Okay, we fought in every war in this country. We're the real and the only Buffalo Soldiers.
The Harlem Hellfighters,
the Red Tails.
The Red Tails.
Just to be clear, we're not We're not.
That's who we are.
My
That's what we are.
grandparents.
That's what I descend from. I don't descend from the degenerates.
Dollar bills got the same thing. They
Hold
suffer
on, hold on.
That's who we are.
Hold on.
They got a bigger power, and they got
My grandparents fought in World War One. They were drafted. My grandfather was drafted.
Yeah, right.
They fought in World War II, drafted. Fought in the Vietnam War, drafted.
Yeah, my father.
They didn't do that shit voluntarily. You know that, right?
My father
you didn't know
was
your father.
89, and he did it, and his brothers voluntarily.
Kyle, there's a difference between knowing my
Voluntarily, they
father
went
and knowing
into
my
service.
grandparents. Get it together.
My father
grandparents?
went in
You didn't know
there
your father.
voluntarily.
Kyle, use
How
your
you know
brain.
so much about your family?
Use your brain,
Just
Kyle.
like that, and all of a sudden like this. You say you didn't know your
You got to
father.
use your brain, Kyle.
You know what I'm saying?
You can actually not know your father and still know their parents and know your parents.
Don't be a hypocrite. Fathers are off limits.
I'm not talking about anybody's fathers. All I will say is this, and I, you know, even people, even if you got a record or whatever, I want all our young people to try to stay away from trouble. But if you do get in trouble, okay, you can change your life, right?
Yeah, if you do get in trouble,
you can't
you
change
got
your life.
people like
continuing.
Jonathan Miller will have your back.
You can't change your.
get out of the trouble.
I'm trying to
your life.
look. I'm trying to
can't change your life.
Kids, don't go down that road. Don't be in that in the first place.
You can't change your life continuing to do the same things
That
that you've been doing.
Kyle.
And if you do the same things that you're doing, you're gonna get what you get. But you can't change your life.
Advice. Go right ahead. But if you want to listen to Jonathan
Kyle,
Miller, go do your.
Yeah, listen to Jonathan Miller. Go ahead.
No, I'm not telling people to do anything
If
wrong.
you gotta survive in these streets, you survive in these streets.
I could not be where I am right now in my business if I had any record. You know.
No,
Kyle,
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I don't want none of the
point
young
out
people.
felons right now that I grew up with.
If you have
I was shining you like a motherfucker.
anything with fiduciary in this world right here, they look. If you have anything where you do is money,
it's hard.
Like that,
it's going to be harder.
Record like fucking, it's unforgiving.
It's going to be harder. It's going to be harder, Colin. But I want all the young people, all right, all the young people, okay, to avoid problems and avoid trouble. But if you do get into some problems or some trouble, okay, I'm not throwing you away. Just don't keep doing the same stuff that you were doing before. And you can change your life around. I want everybody to be able to change themselves, change their lives around, look for opportunity.
Like I said,
no disrespect. No disrespect. What the hell are you two doing to try to get young people to steer? I want to know at this point.
I'm glad.
Don't ain't nobody trying to listen to your damn speech.
Okay,
stay out of trouble. Don't do this. What opportunities are you creating for people?
You know what?
Yeah.
Listen.
I want to hear.
I want to tell you, for all of you naysayers and shit talking.
Just say what you're doing, bro.
No, I'm just gonna tell you what I'm doing. For all of you shit talking MFs who think you know me and don't really know me, I told you this is not my first career. This is my third career. And the last
point, dollar bill.
No, just relax, man. Don't tell me.
I don't want to hear the story.
I'm not a premature ejaculator. Let me land, bro. Okay. The job that I do right now is because I was in another job, and that other job was dealing with people in the criminal justice system. And so I made a decision, okay, instead of sitting on the sidelines like a lot of people do. I made a decision to deal with kids, especially kids who have problems, kids who have been arrested, kids who have been going through, and I've been able to transform a lot of lives over the years. I did it in my former position, and I did it in the position. I decided that. And I didn't do it because I wanted to be a supervisor or I was trying to get more money. I did it because I wanted to make a difference in my community with the kids that I love. And that's why I did it. So people can talk. And I've been dealing with families and children for 35 years. I did it when I didn't make any money, when I made a measly $22,000 a year. Okay. I wasn't making nothing. I raised a family, okay, when I was making $30,000 or $40,000 a year. Okay. And I did it because I believe, okay, in the family. I believe in the kids and the people from my community that I saw being victimized. I had a cousin where I grew up who killed another friend of the family. He took a gun and he blew his head out. And you know what he said? He said, I just wanted to see how it felt to kill a nigga. So I went out in the trenches, and in my first job, I worked in a
You had a
homeless
friend
shelter.
that killed a relative of the family just because they wanted to see what it feel like.
I had a relative. He was a relative of mine. Kill a guy who used to live. I lived on the 2nd floor. He lived on the 4th floor, or the 4th or the 5th floor. He went up to the guy. He was sitting down on the project in a chain. We used to have little chains that are around like fencing. And he sat down next to him, and he didn't know. He pulled the gun, and he blew his brains out. And when he asked him why'd he do it, he said, I wanted to know how it felt to kill a nigga.
And you put him in jail, right? Or y'all took him out?
No, I didn't put him in jail. I'm just saying to you, these are the type of things that molded me to thinking that there's a problem.
Hold on, Dollar Bill.
Well, obviously that's a mental health issue, Dollar Bill.
I'm not skipping over that.
Don't skip over it. Let's get to it.
You had an evil person that killed the person for no damn reason at all. Yeah, because they just wanted to know what it felt like.
Hold on.
What did y'all respond after that?
What's Young Thug doing? He had people killed one night and bragged about it on records and whatnot.
First of all, Kala, Peanut, the person that was killed, was a high-ranking gang member who has killed many people.
So it doesn't matter.
Don't care about it. I want to talk about the innocent person. Kala, gang violence. I don't care about that. If you kill innocent people, you should get taken down.
I'll tell you what.
If you're not killing innocent people, load it up and get it done.
He's lucky it was not the feds prosecuting and whatnot, because it'd be a different story right now. He has some sister girls in that Fannie Willis, whatever her name is, district attorney's office. That was a joke. They had no case. That was a joke. If that was really feds, when they intercepted, they probably arrested him and did that to preempt from the feds going on. They probably in on it. So they prosecuted a federal RICO case on a state law. That's our suspect right there. So the feds should have prosecuted that. If they would have did that, and let's say took it to another area, like let's say Virginia or something like that, in the DC area or whatever like that. Look, they could have probably got all them dudes or kingpin law. You know what the kingpin laws are?
The RICOs, yeah.
Yeah.
She did try to get him on the RICO. But listen, let's go back to what Jonathan said.
The kingpin laws, because they use that in the 90s. That means that if you're part of a drug gang or a criminal gang or that, and somebody dies, right? And they prove that you're the head of that gang, you are eligible for guess what?
She let him plea out.
Yeah,
he was going to get he was facing up to 120 years.
And he wasn't going to get none of that time. Not with Mr. Woody as the testimony. Come on now.
All I'm saying to you is he pleaded out, okay, but they initially had him charged with RICO, and he was facing 120 years. Let's get back to what I was saying. So I had a relative. He happened to be a relative of mine, a distant relative. And the other young man I knew more, even though he wasn't my relative, because we lived in the same building, and his family were friends of my family, right?
Okay.
And this is what he did. He killed this man, an innocent man, because in his mind, in his deranged mind, he wanted to see, okay, how it felt to kill an N. So when people say, what have I done? That's what I've done. I worked with homeless people. I worked with kids. I worked in the shelter. Okay. I went where everybody didn't want to go, to work with my people, to correct them, to work with kids, to take them to detention centers in the cold and the snow. Okay. So I can show them this is not where you want to be. That's who I am. So you can think what you want, Aunt Nam. See, I'm about it.
Oh God, here you go. Leave the comment section alone.
And them taking shots at me, calling me a high school dropout. When okay, Yeah.
What did you do? These other guys who talk all this shit.
Carla, your turn. Kyla, what did you do?
Well, I really don't care. I'm not listening to this moron in my freaking chat room, you know?
Why y'all looking at the chat room?
I'm saying, well, hold on. It's because that's part of the show. Part of the show is people commenting, and I comment. That's why we have discussion. The show chat room's there, so it's called engagement.
I agree.
People are free. That's why I don't block nobody. People are free to say whatever they want, and I have a right to respond to it. That's how it works. So if you don't want me to say nothing, don't type. If you say something, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna respond to it. Simple as that. That's what it is. That's like you
Zongo, I can expose myself forever because you know why? I'm squeaky clean. You can say whatever you want to say about me. You know what? Because I know what I've done with my life. And now I'm making some money. I'm making some bread now, but it wasn't always that way. And that's why I tell the young people, okay, I did what I did first out of principle because I knew friends that went to jail at 14 and 15. Okay, a friend of mine who we used to hang out and rap with went to jail for 30 years. He came out of jail and didn't last but 4 or 5 years before he died of kidney disease, okay? Because he hadn't taken care of himself all that time he was in prison. But he was in prison for 30 years. And you know when he met his son? He met his son and got a chance to meet his son when his son was arrested and in prison. I tell you, I'm from the PJs, man. So what I say is real. And so you can think all you want because you're an internet clown. I'm a real man.
He goes, don't mock. And there must be a felon. Hey, check this out. Adam says,
y'all start taking shots at felon.
Check this out. He knows I'm right. So he doesn't know my education situation. I've been to college right now. I didn't finish my degree. I almost did, But suddenly I'm a high school dropout. You call me a college dropout, but suddenly I'm a high school dropout.
But you're an author. You're
I'm
a
an author and
businessman.
whatnot, but I read thousands of books in my life and whatnot. I've written blogs. I've written everything. I got like 3 more books in the pipeline that I could publish anytime I want to, So the bottom line is this. I'm very educated, I studied at the Shiloh Science Institute in my 20s. While most guys in their 20s, my age, at my time whatnot, they were out there doing their thing, chasing females and whatnot. I was in the libraries. I was in political meetings.
You was working hard. When I went to school,
so
for 5 years, I didn't even watch TV.
Check this out. When I got on the scene, Dollar Bill, and everything like that, whatnot, I was very seasoned in what I'm talking about, right? And so I brought a lot of people on to form the BAIO. But suddenly everybody be like, oh, yeah, blah, blah, blah. They forget where this comes from. This idea of STEM, this idea of science, this idea of infrastructure, this idea of geopolitics and whatnot. Where did it come from? This guy named Carl Genesis, because I've been studying for years when I was a young man, for years, about what it will take to liberate. First of all, you got to do is this. You got to look at history, right? And you have to be honest with yourself. Has anybody ever been in the position that we're in? I found myself when I was a young man. I'm like this. We live in a situation where one race of people have all the power. We're completely dismissed. I said, look, I was always proud of my family. I always said there was nothing wrong with. That's why I said I don't like this. People talking about giving us constructive criticism, Black America. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. So what you're doing is you're basically being disrespectful to my father, my grandfather, my uncles, that came from the nothing in the South and whatnot, and took on New York and built something for us and whatnot. All the backbreaking work my family, my ancestors did and whatnot. So you're gonna come here and pass judgment on what some Black people are doing and everything like that. I don't accept that one bit. And my whole life has always been about my people are just as good as anybody else, and I want to prove that. But because there's people like Mike O just said, if the white man left whatnot, we would be dead. Remember he said that just a little while ago?
He act like somebody. We did,
but there's a lot of people who believe that, right? And so I'm basically like, I did enough history study of my people, right? I study world history. I study everything, right? And it says to me that Black people and African Americans are more than capable of governing themselves, building for themselves, and being on their own and whatnot. Don't need white America. Don't need anybody else. Don't need. All we need is a space to operate, and that's the road I've been on ever since. I came to that conclusion in my 20s,
and that's a good thing. Carlos, stay on that road. Don't abandon that road.
The patronize. This idiot Adnan says I should be thanking. And then I graduated from college in 1989. Now you look at how many black people had college degrees in 1989.
What's so funny?
Okay, so I could have done anything I wanted to do.
Hey, Jonathan, man, don't laugh at him.
Okay, anything I wanted to do. So you telling me about what I could and could not do? Okay, first of all, I have a degree in journalism, okay, in media, and I had an internship at ABC. So don't tell me what I could and what I could not do, because you probably can't even write your own name.
Dollar bill.
Keeping it real. You don't even know that journalism is the fourth estate. You have no idea, do you? Tell that to Afro dumbass.
Now,
Is he a
anyway,
journalist?
y'all, Dollar Bill, do you disagree now in the current times with Malcolm X and Khalid Muhammad, Louis Farrakhan, and all of those great ones that came? Do you disagree with their point of view?
They were good for the time period, right? For the time period, and I appreciate Khalid. And like, they gave me inspiration and everything like that. But when we really look at the thing on that, sometimes you got to listen to your better angels. You know what I'm saying? Your better angels, right? There were people during the time. I remember a time where, dude, you could not tell me nothing against Minister Farrakhan. I would just everything. Remember those days, Dollar Bill?
Oh yeah.
Everything that came out of this man's mouth was just gold, you know, blah, blah, blah. But there were people trying to tell me, dude, man, come on, you're much smarter than that. I said, no, he got the answers because Farrakhan's very skilled at doing something, right? He knows his crowd, right? He knows there's gonna be people like me in the crowd, right? So he'll say subliminal stuff to appeal to me. Yeah, man. He said he'll give everybody something. He'll see a couple of thugs in the crowd one night. Yeah, I understand. I was a thug myself, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, you know. He'll see the freaking conservative type there, and he'll speak like that. But he'll do it such a way that you don't know he's appealing everybody one night and keeping everybody happy at one time, you know? He's an entertainer.
Yeah, he's skillful. He's
very skillful entertainer. Until you get older, right? When I get older, as I mature as a man, I started to find my own way and say, look, man, I appreciate what he did. Every like Khalid, even Malcolm X or whatnot, but I got to grow up. Malcolm X was only 39 when he died. I'm way older than him. I'm like, well, damn near. I'm like 17 years older than Malcolm X when he died, you know? So, you know.
Can I tell you my story about the Nation of Islam?
Yeah, go ahead.
So I was teaching up in Westchester once, and one of the brothers that was a bodyguard, Mr. Muhammad, for Benjamin Chaffetz, and he was part, one of the high-ranking fruits of Islam. And he was an assistant. I had like 4 assistants in this classroom because I had some real bad kids. And this brother, man, was telling me that's the time that Benjamin Chaffetz had changed his name to Benjamin X. And
yeah, man, those were bad times, man. Bad times, man. Bad times.
And brother Muhammad, big barrel chest brother, he was his private bodyguard. And
there were real beef between Conrad Muhammad and Ben Chaffetz. You know that, right?
No, I didn't know. I didn't know all about that.
Yeah, there was beef between those two, man.
Yeah, no, I did know that. Yeah, I did remember. That was before Conrad. In fact, I believe, and you got to correct me if I'm wrong. I believe that Conrad kind of split with Farrakhan.
He did.
He was favoring Benjamin Chaffetz.
Yeah, and by the way, Conrad, I think Conrad became a Christian, man. I think
eventually he became a Christian. I remember those times.
Is his name Conrad Muhammad or Conrad Killer?
He was Conrad Muhammad. So the brother was telling
Wesley Muhammad took over.
Yeah, so the brother was telling me a few things, and I'll drop these jewels. So this was during the time that Murder Inc. was getting in trouble with the federal government.
Mm-hmm.
And he came, the Nation of Islam came to Murder Inc. You know, they needed him. They were scared.
I thought it was Dipset.
Nah, this was maybe Dipset later, but this was this group. They were kind of scared. Okay, Murder Inc. And they actually went, they were scared of the brother from Queens, the Supreme team.
Yeah.
You know, Supreme. I met this.
Yes,
I
Supreme
met
McGriff,
that brother.
whatever that clown's
I
name
met
is.
McGriff too. You know.
Yeah.
I met.
I'm from Queens. When I know these niggas from around the way.
Yeah, I know.
Ain't shit. I know they got fanboys across the internet and stuff like that. When these guys are clowns we just see on the street.
I met McGriff. You're gonna laugh. I met McGriff in the Bronx House of Detention. It's now closed down.
No.
But anyway, that's a story for another day. But what he was saying to me, these guys were so scared that McGriff and those dudes were gonna kill him that they actually went to the Nation of Islam and they begged them, you know, the Nation of Islam bodyguards, you know, for celebrities. So they paid them to bodyguard for them. And so they started advising those brothers. And they realized, he told me, that they didn't have any money invested. These guys had plenty of money, but it was all in jewelry and cars. And so the Nation of Islam actually were kind of educating these brothers on how to take care of their money and take care of their investments because they had none. They just got a bunch of records together, okay, got some money and just, you know, pressing out records and started making it and got all the success and didn't know anything about finance or nothing. So that was my, you know, my little understanding. And he would tell me about Benjamin Chevis and, you know, how he was, you know, Farrakhan really liked Benjamin Chevis. I don't know what happened, why they broke up and Benjamin went back to Christianity.
Yeah, that dude was a fucking clown, man. He basically because it was an episode of hip hop. It was called Hip Hop Destroyed America, right? That was on, I think it was on BET or something like that, right?
Okay.
They had Conrad Muhammad and they had Ben Chavis and Michael Eric fucking Dyson on there, right? Anyway,
okay.
Well, you know I'm going with this shit, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, basically, everybody at the time, right? This is when hip hop was at its height, man. Everybody was hip hop when everybody wanted to be a hip hop head. It seemed like all the black activists, even Farrakhan, was scared of these hip hop heads. You know, they were scared of their influence and everything, right? So basically, nobody wanted to say anything. In other words, basically, this was the time of remember David Banner, remember that?
Yeah,
And,
I remember.
Lil Wayne and Al Sharpton going at it. Remember that?
Yes, I remember that.
So remember the
Hazel Dukes.
Yeah.
And the other one from California.
Right. And so what happened was, you know, on that show, Comrade would say, yeah, we need to do this, blah, 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 blah. But then fucking Michael Eric Dyson comes and throws everybody under the bus by saying the N-word is a term of endearment. Remember that?
Oh, man. Yeah, he's great.
And he starts saying, well, and then he was basically saying, me and that brother almost got into it backstage when and I'm saying to myself, Comrade's a fucking peaceful man. And I said, that was the first time I ever seen and also the crowd laugh, right? Basically laughed at the Nation of Islam. That's the first time I ever saw that, you know?
Wow.
Laughed at the Nation of Islam. He clowned the Nation of Islam right there. And then Ben Chavis was on there too, right? Instead of him getting up there saying, yeah, bye-bye, he goes, yo, look, man, I'm with Dipset and we got a lot of haters out there and whatnot. We're trying to get this money. I'm like, oh, fuck, we're fucked. Wow. After that, I said, man, I said to myself, the whole community, you know, fuck the community, fuck everything like that. Then Al Sharpton gets up there and starts basically apologizing and saying, well, you know, hip hop and these guys make you, but I just hope that you know, I'm like, dude, man, do you agree that there's a lot of lyrics and stuff like that should be called out or not? All they kept people would say, the defense was, look how much money they're making, you know?
Yeah.
They're making money. And the bottom line is with that, this shows you how the white man pulled his card. You know what I'm saying about how white man is? He plays for keeps, you know? He plays for keeps. And the bottom line is when you go up against the white man, he is not playing with you. He's not playing games. So basically at that time, right, the whole thing of the Million Man March just died right there.
Wow.
It just died right there. In other words, basically, Puff Daddy was saying for a decade, right? It's all about the Benjamins.
Yeah.
Everything is about Cristal, money, blah, 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 that culture, everything like that.
Yep.
So therefore, you had like from that time period, right, on, you had nothing but our culture just completely degenerated, you know, from there.
Well, you know why you know why the and I believe I know that brother from the residential tourist, the one who's out there in Kenya. I think he spoke about me once because I talked about him. You know, he called my name out, but I think I know him. He was with the Nation of Islam too at one time too, and you know, a lot of times, like you see these guys checking in and stuff like that. A lot of these rappers got tight with Farrakhan because he was protecting these dudes, man, from these thugs. Because a lot of these rappers were going to various places and they were getting extorted, you know, and the only way that they wouldn't get robbed was if they were rolling with the Nation. You know?
Yeah. And Grisby is that now gave Farrakhan a lot of power, you know, back at the time. So to break that up, right, they made the hip hop scene so violent, so degenerate, right, that even Farrakhan had to back off. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly what happened, you know? That's exactly what happened.
People would not cross, you know, they were rolling deep, man. I remember when the brother roll up, Brother Muhammad and the Fruit.
Right.
It was
Russell Simmons had was rolling with the Fruit Nation of Islam, right? You know, they ain't going no place. Let's see, he had like 15 bodyguards from Nation of Islam around and whatnot. You know, they were the thing. Even like the Benning, there's a bad boy. Nation of Islam security provided security for a lot of venues, and also they kept the peace because say what you want, even to this day, man. Let me tell you something, right? Even to this day, let me tell you something. I will always have respect for the Nation of Islam. You know, make no mistake, Cotton. I'll never get that big where I'll be like this because I know the Nation of Islam. You know something? Remember Harriet Tubman High School in Harlem, Alabama?
Oh yeah.
I never forget. I went to my first real Nation of Islam rally. That was 1989, right? Public Enemy was there, man. I was chilling I was sitting with Griff and Flavor and Chuck D, Terminator X, and all like that. We was down there and whatnot. Well, anyway, I walked in there, right? And you could tell there was a lot of Garveyite brothers and whatnot. You know, obviously West Indian, right? Garveyite brothers in their Garvey uniform and whatnot at the door, right? And then you get inside, right? And because Dr. Aleem was speaking, right? Dr. Aleem Muhammad was speaking. It was saying the fruit of Islam, and they were patting me down, right? And the brother just took me in his arms and just patted me down one night. He said, "Brother, man, this is for both our protection." And at that time, man, it was just like, I was like, man, this is where I want to be. You know, he said, you got your brothers here protecting you. We're doing this for all our protection. You know, we're a family.
You wanted to be in the arms of another man, Tyler?
What?
Oh, no, come on, man. See that? You see what I mean, Zongo? See the kind of bullshit?
The bottom line is this man took me like when he was basically like this. When I say took me his line, he took me under his wing, under his protection, and saying, this is for all our protection. When he patted me down and whatnot, and he just basically searched me and whatnot, he just basically said, this is for all our protection, you know? And at first, because he saw me look on my face like, what the hell are you touching me for? You know what I'm saying? He saw the look on my face. And then instead of him getting mad, he didn't get mad at me one night. He just took me and said, brother, this is for our own protection, you know? He put his hands on my shoulder. That's what I meant by he put his arms around me. You know, this is for our protection. He sort of shook me a little bit. You know, and I was like, I said, I get it. I understand.
They knew how to do security, man. I knew a couple of the brothers. You remember, what's the big brother, Moses Powell? Remember Moses Powell? Used to be able to do those flips on his two fingers. Big brother, about 300 pounds, man. He was nimble like a cat. They used to work out.
Before y'all become reminiscent for the next hour. Because you remember that? You remember that, Dolly? Yeah, I remember that. Man,
at least we got positive memories because a lot of people listen to this and listen to this broadcast things like, wow, man. The people always tell me I learned so much and whatnot. I did not know whatnot. Because people look, all this will be in Dollar Bills talk about is been fucking erased. You would think we're gang banging. That's what these fucking Africans think. We were all gang banging. That's all the fuck we were talking about is Cristal and blunts and all this like that. No, we had a fucking real culture going on back in the 80s and 90s and whatnot, you know? We were talking about real shit back then, you know? That's what culminated up to the Million Man March. So I want people to know, back in the days, you know, we were on to something, right? And then the powers that be came in and whatnot. And you would think that everybody was a fucking gangbanger from the West Coast and all this kind of stupid shit like that. That wasn't. Look, the 5% brothers have been erased from history. You know, the nations of gods and earth have been erased from history. That powerful movement, right, of the 5%ers and whatnot, where most young black men gave young black men direction and whatnot. You know, you don't know nothing about it. They took the 5%ers off our records and whatnot, won't distribute their stuff like that. You know. And basically said, no, the only thing we're going to monetize is death, destruction, and crystal and whatever.
But Kala, would you acknowledge that the black community isn't as gang banging and dangerous as it was back then today because of the work that those people did?
It's worse now.
Society's worse.
You can look at
Memphis, Tennessee.
How can y'all look at the damn numbers and say it's worse?
I look at Memphis. I look at Philadelphia. People get it's the point where you guys are so friggin' thick, right? It don't even phase you anymore. You know, you hear about also. I put up a thing: 3 people shot and killed in Philadelphia. A bunch of teenagers killed 2 years ago. Killed a 70-year-old man. You know, doesn't even.
Horrible.
Oh, don't even raise an eyebrow. Don't even raise an eyebrow. Death and destruction, all the way. 250 rappers murdered in the last 2 years.
Kala, every time you have a mass shooting, do you ever be like, "Oh my God, a mass shooting"? White people did it again.
I said
or you just another day?
250 rappers murdered in the last 3 years. It's worse now. And do you see that?
Kala, that includes inspiring rappers who ain't.
So the bottom line is this.
Stop.
The bottom line is. So when we talk about, check this out. When we talk about reminisce about the good old days, I want to bring them good old days back. So I let people know, yeah, we had better times. You got young people now in their 20s. That's all they know is they got to work or look over their back. They might get shot and killed and stuff like that. We didn't have to do that when I was younger.
Kala, I, as someone very connected to the streets, I don't know many young people that really think that way, Kala. Unless they're actually in the life.
You're 35 years old. Why are you still connected?
Yeah. Why wouldn't I be?
Kala, could you do me a favor?
Why did you grow?
Because I'm not one of them niggas that I'm successful. Fuck all of y'all. I don't do that, Kala.
Hold on, you ain't got no choice. I do a legit business.
Dollar Bill
does a legit job and everything like that. I have more fun, more excitement. I probably got more power in my life than you do, and I'm not in the streets.
And I hope you do. I hope you do.
Kala, could you play these shoes?
But at the end of the day, Kala,
you quick to point out your success, trying to put other people down. Start doing that.
No. Elvis, listen, Elvis.
Why can't I say what I'm doing right now?
Elvis,
I took 16 years to get where I'm at right now.
Yes, you did.
So why not?
Kala, you're over 20 years older than me. You
so
better be.
When I was 35, I had more sense than that. I left the streets alone. When I was like in my 20s.
If you're not a millionaire,
I got real small set. I said, look. You know something? I said, look, one day I want to be my story to be a testament, right? I want to be a testament. Look, I read Brother Malcolm X one night. I said, look, okay, that's good. He turned his life around. He was a felon and whatnot. I said, you know something? I'm going to go a step further. I looked at the white man system, the white America and whatnot, and basically I looked at everything that I was brought up in and whatnot, and I said to myself, I am not going to be a fucking statistic. I said that. What I'm saying when I was a young man. I am not going to be a statistic. You are not superior to me. I am not going to be nobody's victim. I said that when I was a young man. So that's why I basically stayed on the straight path and whatnot. You know, not because I didn't want to.
Cool, Kala.
I was not going to.
Congratulations. Now, just out of curiosity, I got a best friend. He went to jail fresh out of high school. We were attending San Francisco City College during the day and robbing niggas at night, right? And then he ended up in a situation when he popped somebody. He went to jail. We got a good lawyer. He got out a year later, went to Laney College in Oakland, San Francisco City again, went to UC Berkeley, graduated, went to CCA, and then went down to LA to pursue his film career. He's a millionaire now. He's doing better than you, Kala. And I know many people like that. So what that means is, Kyler, I don't care about you feeling like you're better. Because I know too many people 20 years younger than you been to jail, all doing better. It's bad, Kyler. Stop claiming it like you did something
I can look
special.
back on my life and say, look, I was in situations I walked away from, but like that, I got a clear conscience. You know, I don't have to
what?
Nothing.
Kyler, you got a clear
I don't have to be
conscience.
like,
No one,
well, I did
Kyler,
this, but I turned my life around when I don't have to tell nobody shit. You know, if I was
Kyler.
to quit what I'm doing right now and be a bum in the street when I'm more justified, because the bottom line is this: I never harmed another person in my freaking life. I never did anything to harm anybody else, and when I know the freaking I know right from wrong and when that. So the bottom line is, whether it gets me nothing, whatever like that, I can look back and say, look, I got a clear conscience and whatever like that. I can go to my grave with a clear conscience. That's what I'm saying.
Kyler, what the fuck does I can go to my grave with a clear conscience mean? What the fuck does that mean?
It means the bottom line is, hey, look, go right ahead, keep going. Listen to Jonathan, folks. Go out there and be stupid.
Yeah, listen to me.
Shoot somebody and whatnot like his friend did. You'll be a millionaire too. When that's what Jonathan's telling you.
That's not what I said.
That's
So
exactly
now
what
you're
you're
lying. Now you're lying,
but
Kyler.
that's what you're implying.
Did you play the clip?
That's not implying.
That's what you're implying. You're implying that.
I'm pointing out, Kyler, that you try to up yourself a lot. As someone that's to be close to retirement and not yet a millionaire, there's people my age who's been in jail, turned their life around, and somehow managed to be a millionaire. They have surpassed you.
Batman,
and they've done that in a period of 10 years. So, Kyler, what have you been doing the last 30 years as a grown man?
Hold on, we're just telling people. You're telling people in the audience. You know something? Yo, don't listen to Kyler. You know, don't listen to Kyler.
He just likes
my friend
bother.
somebody. In 10 years, he became a millionaire one night.
Kyler, you should be, but Kyler, you should be congratulating that people were able to turn their lives around.
I lie to you with that shit. I ain't congratulating nothing, man.
Damn.
Kyler, I got the thing.
And you listen to Malcolm X and Kyler Muhammad came out.
I'm not one of those Negroes now. You're gonna friggin' guilt into friggin'. Oh, I did the right thing after I fucked up and whatnot. I don't give a shit, you know. That's what people do. They fuck up with everything like that. It's like so. In other words, I should forgive R.J. Mahdi for ripping people the fuck off, right? In Senegal, right? No, I don't forgive nobody. You know, I'm sorry.
Kyler, with all due respect, no one has offended you for you to be forgiving any damn body.
Can we look at the video?
Does that not make sense to you, Kyler? Are you trying to be a victim for other people's crimes that you were never victimized by?
I never did anything to anybody that they would take offense.
You sure about that?
We stand at the summit of Mont Blanc, the White Mountain, highest.
Here we go.
What's up, Vanity Fair? You got the RZA right here from the Almighty Wu-Tang Clan. And today, we're going to be talking about Kung Fu films that either sampled for our production or that inspired our lyrics. So,
which one? It's today's mathematics.
Fun, yo.
Yeah, today.
Let me go back. Hold up.
There wasn't no Kung Fu movies by RZA. But he's part of, he's a 5%.
Okay, here it is. Is this one? This one.
Yeah.
You my brother. You know what I'm saying? Is that Prince Hakeem? Come here, Prince.
They didn't have this on the West Coast, man. 5% mathematics.
Yo, no disrespect, but we ain't in all of that, son.
Build, destroy. To build is to elevate the mentalities of self and those around self. To add positive energy to every nation. To build, you must first start from the root, which is the knowledge foundation, and add on to the highest peak. To destroy is to eliminate and destroy any and all negativity that enters my cipher of supreme harmony.
Peace, God.
Peace, God.
Come on, son. Brother.
Let's say nowadays, man, like I said, the 5% nation right there, if that was basically, if hip hop would have stayed on that course and basically that would have spread throughout the United States, you know, You know, which we call like that. Black America be different right now. Brothers, cricket science. You know, keep saying thing like this. Mathematics. See, like I said, look at all these haters in here. You know, a bunch of criminals. Why were they criminals? Most of my brother Omar, man. You know, I don't know if you know, man. He's a light skinned dude, but he's basically 5%, right? 5%, right? But his son, he was showing me. I'd be on Facebook and whatnot. You know, him and I go at it sometimes and whatnot because he ain't really feeling Africa. That's the only thing. He ain't really feeling Africa like that, right? But Colin, I'm sick. You tell that every time something Africa comes, he goes, Colin, what do you think about this? I'm like, come on, man. Yo, what up, God, man? Don't tell me. Come on, God, man. Give the African. But anyway, bottom line is this, man. Dude works for the city or something like that. Got a good ass job with New York City. He lives in New York City. Got a good ass job. Every time I see him on Facebook, when he's out, his son's football game, stuff like that. The 5%, he has a marriage and everything, wife, kids, everything. The 5% nation basically gave him something. That's why people say, "What do you think about 5%?" Hey, if something could basically create, build families, and everything, I'm all for it. You know,
there you go.
My brother Jason, right? I never
Carlos, the
forget it,
5% nation still around?
Yeah, they're still around. Yeah,
they still got a couple of schools in New York.
Yeah, New York, and also in Virginia too. And check out my boy Jay, right? He has
are y'all members of the 5%?
Back in the days, right? I don't know if you heard Junibus, right? They were out of Virginia, right? But anyway, check this out. I work with
Lord Jamar is part of the 5%. Lord Jamar.
Check this out. All of a sudden, I used to work with him back in the days, right? Then, like 15 years later, I bumped into a restaurant, and he was like 18 when I used to know him. 15 later, he was like a 30 years old Jay. I said, nigga, you look just the same, but just a little older. You can tell somebody just aged a little bit, but he just looked the same. And his son was like a teenager at the time. So here's my son right here. You know, you remember my wisdom, his wife, whatnot, you know, his wisdom, whatnot. 5%, you know, 5%, man. You know, what's the mathematic guy, whatnot, yo. I said, man, we're just like remember the good old days, man. We sit there and just kick knowledge in a cipher and whatnot, you know. But the bottom line is that those were the days back then. Nobody was talking about no fucking gangbang. We was talking about the revolution. We was talking about a paradise for a black man. Where's our black man's paradise? Where's our paradise where we can live in peace, live in brotherhood? You know, I don't know what the fuck y'all do in the rest of the part of the country, but New York, we knew how to get down with each other, you know?
There you go.
We're thriving in the rest of the country, that's all.
You thrive, you'll kill each other. Yes, what Bloods and Crips, right?
Carla.
Yeah.
Have you ever looked at the homicides? The homicides in New York?
You saw what they did. You saw what they did at beautiful
Talking about
city
killing
Compton.
each other.
They turned that city of Compton.
Carla, they had a whole TV show about New York.
What?
Hell of them about y'all crime.
What we talking
about? Y'all crime.
Yeah. What crime? What crime?
That? New York Undercover? What was that?
Is that not a show? It's that whole what's that what's that shit called? The one with the white people, Law and Order. Ain't that about New York too?
Yeah, I know, but the bottom line, that's
and so many others just about New York.
That ain't real life. That ain't real fucking life, bro.
That ain't real life. McCullough, you just said it's real life. They out there.
No, real life. What was really going on? Oh, look, is people like Jay. We had people like brother like J. Rue the Damager. We had rap groups like 12 o'clock. We had like grave diggers and whatnot. We had brothers out there.
Okay, listen. With all due respect,
you know, I don't know all about
conscious rap.
Y'all had all of those conscious rappers, and the murders were high as hell. Don't make a damn difference.
At least we had sanctuary. You know, if we had murders, we had people in sanctuary. Because bottom line is this: when you have 5% brothers, Nation of Islam brothers, and all those brothers like this, the fucking criminals and thugs that didn't fuck with us. You know, because bottom line is this: they know you fuck with the wrong people. Oh, you fuck. Let me tell you something. Another thing in New York, right? You fuck with somebody's family. Right, you want to know what a gang is? Fuck with somebody's family in New York and see what happens to you. You know, everybody, people come up missing in New York. Rockaway Lake is full of bodies, man. You know why do people?
I bet it is.
We didn't need no fucking gangs. We had fucking families up in New York.
There you go.
Okay, man.
Gangs, man.
At the end of the day, McCullough, at the end of the day, you talk about an uncle who sold drugs, dollar bill. You talk about relatives and family members who were in the streets.
Well,
You're contradicting yourselves right now.
My Uncle Nate stayed away from the family, though. He wasn't around.
You stayed out of it. Just you.
My Uncle Nate was in his own world. You know, you know why?
Is that not your relative? Is that not your relative?
Hold on. Well, people basically back in the days, right? You know who was supreme in my family? My grandfather. He was a patriarch. Uncle Nate was not the only time he would come around. My grandfather was not there. He stayed for a while, give the kids a pack of cigarettes, some candy, whatever like that, and bounce. You know, he give them gifts and everything and bounce. You know, my grandfather came home one night. He would come back around one night because they knew he was about. He knew what he was about. You know, that's the family we have right now. We didn't freaking have people sitting up there, laying up there, and blah blah blah. Everybody's up on them talking about you, the head of the family, you out there. No, we didn't have families like that. You know,
you
did? No, we didn't.
That's crazy.
We didn't have fucking families like that. We had real families back in the days.
That's crazy.
You know, black people all.
You know what it was?
You know what was weird about it, Kyla, is that I had the same family like you had, Kyla.
Yeah, I don't know about
but
that.
Except us younger ones, you know, we dabbled in the streets. Even though we were warned not to do this, don't do this, don't do that. We got our ass whooped left and right by everybody in the family.
Hold up, check us out. Hold up, check us out. I knew a lot of people were street, but they were smart enough not to get caught. You know,
smart enough not to get. Wait, hold on.
Smart enough not to get caught.
So you are a criminal. Oh, thank you, Kyla.
I was not a criminal, but I'm just saying, you know, you did stupid shit. You know,
you did some dirt. What is dirt?
Everybody did fucking dirt, man. I ain't gonna tell people like, yo, man, I was in the streets. I'm not gonna.
Hey, Kyla, you was a criminal that didn't get caught. I give you that.
Oh, you say you 35, you stole the shit. I'm talking about when I was fucking 17, 18 and shit. Dumb shit.
Kyla, unfortunately, like you, I don't ban people.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't ban. Just because I can go to Africa, I can go all around the world, that don't mean to be like, hey, little nigga, fuck you, I'm out. No, I want you to get a passport and I'm going to help you travel too. We're all going to do it.
Hey, he get a felony.
We're different, Kyla. That's the difference. I don't leave my people behind. You do.
You get a felony. You can't get a passport. You can't get a good
job. Kyla, you
sound
sound dumb as fuck because you're talking to a felon with a passport.
I have no idea how you got that shit. You know,
because it's not. Maybe you never looked up the law. Felons can get passports.
They would deny your passport.
Damn, Kyla.
If they want to deny your passport, they can. You know.
No, they can, Kyla.
Kyla.
Yeah.
Have you ever read the book, "The Tao of Wu" by the RZA?
No, I didn't read that book yet, but I read some of the excerpts from it. You know.
I'm gonna flip it up on the screen for a minute because everybody be thinking I be faking in front. This is "The Tao of the Wu" by RZA. Yeah, man, it's a pretty nice book, man, and it's got the forward is done by Cornel West.
And you know the Jizza, that dude is in quantum physics. He's a
my bad. Let me be like you, dog. I want to show some damn books too. Shit.
Show some
I'm
books,
the only
bro.
nigga not showing some books. Then okay.
Show and prove.
Let me show you some books.
Have you noticed something, man? When we talk about these type of things, right? And our African American culture, you notice how you don't hear the Africans.
Let me see.
You notice
we got,
they have nothing
management,
to say?
rental housing. We got real estate law. We got open mic before Michael A. Dawson became a faggot and a bitch. We got the warm-up of their sons. Yeah, we got a lot of books. We got e-commerce.
The Africans ain't got
non-profit tax guide, marketing and managing.
Disappear.
We got all kinds of books.
Just like I said
we got tax records from the IRS trying to rob a nigga.
When we do what we got to do,
you got to hold the black shit up.
We talk about what we talk about.
We got books.
They disappear. You know why? Because they don't have anything but complaints. That's all they have is crying and
this is for you, Kyla. Rules for writing. I ain't no author like you though, Kyla. I mean, we got books. Older people got books, younger people got books. I know niggas in the streets that read more than y'all.
Well, check it out.
They'll pop a nigga and then read the book afterwards.
Check this out, Dollar Bill. The bottom line is this. This idea, like I said, Unfortunately, like I said, I don't. What I don't understand is okay. Africans talk about blah blah. African American culture, whatnot. Did they ever heard of 5% culture and all like that? I think that was beautiful. That's a beautiful culture.
They don't know nothing about us, man. All they
nothing
do
about us and whatnot. They
is
sit there
complain.
what they see on fucking the internet and whatnot, and they think that's us and whatnot.
That's all they know. Oh, what the blacks are doing, what the blacks are doing. And see, the whole thing is, I used to be the kind of person that said, you know what, man, we got to work with our brothers and this, that, and we got to go to Africa.
Now I'm like, yo, fuck them.
And all this bullshit. And the reality is, man, what we got to do is just teach our youth, man. A lot of our young people, they don't know nothing about what we talking about because they didn't skip the generation and seen all kind of degeneracy and all kinds of other stuff.
Hold on. You know what, Dollar Bill? I saw that black. Oh, this one breaks my fucking heart, right? When I had a so-called black Americans say Africans aren't black. I'm like, oh, dude.
You know what? They can be. They can be whatever they want to be, man.
But but check this out. No,
I'm not claiming them MFs no more.
No, but check this out.
Yes, you are, Dollar Bill, because you are a real African.
Check this out. Check this out, Dollar Bill. This is a point I'm trying to make. They say they don't know nothing about what do they know about being black? They don't know nothing about getting shot by the police. They don't know black is basically just trauma bullshit, and they don't listen to that. They don't do it was something about they don't know this dance or whatnot.
What about Amadou Diallo?
But it's true though, Carla. They don't know anything about being shot at by the police.
Hold on, John.
Except during election time.
Hold on, check this out. In Africa and whatnot, you know what African police. I seen a video when we play video. Nigerian police. The guy says something. Nigerian police call off right there on camera and busted him right in his fucking mouth. Shut the fuck up.
Carla, I'm capping. During the recent Edo State elections, they were shooting people. And I recorded it on the iPhone.
Worse. African police are 1,000 times worse. They arrest you for fucking nothing and whatnot. Take money from you, bribe whatnot. Extort you or something.
Shake you down, the whole thing.
So they come over here and talk about. They don't know. Like, get the fuck out of here with that shit. Get the fuck out of here.
Now, the only thing that bothers me though sometimes is that they'll pretend like they don't have to deal with the racism. I'd be like, there was a Nigerian girl who got popped down there in Florida. A Nigerian man who was popped down there. A Jamaican man who got killed and called nigger in Pennsylvania. Y'all just don't know about it.
My day-to-day life, I don't deal with racism either. But I know.
But we know it. But we know it's happening.
I know it's there. I'm always
the Haitian guy,
edge and ready.
Abner Louima, who was sodomized. By white police officers, in Manhattan. They took him in the bathroom and sodomized him.
Yeah, they do it a lot. Now, as a pretty conservative person in some kind of way, I was recently looking at like this weird ass Fox News clip, and they were just talking about migrants and people being sexually assaulted. But I got pissed off because they only showing Haitian assailants. They wasn't showing anybody else. I'm like, y'all know that's bullshit.
Let me just say this. I know I shouldn't say anything to Mike Torrin. I F with Haitians. They my people. I told you I got nothing but love for them. But you disappointed me today, bro. When I went there, you were on that channel, with that Afro dumbass talking mad shit.
Who was this?
Prince. I couldn't believe it. I was like, what the freak is going on? You on that Afro dumbass shit talking about the blacks. I told you I get down with Haitian people. They're my people. I couldn't believe that shit, man. That shit disappointed me, bro. I'm just gonna be honest with you.
That's what I'm saying. The bottom line is they go. I have no idea why. We need to ask them. Are they at war with us? Are they at war with us? Or they? I have no idea what the fuck.
Listen, you know the guy one of the guys that just got killed, right, in the Gambia, and the guy that you're talking that he's the guy Molly. He is a Jamaican by heritage who was born in the UK, and they have been killing them along with killing African Americans in the Gambia. Shanae, okay, was a Jamaican the same way, okay, of Jamaican heritage from the UK, and they killed her the same. Even the woman who was half African American, who was a lawyer, who was killed, okay, in the Gambia, was also. Stop buying this bullshit narrative that because you want to kiss up the Africans, that they're not going to come running in your door because you're not African American.
Well, hold on, Dollar Bill, because I do want to break this down. Why the fuck you going to the Gambia? Out of all places, you're going to the Gambia. What the fuck are you doing in the Gambia?
I'm gonna tell you why some broke people went to the Gambia.
That's nuts.
They went to the Gambia because they went to the Gambia. They went to the Gambia because it was cheap. That's why.
If that's why you did it, you shouldn't have left the United States of America.
They could buy land.
Take your ass
cheap.
back.
No, I'm just saying to you, they could buy land cheap, and these folks were listening to people like Dinah Samir, people like Art Cathy, telling you can get $2,000. RJ Mahdi and his little crew of scammers that you could get $2,000 down, okay, and you can do all of that. This is what they did. So all of these people figured, damn, I can go down there for $2,000 and open up a business. And everybody who went down there, okay, they started doing the business for a little while. They realized how the people were treating them and what they were doing to them. Okay, that's what was that. And they didn't care if you from the UK. They don't care. Listen, they only cared about their own people. Like the brother said, if you make something in an hour, okay, in America, and you dealing with people who make that in a month, how long before they start coming in your house to get your stuff? It's the same.
But Dollar Bill, the only thing I would refrain from people saying is that it happened because they're African American or because of whatever.
No, it's not. That's
it
why
happens to their own people who go back to those countries.
Yes,
and they have money too.
I know,
but we like to make it personal, like, oh, they doing it to us.
No, that's not what I said. It's these Caribbeans, right, who are running their mouths thinking that they're going to kiss up to the Africans, figuring that they're not going to run in their house because they're not African American. It's because they can say to them, yeah, my country's undeveloped like yours. When I go there, I feel like I'm just in the Caribbean.
Yep, that's what it is. All the third worlders are lining up against us. You know,
you think they care about that? You really think they care about that? You let them talk about the blacks, okay? You get in their good grace, you be the blacks too. Because they have this thing in their head, in their mind. This is why I tell you I'm no longer African. They have these things in their mind that they're the only Africans. First of all, they didn't even know they were African till they came to America. When they were in their countries, okay, of residence, they were all in their ethnic groups. But all of a sudden, they came to America because we call them Africans. Now they're Africans.
Dollar Bill, they knew they were Africans. Some make some.
No, they didn't know. They didn't know nothing. They didn't know they were Africans. They didn't call themselves African. You know why? When we talk about Africans, we talk. That's why they keep saying, Africa's not one country. No, we talk about a consciousness of being an African. What that means is when you see other people who look like you, okay, and share some type of heritage with you, when they hurt and they suffer, you hurt and you suffer. They don't have that. They don't have that. So they want to get on us, you blacks, this, the blacks, that. You think that you want us to, you think that that we wanted to identify with the poorest people on the planet with the most resources? You think that's a flex? If we did it because it came from our heart. You wasn't giving us nothing. You're confused. You are confused. You weren't giving us anything. So now you want to call us the blacks? Fine. We the blacks. How does that change your world? Tell me. How does that make your thing in the world any better?
Because the crackers not gonna get off your ass. The Chinese not gonna get off your ass. The Indians not gonna get off your ass. The Palestinians are not gonna get off your ass. And in South Africa, them crackers are gonna they're trying to pull away, okay, and take the best part of South Africa for themselves. That's the delineation that you're dealing with. They're saying they got all of the resources, they got all of the knowledge. They're going to gather together and they're going to pull apart, and then they're ready to fight and protect it. You see that, Kyla, how they pulling up arms and arming themselves and daring a black African to come into their spot.
Yeah, bottom line, but the black Africans, South Africa, so busy about worrying about Nigerians and Zimbabweans.
Yeah. Think about those bums you're dealing with.
First, man, the African, like I said, the African is a fucking disappointment, man.
I'm denying my Africanness because you said I was the blacks, so I'm denying. I'm gonna deny my Africanness. That's right, because you know what? I've done all this time in my life without having to do that. I didn't benefit from being African. What did I benefit from being African in America? I fought oppression. I fought against the white people. I kicked white people's ass. I kicked down doors of discrimination for myself. I help other people, and no Africans were there to help me.
Yeah, bottom line is this. We're the only people, check it out. This is how it looks to the world, is that we're people that our mother, it's like being abandoned children. We're in America, right? And you got people like Baruti telling us, "Oh, we got to be Bantu. We're part of Africa." It's like they're playing games with us, right? We're in America. Africa has never collectively basically done anything for us, right? But let's say we still became the most advanced group of black people, highest standard of living, highest everything in the world, right? And probably the most advanced people. But Africans want to covet that and want us to be instead of us saying, "Yo, we're Black American, we're African American, this is what we are. We're 50 million strong, we're a people now." We're supposed to just basically let them take our accomplishments as their own. Oh, you're not part of the Bantu people, whatever. Like, no,
I don't have to be together with them people, man.
I don't have to be together. We don't gain anything.
That's the problem.
People.
The thing is, they should be grateful, okay, that we identified with some people who basically sold us for nothing.
Right. So we chose to identify with them, but instead of Africans appreciating that, reaching out, saying, "Look, these people they call themselves African Americans. They're like this. Let's see what we do." There must be this serious by all their problems, right? They do. I've been watching. Look, I've been turning a blind eye to fucking to the fact that for years I've watched how they disrespected, be dismissive of us, condescending, and all stuff like that for years. And finally, man, this year I just freaking said I had enough. I had enough. I've had it.
I agree, Kyla. But what part of Malcolm X or Kyla Muhammad did you get that?
Well, I don't know. Yeah, hold up. Let me tell you something, Jonathan. The burden of life is on who? The living. Them men are dead. They're gone. I hate when people freaking pull people up there. Malcolm X didn't have to live in the time of the internet. He didn't have to live in the time of freaking interracial marriage, homosexuals, transgenderism, all these. Let me tell you something. Right now, what I do for a living, we're in open enrollment, so I'm doing a lot of applications per day, right? Mm-hmm. The new applications, right? You know what the questions they ask now? Is that what is your gender preference? What is your what is your sexual orientation? What the fuck is what I'm saying? I'm saying to myself, what it's almost crazy. It's like Dollar Bill. You know what they're gonna have soon? They're gonna basically have people for the fair treatment of reckless drivers, right? Say if you want to be a reckless driver, drive 30 miles over the speed limit, speed through traffic and whatnot, you should have that right, Yeah, of course it's dangerous and whatever like that to the public, but hey, if enough, I bet you any amount of money, if enough people form the association and they get the right celebrities and the right media coverage and whatnot, it will become a legitimate organization. That's a sick, insane world we live in right now.
Yeah.
You know,
That's the crazy world.
Malcolm X didn't have to live in a world where someone's asked the Supreme Court, a nominee to the Supreme Court, what is a man and woman? She can't even give an answer. Malcolm X didn't have to deal with that. You know,
I agree. He didn't have to agree with that. But also, I would acknowledge that our leaders, our grandparents were a lot more better than we are today because they were more smarter.
He didn't have to deal with black entertainers and celebrities. Fucking,
he called them out. He called them out.
Dresses on.
No, they weren't. Look. I wish we had the black celebrities that he was talking about back then. I wish we had them. He ain't talking about people with dresses on, like Young Thug and gang with a Uzi and shit like that. You know, the bottom line is this. So, but Malcolm X didn't have to deal with the shit we deal with.
Prince, you know, I don't know who got into your head and made you such an idiot. Okay, like I said to you, the Caribbean people have been going to African American schools. They go to African American churches. They marry African Americans, people from the Caribbean, people from Haiti. Okay, they're all in our family. It's the Africans who want to exclude themselves from African Americans. They only want to get with the sisters.
Dollar Bill, they know that already.
No, they don't
now,
know.
Kala, are you aware that everything that Malcolm X and them dealt with is way worse than what the hell you're dealing with right now?
No, it's not. Whole Black America was unified back then. There was no. And also, you know what the other thing is, they didn't have Malcolm X didn't have people walk around. I saw this one dude on fucking TikTok. Right, this clown was for a while. I listened to some of his content because he sounds like a conservative, but I don't like conservative. He sounds like this fool was on there the other day talking about this nigga like a whole ass fucking African. You know, talk about we're the true Indians of America or not. We didn't come from Africa. I'm like, Malcolm X didn't have to deal with that shit. He didn't have to deal with a Dane
Callaways and all of these.
So this is a different time period we're dealing with.
You know, that's what I'm trying to say. When I'm not.
You know what I realize is that y'all definition of modern times is that everything that y'all have to deal with today is just completely too much.
Beg people.
In reality, it's just say that you're not in a position to deal with the crap that you have to deal with today, and that's the difference.
Accept us. We are not. I don't need somebody.
Dollar bill. Malcolm X could have created an organization talking about, you know, Pan Africanism. Organization of African American Union. He knew what the fuck he was. He wasn't retarded.
If I had a dime for every Pan African organization came around, didn't do nothing, man.
And niggas sat around and do a damn thing about it.
And he got killed for it.
Congratulations.
And he decided to go and be influenced.
He was a man, and everyone else was.
And he got killed for it. And that's what he did. And
he stood 10 toes down and he died trying to make sure his people got it together. And he inspired a whole group of people to come out.
Listen, what do you think if he would have lived, if he would have caught Afrodamus talking about the blacks like that after he
Dollar Bill, I have a very intellectual brain. I don't believe that if he lived, that we would even be in the world or the situation.
I doubt it, man. Bottom line, it would have been interesting. How would Malcolm X say to friggin' Bill
Clinton? Anyone that could have helped or did something great for the black community that had power, they would have killed those people.
Bill Clinton the first black president, right? And then we got a fake ass.
Y'all called him that.
I didn't call him that.
I know white people call him that. You know, I ain't call him shit.
I didn't call him that.
That motherfucker. You know, and also the fake ass.
I called super president Hillary Clinton.
Most Jamaicans go to
Africans allowed to call themselves black.
They are black. What the hell you mean? They call themselves black?
Right. So it's college. I know where college is going.
Space, man.
So
you know,
that's what I'm saying. So you're saying that they called Barack Obama the first black president, right? He was a half caste. That's what you're trying to say.
No, I said Bill Clinton. The first black president.
Forget Bill Clinton. That's bullshit. He's not the first black president. First black president was Barack Obama.
Barack Obama.
Was Barack Obama black? I don't know.
I think
that's why I just asked the question.
According to Black America, he would be technically black.
He was
But
white.
according to
He was
Africans,
a
based on what they say, he wouldn't have
according
been
to
black
Black America,
because he was
a
mixed.
liberal
Kamala
white
Harris.
man with a fucking
Kamala
tan.
Harris is black.
No, she's not.
According to Black America,
She don't even have a black. She don't even have a black parent.
Barack Obama was a liberal white man with a fucking tan. And
he didn't even change. He didn't even use Barack. He used Barry.
He's Barry Obama.
Barry
Obama. Whatever his name is, you know.
Look, people do that all the time, bro. The African kids who have a hard name, and they just gave themselves a nickname.
That's how your name got to be Elvis.
I mean, Dollar Bill, you just want all the smoke, bro. Relax. We're not in that mood for you, man. We know your feelings get hurt easily.
Yeah,
My feelings are not hurt, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna end the live
I
stream.
could
I
care
gotta get up
less.
in the
I'm
morning,
done
man.
with
I
Africa.
got work to do, man. Last couple. Actually, the other night when I didn't do a show Wednesday night, I got up on time, man.
I was worried. I thought they banned you, Kyler. Is Kyler coming on?
I got up Wednesday night.
Kyler, we gotta have a long ass show tomorrow or tonight, bro.
So I told
Kyler, you gotta get out here early.
I'm not doing a show Friday night. I gotta go out of town. I got.
Oh, you're not doing the show tonight?
No, I'm not. I can't. I gotta work early
He got
Saturday
work to
all
do.
day.
But when you come
Saturday
in,
night, I'll do a show
start
Saturday
at
night.
9 because
I do Saturday night show.
It's tough. I gotta get up. I gotta drink all this coffee, man, to get to work.
Dollar Bill, we're not worried about you, Dollar Bill. We probably want you to take a break from the platform for a couple months. So don't worry about coming on. Don't worry about coming on Saturday.
Anyway, tomorrow I got.
If I'm breathing, I'll be here.
I got set up for my event Saturday, so I got to buy a bunch of.
If I'm breathing, I'll be here, Elvis. So good luck with that.
So
I'm coming to your event
tomorrow night, Friday night, no show. I'll be back on Saturday night. Saturday night.
Saturday night sounds cool. Because Saturday I'll go see my pops. I'll be able to get up early and go see my pops Saturday night,
man. Because we're gonna go all night Saturday, bro.
Let's do it.
It's gonna be all night Saturday night. I'm gonna make up for 2 days.
Pause. Double pause. We're not going all night on Saturday night for college.
Man. I'm gonna go all night, bro.
Saturday night. Can you at least have a show and stick to the topic? And then not become an African diaspora or y'all respond to the comment section for about 7 minutes straight.
All right, let's conclude the show.
Is that your name?
Damn,
here you go.
Like Napalm.
There you go.
Is that your name? Napalm?
Kyle, you gotta start checking Dollar Bill, man. This dude's getting out of pocket. He's getting out of here.
What's he saying? What's he
doing?
He's fighting with everybody. Dollar Bill got no friends to
I told the Africoon.
Aunt Nam said that I was a high school dropout, so how can I basically come to his defense? He's a high school
dropout. He was one step behind. You were a college dropout. Just correcting. That's all.
I didn't lost my mind. I found my mind.
Might help you find your mind, huh? Your hateful mind.
Damn right.
There you go. We see a Dollar Bill. We see a credit.
All right, fellas. You want to stay on talk?
Yeah,
we're not staying over Dollar Bill. No.
Yeah, stay on with me.
Me and Jonathan, we're running away from Dollar Bill, bro. What time is it?
I bet you.
Jonathan don't want to hear your whining all the time.